the man, the myth, the legend. We're back. A big day at the BDH. Day four? Day four of being the biggest and the largest. Have you guys seen the views? Have you seen the actual views here? We aren't just killing it. We're absolutely destroying it right now. That's right. The biggest, the largest. We got special guests today. Not only do we have the CEO of a prop firm, but we've also got a tried and true proven trader who has, well, he might be the enemy of the prop firms. Him and Brett might want to fight here because he taking all Brett's money.
Money, Brett.
Yeah, give me your money. And the best part is Brett's not even he's late.
Dude,
these CEOs, man, they don't care. They come when they want. They show up whenever they want.
disrespectful.
I agree. Is that camera? I don't know it's on. Yeah. So we got a special guest. We got two special guests this morning. We're doing it big. It's going to be the biggest live stream that's ever happened in the history of happening. Once we get the camera working, once the cameraman does his job over here, we're going to get it turned up. Just give me a second. I'm looking for my Pokemon card. Dude, I'm trying to find, if anybody can help me find a Blastoise. I need a PSA 10 Blastoise to complete my set here. I've got my Charizard and the other pack. I need the one. So welcome to the BDH. Pokemon 24/7 all day, every day. It's Pokemon. Is the camera on? Is she on? Let's see. Oh, there he is. Brett Simba's camera is still off too because he's not even here. Can you hit that other one too, editor? Yeah. Introduce yourself, sir.
My name's Okala. My actual name is Emil, but my name's Okala. I've traded prop firms for 4 years now. I've had over $3 million in payouts.
$3 million?
That's right, baby.
Bro. Come, let me borrow some. Let me borrow some money, man.
P-Dub.
Let me get some money.
You good, brother.
I got $3 million.
Yeah, now we're waiting on Brett so I can take more of his money. Actually, Brett needs to unban me first. So, yeah, it's great to be here. Thank you to PW and his team for inviting me, and let's make some money.
All right. Well, we got you all day, so I don't want to, I don't want to give the chat all the info right away, but we got a quick little rundown. What would be what's the quick story on what your strategy is? I know it's hard to do it quick, but
it's actually
pitch.
very, very simple. So it's levels and structure based. So it's all on NQ, but I've actually transitioned to silver and gold.
No.
Yeah.
You left it in Q? Why would you do that?
It's grind up only, dude. And I need some volatility to make some money. But really, it's all structure and levels based. So I don't use any indicators. I don't use
no indicators.
Nothing.
Everything you're saying is wrong, sir. How do you make money with no indicators, no strategy, nothing? No, you have a strategy, but not someone else's strategy. Wait, you telling me you didn't join a Discord and learn how to trade?
Initially I did, but not from that guy, no.
Okay, not the ICT guy.
No.
Well, thank God.
Yeah, so it's all structure based, so how the market moves and how it's looking, and I only use 2 time frames. So I use the 10-minute chart and I use a 200-second chart.
200 second?
Yeah.
10 minute. I've never heard that comment in my entire life. 200 second.
So a lot of guys.
How many minutes is 200 second?
It's exactly 3 minutes 33 seconds.
Really?
Yeah. So it's exactly 1/3 of a 10-minute candle.
Yeah.
So if you use a 3-minute chart, it won't perfectly overlap every third of a 10-minute candle. So I use a 10-minute first to get my levels and exact. So right here. Can the chat see my chart or no?
They can't. I'll pull up my chart here on the 10-minute chart for. Let's see if I can pull this up. All right.
So once you have that up,
yeah, we got the NASDAQ. I got a 10-minute chart pulled up. Let me get rid of my indicators.
Yeah, get rid of those things, dude. You don't need them. You're with Okala now. You don't need those indicators.
We're gonna make money today, boys.
I really hope
we're gonna make money today. We got no indicators.
So right now, if you look at a 10-minute chart and you zoom in, one of the core things that I look for is candles with no wicks. So I call those repairs, and that's where participants couldn't have a chance to enter below previous price. So if you look at, let's say 97.55, 97.55, you'll see that candle has no wick on it. So ultimately, for me, that's going to be the magnet for either seeing the reaction.
Are you ready? Get your ass in here, dog. We're waiting for you. We got Brett Simba in the house. Are we hugging? Careful, sir. Don't knock over my Pokemon cards. No, that's my speaker. That's my $4,000 speaker. Okay, sir. So I can listen to my music.
Brett, you want to?
Right here, sir. You want to open them?
Cut them out from one run.
No, you can't have them. Don't worry. Jerome's in the house. All right. Sorry. Keep going, Okala. Sorry that the CEO of a prop firm rudely interrupted you while you're trying to teach you how to trade.
So we have this candle with no wick, guys.
Big
And that's going to be my kind of magnet for the session to either see the reaction after we take it, or take a position into that low. And right under there we have these 2 wick lows, and right under that we have, you know, the earnings low. So I'm kind of positioned short. I wanna take shorts into these magnets.
Okay. So you're looking, just to summarize, you're kind of looking for almost like unfinished business.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no wick on the bottom of the candle. You're thinking that there should put a wick in. We kind of talk about that like on the hourly chart sometimes, where like, you know, if you get a big hourly candle, it opens up and there's no wick on the bottom of the hourly candle, you're kind of like, well, you know, there's a chance that we're gonna probably pull back and put a wick in there. And there should be a wick on the hourly candle.
That's exactly what it is. So it's just participants that couldn't enter at price, at a lower price. So they have either their orders there, or buyers have their stop losses there. So it's always going to be a magnet to kind of attract participants back in.
I like it. Okala is the real deal. Somebody said $2.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah, you so real. They donate $2.
Chipotle
Here's $2
money.
for you, sir.
Let's go.
That don't even pay for the guacamole. I don't even pay for the guac at Chipotle. You cheap ass.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, will you adjust?
Yeah, I was about to say
his camera. He's taller than D Money. That boy tall. What's good, Simba?
Here, you want
Long time no see. Not really, but kind of.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, you're good. Sorry, chat. No, don't do that.
Let's slide back over.
Don't do that. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, buddy. Look at that haircut. How do you get so much hair on top of your head like that? Now you just killed the battery, sir.
I'm incompatible.
See how it's too tight? Pull it some. You see where the yeah. Hey guys, this is live, okay? We're doing live entertainment here, okay? Give us a chance. Some things don't always work out perfectly, okay? Biggest fan of Okala. Luffy here. You got the biggest fan of your life in the chat right
Thanks,
now.
Luffy.
You know
Thanks
Luffy?
for showing up. No, I don't.
You don't know Luffy?
Actually, a guy comments on every single one of my X posts. So shout out
on
Luffy.
there?
Shout out 8020. Shout out mom. Shout out wife, Alina.
Hey.
Everybody.
We got 2 married men at the desk today. Maybe we can get some lessons on what it's like to be married, because I've never been married. You know, I think one day I might be, but I need to learn what it's like. What would be your first tip for married life? Simba?
First tip.
First tip. He's recently married. How long you been married now?
2 years.
2 years? Okay.
2.5.
2 years too?
2.5.
Oh,
2.5.
man.
Yeah,
Oh,
2.5.
yeah? All
That's
right.
right.
Okay.
Yeah,
What's the tip?
Happy
Happy wife, happy life?
Yeah, but mostly don't go to bed pissed.
I like that.
It's a good one. We do it sometimes.
I
but,
never
like,
go to bed without having sex. So.
That's one way
You're
to
not
fix
married
being
yet,
pissed. So.
All right. What about you, Okala? What you got?
Just let go of the small stuff. Like, it's not that big of a deal.
See, that could almost be applied to trading.
For
right?
sure.
Let go of the small stuff. You know, the small stuff. If
Like-
you have one little loss, it's the small stuff.
One loss won't ruin you.
I like it.
Take a bigger loss, your account's blown.
All right. Well, we have today the meeting of the minds. I think this is a very interesting table, right? Because where in the industry do you get a CEO of a prop firm who's also a trader, who's been in the game for 10, 15 years at this point on the internet, trading Pokemon, trading NFTs, trading crypto, trading futures, trading it all. He's done it.
Trading.
And then we've also got the young up-and-coming trader who's hot right now in the space. Most prop firms want to ban him, but he keeps on coming.
Some did already.
Oh, hey. Some did already. Well, I'm interested to kind of get your guys' outlook on different things. We want to talk today about success in the prop firm markets. Obviously, a lot of traders are trading prop firms right now. What is the secret to making money with prop firms? What is the secret to surviving the game? And I think we got a very unique outlook on that today from both sides of the table. Somebody with experience in trading who's also running a prop firm who gets to see behind the scenes, right? Brett's getting to see where traders find success and where they find failure. And then obviously Okala is proof of the pudding that he's tried and failed and found success as well. So big thank you guys for coming today. Big shout out to the chat. We've been breaking records all week long, and I'm excited for today, man. I've been looking forward to this day. It wasn't supposed to work out like this, but we made it work out.
Worked out.
Hell yeah,
I was
dude.
gonna come originally like Tuesday or Wednesday, but we
It's just
got
destiny.
just destiny.
Schedules aligned.
just showed up.
Had to come meet. But yeah, no, happy to be here. It's been a crazy week. I've seen you guys, like you said, absolutely crushing it. So super psyched to be here during this week to give everybody some intel and look on the inside. Feel free to ask anything in the chat after, but I know we're gonna hop into a bunch of questions. Also go over a lot of the new things in the space. A lot of plans have changed in the space. People have been, not only just us, but a lot of firms been moving to different types of plans, more daily type payouts, quicker passing with a little bit different rules. So I think it's a good time in the space to see a lot of firms changing things up. But at the same time, you know, when there's a lot of change up, you got to keep up with it.
Hey,
so
change it, baby.
Ooh.
Is it a good
Yeah.
thing or a
Crap.
bad thing, you think, for traders? Like the changes. Like you think
Over-
changes are moving to help prop firms more than the traders, or is it kind of a give and take?
I still think it's a give and take. I'm one of the ones who always says, you know, for every pro, there's a con. I think overall, I put it pretty blunt. I think overall that the payouts across the board are getting smaller, but
Yep.
more frequent. So like right now, when you have daily payouts, you're going to get a shitload more of payouts, but they're going to be smaller than
yeah.
prior.
You're not,
which
you're
is
not running up a balance for two weeks and then getting a payout. kind of
right. And people more so are hitting more of those base hits, which is actually what like we want to see and
Yeah.
get people more used to. You know, when you actually make profit, take it. Because and by all means, I'm a big fan of building a little bit of a buffer first, because when you take your first payout, I'm sure you do the same. You want to have a little bit of room. You don't want to just have, you know,
Yeah, somebody
a-
asked
a
me that
little
the other
bit of
day,
a
actually.
balance.
What do you think? If you're a new trader and you got your Tradeify account, you're at the payout, do you take as much as you can, or do you leave like a calculated measure where you're like, I need to leave this much so I can get more
Listen,
payouts?
if I'm a new trader and I just came into the game, I'm a new trader. Here's my advice. I would take the money and secure the return. So that's the number one way. Is you
real
can
quick,
never
first
lose.
one.
Oh, hey,
I gotta say the first one, 100% agree.
well, because
Because you gotta get a taste and
With
a
the-
feel
with
for
the
that
lucid-
you've actually
with-
done it and
sorry,
make
with-
something back.
with the Tradeify plan.
Yeah.
You have that opportunity. Well, with the daily payouts, you can do that, right?
Yeah.
Where you can leave that buffer because you can't pull 100% out anyway,
Right.
right? So yeah, it's kind of you want to hit that.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt. I
And
just
not only that, but the only way to lose in prop firms, the only way, is if you don't take the money. The
You got a point.
percentage returns. You know, you spend $100, $120. I don't know Tradeify's minimum cost, but let's say it's $100 and you make 500, 600, 700. Well, you just 7x your return, and you have 7 more chances to make even more money. So that's the way to not lose.
Time, bro.
No, I know.
So that would be my advice: is take them. Now, once you're a little more experienced, I'm sure I've actually looked at Tradeify's plans, and they have an option to go for a much bigger payout, up to $5,000 per account, right?
Yep.
So once you're a bigger trader and you can trade on more size and you can take on more risk, then that's something that I personally do is I try to hit, those bigger winners. But before I do that, I secure my return first. Because that's how you
Kind of like taking the money off the table.
100%.
Exactly.
Riding the house money. Get that first payout, pay for your evals. I always say too, people are like, how many accounts should I buy? And I'm like, I think start out with one account, right? Get to a payout, prove you can get a payout, use that money, go buy another account, then you can like scale that way. Instead of being like, hey, I'm gonna go in with 5 accounts right off the bat with no idea what I'm doing, blow up all 5, and then now I gotta reset all 5. So
Right.
And say you do get a payout on all 5. Okay, but if you didn't know what you were doing to get there, and let's say it was a lucky streak, over the next month you'll lose all of that money back.
100%, yeah.
200%.
200%. Hey, I mean you probably see that a lot, right?
Yeah,
Traders
people
come in, they have a really good hot streak. The market's hot, like especially like silver, right? Silver's going crazy. You got a trader who's making a bunch of money, and then all of a sudden silver stops moving.
Yep.
And then now they're losing them.
It's the same thing in a live account, right?
Yeah.
Like if you get same thing you just said, if you get like one win and you think you're, on top of the world, when you lose, even if you go back to like, let's say you, in the sense of prop firms, if you spend the same amount again that you just made on evals, you're going to be like, oh, but I did do it, so I can keep doing it. And before you know it, let's say you made like, I don't know, $10,000 on a payout of 5 accounts or whatever. You're going to be back in the hole, maybe close to, 8,000, 10,000 if you keep doing resets, thinking you're going to get that 10K every time. And before you know it, you're net negative again, right? So I think it's important to slow down after you get that first one, especially, or if you get any big one, even just take a cool off period.
Yeah.
But
I mean, very rarely, it's funny because I think very rarely do you see traders on Twitter and stuff who like have a massive payout and then a week later have another massive payout.
Right.
Because it's also like market conditions, right? There's times where you're just like, oh man, these market is printing right now. And then you get a week where there is no, there's no good setups. It's choppy, whatever it is. And it's like, you can't go into every single day with that same like outlook of like, man, I'm going to make $100,000 a day. Because it's not always going to happen.
Yeah.
The market's not always going to be printing. Do you feel like are you trading every day, Okala? Or like, do you have kind of a theory on certain days of the week or anything like that you're not trying to trade on or news?
I trade every day.
24 hours a day? You trade at night?
I started to with metals. Yeah.
Oh man.
I started to. My wife hates it, but you know what? The market's hot right now.
Are you hitting the metals right now too, Simba? I know
ask.
you over there trading. You degenerate.
Don't ask. It was a good.
Brett's like, man, I got so much fucking gold.
It was a good. No, it's the opposite. It was a good first couple days, and then I tried quite a few silver shorts. So we'll put it like that.
Not the silver shorts.
I actually had an insane one the other day, and I got stopped by like 50 cents, and like that made me spiral a bit because I was like so upset. It was the day to drop like $15 or whatever.
In an hour.
Oh yeah, I didn't.
I don't know if you saw that one. Like,
did you go on tilt afterwards?
No. I didn't.
That's when I would go on tilt. When I get top ticked, it's like
it's game over, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna blow my account that day.
What I do though is if I'm trading live, like I think you had Jake on. I think he says the same thing. Richie a while ago. Rake. We usually trade the same in the sense that we like to just put in our account like what we're willing to lose, like even if we went on tilt that day. So I'm not gonna stack in my live account. Like I'm not gonna keep building it up for the most part. Sometimes I'll leave a little bit extra in there if I want to, but more than I'm willing to really lose, because that prevents you, even if you do go on tilt, you can't lose more than's in your account. I mean, unless you get.
Yeah. No, I'm the same way. Even with my live account, like I told people, they're like, why'd you only put 10,000 in it? I'm like, because at least I can't lose more than that.
Yeah, because you can always wire the next day, and it's there, right?
Yeah.
So there's not really a point. It's almost like forcing yourself to have like that loss limit, a DLL, if it's the
I'd
account
say it
side.
ain't realized until it's in your bank account.
For sure.
Right? Like until it's out of
100%.
your trading account, because there's those days where you're like, hey, I'm up 30K, let me just put on some more size and make another 5,000 real quick.
And you could say the same thing about prop firms. Dude.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody boasts about these big, huge balances. Dude, it doesn't matter until it hits your bank. Once it hits your bank, okay, boast about it, but nobody cares about a $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 sim balance. I mean, come on, be for real.
Well, yeah, I mean, especially, I always
Come
say,
on, man, it looks cool, right?
Well, that's the thing, right? Like people are like, oh, look, I got 100,000 on my sim account. And you're like, well, you could only get 20,000 out. Yeah, I don't care.
Looks don't pay. It's not OnlyFans.
Yeah,
here. It's trading.
I'm trying to make some money. All right, well, let's look at the market here. We've got, I think, different strategies. I know Brett is what would you call your strat? I think you're like a momentum trader.
I'm usually a reversal.
I know you talk
I'm a
about
reversal
your
trader.
golden pockets and all that, but I mean, it's momentum.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's mostly like a reversal momentum almost.
Yeah.
Like as soon as I see, so I'll basically map out the golden pocket. So I want to see a move. I want to check a range and then see a 70% drop or so within that range down to like the golden pocket, and I'll put it on here. And I keep getting disconnected. It's weird.
You have your
Session
account open somewhere
disconnected.
else?
No. Oh, do I gotta like log out of this Apex one or something? Hold on.
Oh, you're trading Apex counts?
No,
Nice.
I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, shout out Apex.
Hold on. How do I?
Shout out Daryl.
Brett's got 20 Apex accounts.
Anyway, let me try to refresh. Anyway, I'll show it on the chart. But basically, when we get that 70% move down, if we see any signs of a reversal, so if let's just say we're pulling back, I'd want to see some type of 5 or 15 minute hammer candle, which also lines up with some type of previous support. So I'm looking at pretty much like 3 things. I think every good trader looks for at least 3 things to make their A+ setup. But if we don't have all of those, I'm not always going to take the trade. But it's kind of like a mixture of reversals, but also looking for short-term momentum, kind of like you said.
I mean, I've seen you plenty of times get long when the market's going up, and I've seen you plenty of times get short when the market's going down. Because I think that's the thing too. I think like people always want to like kind of like, oh man, this is my strategy, this is what I do, and then I'm like, yeah, let me see you actually trade it, and then Brett's like, it's going up, I'm in, boys, and I'm like, yeah, because like there's a bit of like just intuition, or there's like that muscle memory, right? You've been looking at charts long enough where you see a setup and you don't explain it, but you're like, I'm long. And you're like, well, why are you long? Well, I've seen this setup before, and I kind of see the momentum, so I'm gonna capitalize. So Okala, we talked about you're kind of looking at the 10-minute chart. You're looking for inefficiencies in the market. Is that what you would call it?
They're just magnets. So they're magnets where price will probably revert to, and once it does, then I can make a choice. Whether it's gonna break through, keep going, or it's time for me to take the opposite side of that market. And with the NASDAQ, that's primarily what I do is I hardly ever, just get into like a trend. If it's trending, I try to stay out of it. Yeah. If it's trending, I stay out, because for me personally, I've noticed that I'm always second guessing NASDAQ trends. But with, let's say, metals and how hard they're squeezing, hell yeah, I'll get into the top, because I know shorts are gonna get squeezed out.
Well, that's always the funny thing too, right? People are like, oh man, market's at all-time high, I can't go any higher. You're like, ooh, get ready. I always laugh too, because people like in the chat are like, I'm getting short because we're at a double top, but I'm like, yeah, well, that's also the perfect spot to break through.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? It's too obvious.
And
the old double top ain't always the best spot to get short.
And you can kind of see that happen in the NASDAQ, but definitely in metals is you'll have tops and they'll just get absolutely blasted through. Like you can see it right here, 120, 54, 55 just got blasted through by $1.50, $1.30, which is $8,000 a contract.
Yeah, I mean, silver making new highs again, 121, 280, 28.
Yeah, it's an interesting market because I think we're obviously sitting at the highs.
Did you have gold mentions on Powell yesterday?
No, on Kalshi?
Yeah.
No.
Dude, somebody asked him. They're like, what do you think about gold and silver? And he goes, I just don't think about it. He didn't say gold. What did he say silver? I had so much money on gold, and that motherfucker just said, nope, don't think about it. I'm like,
man.
How does he not think about it? Like, he was lying. He thinks about it. Like, how's the Fed not looking at it like, wait, gold's going up 30-40%. We might be.
So he didn't say anything about it?
No, he literally did not. He's like, no, we don't look at metals.
Dude, he had the no side on Kalshi.
Oh, he did, 100%. No, he 100% had the no side.
That's insane. Yeah, it's interesting though. I mean, we're sitting at the all-time highs right now on like ES and close to it on NQ.
Yeah.
A lot of people were
What a
waiting
crazy
for
world.
the tech earnings.
Yeah.
But yesterday was like a piss poor event because Meta went up huge, Microsoft
Tesla
went
kind
down,
of blah.
Tesla was up,
Yeah.
and then they said we're cutting the S and X,
Y, right? Or the X and Y.
S and X.
Yeah.
So
'Cause they wanna-
those are the premium ones
yeah,
of
they're
the.
gonna turn those. They're gonna turn those into robot factories.
Yeah. And everybody wants that, and I think that's going to make Tesla go higher in the long
Yeah.
term. But you know Elon, right? Like he'll say something and it gets delayed, and he's saying that they'll have it at the end of this year, but who knows? So
Well, the cars are definitely are on the way out. I would say.
Yeah.
Like for them, like that's not their business, right? Their business is they want to
100%.
do AI. They want to do the robots because that's they want to put a robot in every house.
well, the
for
Y
sure.
the Y I think is their bet the lower SUV.
Yeah,
that's
'cause
like their
everyone
best selling car.
Those are hot for Ubers.
Yep.
I can't get them. Whenever
the
I get
three.
an Uber a Y, I'm like I
Yeah.
cancel it because I get sick and
Honestly, like those. I mean,
they're made like tin cans, dude.
that yeah not safe. You got the little Haitian Uber driver riding around, wing 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 wing. I'm like, dude, slow down, man. Blah, blah. Puking in the back seat.
they're starting to roll out. They have the robo taxi
Yeah.
in what is it in Cali, or it's like 2 states right now, but.
Ocala's you got any you did the
I
Waymo?
didn't see any. No,
You got Waymo in San Diego?
I
yet?
didn't see any.
Oh, you live? That's where you live?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
He's out in the tech capital, bro.
Ah.
He knows about tech before it even happens. He knows what Nvidia is gonna do before the market even
Oh
opens.
yeah, bro, it's gonna go up every single freaking day, dude.
When's Nvidia earnings? That's a good. Let's see. It's
Nvidia at
coming up.
191. What's your
Nvidia's
long-
not till the end of the month. So.
What's the long-term play right now? What are you on? You were big on
The
the China stocks
long-term?
for a minute.
Yeah, those made a nice move
Yeah.
in the past couple months since the summer. But right now, I don't know. I don't really have too much. I'm looking at like some value plays, like a lot of stocks that have been beaten up.
Yeah.
I
All
think
in
like
on GameStop.
yeah, I think like nuclear stocks.
Yeah, I
So
like
there's
nuclear.
like what is it? Okay, Oak. I don't even know how to pronounce it, to be honest.
D-Money's coming up at a
Okala. That's the name. That's the name of the stock.
D-Money show. Relax.
We gotta have a Okala stock instead of Oklo. But yeah,
That's right,
that's a
baby.
one I've been watching for a bit, and yeah, I don't know, just kind of rotate. I like Netflix here. I think it's beaten up.
Not financial advice.
Not financial advice.
All right. Well, we got about 5-6 minutes here till market opens. Anything on the chart you guys are interested in seeing happen in
Just-
terms of sets and playing out?
Yeah, just that 96 sweep off open.
Yeah.
And if it goes to 83 and we start reversing, I'll take that long. As far as silver goes,
83. I like that.
I'm looking for a sell stop under 118.360. I'll take that sell stop for kind of like a liquidation candle through these wick lows. That's what I'm looking at.
You know what's been moving a lot? I don't know if you guys even checked. Have you ever looked at natural gas futures?
No.
It's like silver right now. It's going up like 20-30% a day. So
Because how cold it is? Or
if you
what?
so if you like the volatility of the metals right now, it's a slept on thing. I only see like literally a handful of traders ever do it, but
I traded for the first time copper yesterday. Copper was moving. Dude, it put in like 6 candles that just went vertical.
Crazy, huh?
Vertical.
platinum's a good one. But yeah, I mean, look, silver's.
What you think?
Look, we're seeing
Is silver
on
and
the
gold?
back end-
Are you having more traders trading metals than Nasdaq right now?
No.
No, still
But
Nasdaq.
it's definitely swayed.
Yeah.
I'd say like probably, and we're still seeing a lot of people trade multiple assets.
Yeah.
So they're not, if they're trading silver for the day, they're probably also still looking at their Nas baby.
Your highest, sorry to interrupt, your highest payout receivers, what do they trade?
Mostly ES and NQ, but the micros.
micros.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hear
Gold's
that,
fine.
boys? It's the micros.
You trade micros?
Hell no.
Fred's like me either. Damn it.
I mean, look, it's just easier to, I guess, manage sometimes the position, especially. I mean,
Yeah.
if you're trading, it depends what times you're trading, also, right? So if it's slower, you could probably hop on minis.
Actually, I take that back. I trade silver micros. Just
Silver
because,
micros,
yeah, silver micros are kind of unique because not a lot of people know this, but one silver micro is 1/5 of a silver mini, not 1/10.
Oh.
Yeah. So it gives you just a little bit more leverage.
Yeah. All right. Well, going into open here, we had a big move up overnight. Well, kind of like after hours yesterday with earnings. You had the dip. We took out that 26,000 level into day yesterday and then swiped all the way back up there. So clearly we're in a big range here. We're at the all-time highs, holding around this 26,000 level. I hate to say that I'm bearish, but I kind of like the idea of like, oh God, Okala said to kind of, we swipe those lows down there at open. I mean, because I guess even if I'm bullish, I would like to see that happen either way, right? Because I always tell people, I'm like, I want to see something like happen that is going to be like, ooh, now it's a long, right? Where it's like, if I get long here, what's going to happen? It's going to swipe the lows and then pop back up. So let's see what happens here at open. We're below the VWAP. We're below yesterday's close, so we don't really have much of a gap. I think the ES is pretty much still 7,014. It's funny because obviously the ES made new all-time highs yesterday, right? So NASDAQ has not made new all-time highs yet. Will the NASDAQ follow? Yes, D-Money will be up later on today for everybody asking. If you keep on asking, he'll never be on again. So, hey, you do you, baby. Keep playing with fire. Get burnt.
But yeah. And to your point, Patrick, just how I trade NASDAQ off the open is I look for kind of like a range.
Yep.
And as soon as it breaks, breaks the range to either side and starts instantly rejecting, I'll take the other side of that trade. So right now, if on open, if we reject at like 26,166, put in a move through there and then reject, I'll take a short off that.
For a move down, try to swipe those lows. Mm-hmm. I like it. Kind of makes sense. You're looking for like a reaction to the upside to then give you a better kind of opportunity. Because if you get short right here, then what do you do when it spikes straight up?
Well,
that's what I always say too.
Exactly.
I'm like, you kind of want to see that reaction so that way you know you're like, hey, at least I got a kind of a good area to stop out at.
And my stops are pretty stationary. I use 10-point stops.
10-point stops.
You know, it protects my downside.
Yeah. Well, because it's also like I think when you talk to professional traders or successful traders, like they're okay getting stopped out.
Yeah, it's fine.
Right? It's like it's not that you're an idiot or not that you failed. It's just like you're managing your risk, right? You got to get stopped out sometimes. You can always re-enter.
Yeah. Stop
out for 10 points, re-enter, and get 30 points on the next move. Like, it is what it is. But the last thing you want to do is get stopped out for 80 points, and then your next trade is a 10-point trade.
Oh, no, dude.
That is a non-profitable strategy, huh, Brett?
Yeah.
80-point stop, 10-point profit. Unless you're PW, it works.
10 points on silver.
No.
Yeah,
Imagine.
Yeah, right. 50,000.
Brett got 100 million in his TradeAvate account.
Can
here we go.
Can I use one of these TradeAvate logins here?
Yeah. Oh,
holy
there's swiping.
smokes.
There's that swipe to the upside.
Are we doing it?
We doing it? I got these TradeAvate. I got these TradeAfy accounts.
I don't have my bracket.
Does Brett give me does he come over and just break it live? You're out. All right, we're pushing up there into that 160, 170 level.
Oh gosh, I can't see anything.
Your eyes are closer.
Dude, yeah, no kidding.
If we get back below 150s, I might try this short. Back below. I want to see this candle gonna not look as green.
Okay, I'm out there.
You're already out?
Yes, sir.
Damn it. All right. Oh, I only have 4 of these?
Do you typically trade like the 930 candle?
Yeah. Dude. So I trade off my phone. So this is the first time I've actually used the desktop TradeAvate.
Wait, like charting?
I don't have like charting or anything. I just look at the candles.
Hold on a second.
Hey, man.
Oh, I was about to say.
Oh,
So did you use the app?
Yeah.
Like the okay.
A lot of people complain, but I've used it for years, and it's fast. I mean, what more do you need? You need like 2 buttons, buy and sell.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't mind the app at all for the DOM, but like when I'm looking at charts,
All right, if this candle breaks 140, I'm short here. Okay, we're short. See if we can't get a move down to these lows now. Big wicks on the top.
Oh, dude. I'll let that go.
This is a day where like I'm like 8 screens.
There we go.
Ooh,
from the 35. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. 5 points. Fuck you, D buddy.
Hell yeah, dude.
I love it because like the chat now, like they just like everyone loves D Buddy, and they all just want to like get me all fired up. So whenever I get a trade, they're all
like fucking D Buddy. That's your new thing.
Yeah, nobody cares. But like when if D Buddy gets 3 points, they're all like, God, he's the fuck dude. He's fucking Warren Buffett. He's fucking Warren Buffett over here.
You're the mini. He's the micro.
I'm broke.
He needs 3. You need 30.
I'm broke, bro. Yeah. Yeah, so like I said, kind of playing into exactly what Okala was talking about, right? We kept getting rejected up there at that 160, 170 level. Once that candle here basically put in that big wick, have that body being bearish, grab the short there at the 35s, kind of targeting down there. And only problem is Nvidia's going straight up right now. I look at Nvidia, and I'm like, if Nvidia's going straight to the moon, it's hard to be short on the NASDAQ.
You guys look at stocks when you're trading?
I look at Nvidia. Only Nvidia.
Yeah,
sometimes Microsoft. Depends.
You look
at Nvidia, right?
Yeah. So what I have is like on the side on my watch list, like on TradingView. I don't have it logged in right now, but I'll put like if I'm trading NQ on the right side under watch list, I'll put all of the like the top 8 in the NASDAQ.
Right.
I won't like really go to the chart too much. Sometimes I will, depending on the day. But like I'll just have a mental reference. All right, this one's green, up 1%. If I see it start to go down like 0.5% out of nowhere, let me switch to that and see like, is it going to break the low a day?
Yeah.
Because we know if like Nvidia breaks the low or high a day,
dude, Nvidia's pumping straight up.
That's going to move NASDAQ probably, as long as everything else is all the same. So today's a day where I definitely have these stocks up because again, it's post earnings move. So Microsoft, Tesla.
Well, the other day it was a perfect example, right? Nvidia was stuck in a range. Every time it got to the bottom, it would like the NASDAQ would just bounce. So it was like, are you going to short the NASDAQ when you see that the Nvidia is clearly holding like a level for some reason?
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
He don't even look. He's like, bro, I don't even know what Nvidia is. What are you talking about?
Again,
I just trade the candles, bro.
I think today's tough because like you look at Meta, it's up 9%. You look at Microsoft, it's dumping even more. It's down 10% now. So like you can see NQ's relatively, flat. I mean, it's down a little bit now, but like pre-market relatively flat for a post-earnings move.
Yeah,
and it's tough.
Okala, you were interested in this level down here now.
Yes.
So at what point are you looking for a long now, or is there not a long?
So there's not a long yet, but I want to. So it got the repair. It got the the what we were talking about.
Yep.
And it kept going through, no reaction. So right now, what I'm looking at is a break of this previous low at 85.30 to 80. See if we spike it, and then see if I take a long. So right now, I kind of want to take a long.
This is my long. I'm in the golden pocket.
Longs?
Yeah.
All right, I'm long. Why am I only getting 4?
Right, literally wick the 707. 26079. Like, fucking right there, pretty much.
I'm taking financial advice.
So, I mean, we could see a little pop there. So I'd be watching.
I got stopped for 10.
You got stop for 10?
I got stopped for 10.
Sir, I added.
Sir, I added.
Oh, God.
But I mean, that's why you run 10-point stops, right?
Yeah. Makes sense.
Can always re-enter. Everybody's quiet because they're getting freaking blown out.
Blown, bro. Don't worry, my risk management. Don't tell the risk management at Tradeify. All right, I'm trying to see if we get a reaction off this level down here, that golden pocket. You're drawing on my charts right now. It's funny. I see your golden pocket. Yeah.
Oh, really? I'm on yours?
I guess you're on mine.
So you see this?
Charts.
Wait, so it updates in real time?
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
That's
I didn't draw a golden pocket on my fucking chart.
That's funny. Yeah, so I mean, you're looking for that 786. That's usually where you want to see it, like hold the
right in here.
Hold the door. Yeah, pretty much, right here. We're playing off that. I don't know what that candle was. That 4 p.m. Oh, looks like a ghost
That's the earnings
wick.
candle.
That's the earnings candle. Yeah.
Holy smokes, dude! Just
yeah, and Meta's pulling back. Microsoft, Tesla dumped. Tesla's red now.
That original, yeah, look at Nvidia just dumped all the way back down. That original short from the 140-50 area was the play.
Yeah,
clearly.
for sure.
Clearly.
Maybe off 23.
Yeah, the low of that candle yesterday was pretty much 26,000. We're straight down right now, chat.
Holy
Straight down.
smokes.
That's 100 points since the open.
Trying to long here at 28.
It's like yesterday's pre-market.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good
No.
spot too. But I mean,
Dude,
this is the thing.
yeah.
Until you see at least like a minute or two, it's tough to just.
Well, at this point, you know, this low is in play. The 93.
Straight down. Lieutenant Dan.
26K has been the high of this range for a bit on the daily. So if you switch back to the daily, you'll see we're hitting that 26K level right now.
Oh,
And that's
dude,
where
I
we've
didn't
been
get filled.
bouncing.
No way.
It's funny because we mooned basically for 6 months straight, and the past 2 months has been like 1,000.
Trying to get a pop back up here.
It's crazy to say 1,000 points is small, but 1,000 point range.
Nah, 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 nah. Hey, hey,
Hey.
hey.
Who's is on right now?
That's me.
Okay.
I'm a longy dongy. Off the lowy lowy.
Nice,
Off
dude.
the lowy low, yeah. Those whole numbers, especially the 1,000 ones, it's typically a lot of orders around there.
Stop is at the 17s. My last position there at the 09s. Trying to see if we could get some pushback up there. We might not get it, so we might get stopped again. But at least it's $1,000 locked in there. Okay. Take it. Little 2,800 there in the live account.
10% on Microsoft. What the?
Up still?
Why
or
was
down?
it? No, it's down. I don't know why that earnings was bad. I didn't have time to take a look.
Now it'll bounce.
Told
All
you.
right. So that yesterday's that earnings low is pretty much
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
93s.
Cut that long. Off the 20s.
ICT gonna enter short. Somebody said.
Goal for me right now is to lock in this payout, guys, on this account, Lucid.
We got Izzy. Yeah, I might have to slide you a pair of signed gloves. You
A
like
what?
it? You like UFC?
Yeah. What's up with
Yeah.
that? You got a pair of signed gloves?
Yeah, we got some merch that we're gonna be.
What?
Yeah.
Let me
Might have
get
to hang one
of
up
these.
here.
How do I get Izzy at the BDH, dog?
Yeah.
Come on, Tradeify, make it happy.
You're gonna have to move it to Seattle. That's where the fight is.
Oh, man.
The opposite.
Are you
end
going
of
to the
it.
fight?
Yeah.
You go private jet?
Private copter. I'm
Ah.
gonna fly a helicopter across the U.S. How about that? No.
All right, so yeah, big move down. Did exactly kind of what Okala was talking about at open. Swiped kind of up into the 60, 70 level. And then right now just on a free fall. Free
Yeah,
falling.
seriously.
Mm-hmm. Meta pulled back 3%. Microsoft dumped. Tesla over green to red.
Got a bear flag on the 1 minute chart. If we lose this low, definitely some pain to the downside just to run those stops maybe down there below.
Yeah, for sure.
Giveaway free. Yeah, we're gonna be giving away tickets.
We got
too.
freebies. Oh, for the UFC.
For the UFC. Yeah, we're gonna do like a 2-ticket giveaway. We're gonna give away a bunch of signed gloves.
Ooh.
I got giveaways too. I mean, shit. If you
We
got,
got
while
giveaways
we're-
today.
yeah,
We got Tradeify accounts to give away today.
yeah.
I might be looking for a short here if we can break 26,000. Well, like through this kind of lows down here and then look for 20, 30 points to the downside.
What free accounts you guys want? I'll let everybody pick.
Oh,
I was
now
gonna,
he just- All right, I'm trying to short here. Stop is above this high of these candles. See if we can swipe these lows down there. Finish the pain. I want the pain. Daddy.
Oof.
Let's
There
go.
we go.
There's 14 points, chat. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I want more though. They want the select, I think.
Damn, they're making it easy. Only a 50K select? All right.
Just, humble people here at the BDH. Humbles. What's the most popular account that you guys sell? Size-wise? 50K?
Yeah, 50K.
Yeah, I'd say. Well, I mean, I kind of see. But, I mean, the 50K is just, I think, for ROI-wise, like for most traders, it's pretty good, right? You can get plenty of payouts.
And the price
point. It's not
point.
insanely expensive up front, you know. Like, it's a good place to start. Like, if you're a new trader, there's no reason to go and buy the most expensive cow. Like, start out small, you know, and slowly kind of size up, like we said. It's not a race.
We're tweaking a new one. There's going to be a new plan in the next.
Oh yeah, you're talking about that
weeks.
for even maybe I don't want to give away the secret, but there you go, chat.
Let's go.
www. D money who? D money who? You know, he's not even here. He's not even here.
Fucking owl.
D money, he's not even here.
We're looking at an account for like beginners, so we don't have like a entry level price one, you know, around that $50 or so price point. So we're looking for that. It's probably going to actually be an additional one maybe. So for instance, if you already have 5, you can get this one. Yeah. Still. So little tidbit there, but it's just going to be kind of like that intro account. You can't buy like 5 of them, anything like that. It's more like I
like that.
When you get new people in the door, it's probably their first best one to do as a starter.
Well, I think I've always said, right, like people are they're like, most traders, what are they looking for? They just want to they want to start learning to trade. They don't need, you know, I would say majority of the traders I talk to, they're not worried about, hey, what's the payout cap? Yeah. Right? People aren't they don't really care about the payout cap. They're just kind of like, hey, what's the upfront cost?
Right.
You know, people are not reading the rules and going, man, it's got $1 million payout cap. I need to buy this account. You know, they're just kind of looking at hey, what's kind of the easiest to get funded? Right.
And so, even new people, they have no idea any of those rules.
Exactly.
Like, it's tough. So when you see a lot of rules and different things that are slapped on there, it's kind of intimidating. So I think that keeps a lot of people out of their initial purchase. So
this thing is just gone. Absolutely gone.
We're almost near low a day yesterday already. Like 40 points, yeah. This is the thing though, right? You wait for these earnings when you're near the highs. It's unless they're blow off earnings or like a crazy amount of good news for the next quarter, it's going to be tough to make a lot of these stocks push their all-time highs. So you can't expect NQ to break all-time highs either. Right. I didn't read these reports. Meta, I don't know what the fuck they did, but they crushed it. It looks like
it wouldn't matter either way though. Like I always say that too. Like people are like, oh, you know, I read the report and the stock still went down. It's like, well, yeah, because it's
there's like certain words. Like for instance, the easiest one to take on a stock is guidance. Yeah. Right. If they say, hey guys, you know, next quarter or two, we're not going to be doing so well as we rethink things. Yeah. The stock's not going to be green, almost ever, because investors are looking in the near 3 to 6 months. So they're going to say, all right, I'm going to sell at this premium it's at, and I'll buy back 5-10% lower, right? Yeah. Something like that. So that's one of the easiest things to look for. And then, you know, obviously looking at previous investments. So if they said they were doing this quarter, how did it play out? Like Meta.
Yep.
Remember when they did the whole VR? Stock just tanked for like a year.
Yeah.
Because they weren't making money on it. As soon as they cut it, stock's back at all-time highs. Right, every quarter they've been doing really well.
Yeah, they thought that the VR was the future.
Yeah,
I think it was a little early.
Or near all-time highs. Sorry, not there yet.
All right, so we broke the 15-minute range to the downside. Is there a reversal setting up here?
That's what I'm thinking.
Right. I mean, we've got this kind of low from Tuesday down there, 9:15 area, 9:20s. That's a big hourly candle straight down right now. But man,
how about a silver trade for the kids?
The silver trade.
So have you been trading silver at all?
Never.
No, don't.
I mean, what? I got enough. I can lose and make enough money on the NASDAQ. I don't need to go lose money on silver too.
It's insane.
You know, I already got enough problems trading the NASDAQ, and now I'm going to go trade silver too. Hey, Patrick, go trade silver. It's so volatile.
You said you're trading it,
though, right? You like silver, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So what are you finding yourself, like, what's the percent split, would you say? Like 50-50 now, like, between, like, trading each asset?
I trade more silver than I do anything else.
Oh, you do now? Mm-hmm. It's nuts.
There is a setup on silver. that I like to see. It's a break of lows, break of wick lows. Everything's just dying, dude. Holy smokes.
I mean, right now it's just straight down. You got 15 minutes left on that hourly candle. I'd say there would be some kind of pushback up here, but this is unprecedented times.
Now we're at yesterday. We swept yesterday's lows.
I mean, we down there. We swiped fucking Tuesday's low. Well, almost.
I'm sorry, not yesterday. That's what I meant. Tuesday. Yeah.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, it's Tuesday low down here.
I kept saying yesterday.
It's like, even if I want to get short, like I need some kind of pushback up, right?
Yeah.
Like some kind of reaction. Because it's like, if I get short down here, it's going to spike up 100 points. And then,
I'm long 20.
I like it.
This is again where like I'm still looking at like the NASDAQ stocks and like Microsoft down 10%. Like how much
Holy
more are they going to sell
smokes.
this off? You know, you're going to get a bounce. Meta down a couple percent from the high. They're going to pop it back up. Tesla's finding a bid here. Tesla bouncing at the earnings low.
There's
So
20 points.
Shout out to Okala. 20 points. 20-point man. He's a 20-point man.
30 points. Let's go.
Okala, I'm long with you, bro.
Let's
go,
do it,
daddy.
P-dubs. 40
Let's go,
points.
baby boy. Let's go, baby boy. Dude, is $10,000 good?
Snap.
Is $10,000 good? Is that good? Hey, D-Buddy, is that good? Where's this guy at? Tell him to come sit out here. At least I can yell at him.
Freaking
He's in there and just in the quiet.
Ooh. Damn,
There's that snap.
we really
points. Let's
swept
go,
that
baby.
low and
Let's
popped
go.
hard, yeah.
I mean, come on. It's just like, you look at that 1 hour candle, and it's just like, it's got to put in a wick there.
Mm-hmm.
And we talk about this a lot too, right? It's like the last 10, 15 minutes is notorious for these candles to reverse. Because why? Well, that would be where the wick would form.
Yeah.
Right.
Like the other day, we had a move at open where it went straight down, and then the last 5 minutes, it came all the way back up. And everybody's like, no, it's going to go lower. I'm like, well, no, it ain't.
It's typically like that 9:45, 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, that's why I love
Yeah,
the
you wait for
15-minute
that
range,
that
right?
first
Look at
15.
the 15-minute range.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I always tell people, like, you can't just get short on a big dump like that. Because you're just asking for pain.
No.
Right?
yeah.
And I don't want the pain. And that's like,
I
that
don't
comes
want
from,
the pain.
Yeah, I mean,
Ah,
I
you
don't
don't?
want it. You don't want it, right? Like, we know. Okala knows. Like,
Yeah, we-
as a experienced trader, you get to a point where you're like, I don't want to feel the pain.
Yeah.
Right? So I'd rather just not take that trade, or I'd rather not, like, let's not do that today. You know, so. Yeah, shout out. That was sick. I was basically, so explain what you were looking at, Okala, and I think we probably were looking at kind of the same idea.
Just you know, you look at
Were you
these-
looking at those previous days or anything?
To be honest, I was looking at just this move and how capitulatory in nature it was.
Yeah.
And sorry, I'm in a short from 03.
These kids these days.
Oh yeah, baby. And that's payout secure from Lucid. Let's go, baby. So that's 20 points right there. So I was looking at a capitulation move lower, and one of the levels I look at is 80 and 20.
Yeah.
So it swept through 20 in a capitulatory fashion. So
Yeah.
it's super fast, and we had no reaction there. So to me, I'm looking for at the very least at a reclaim of 20. And once it reclaims, you know, let's see how far we can get that move.
Oh, I mean, it makes sense, right? You're kind of swiping like a key level. You're getting close to a whole number. And I mean, from my experience back trading like the small caps, like people love to like front run those key levels, right? They're like, because everyone's like, hey, I want to get long if it gets down there 25,900. But what happens when it gets to 25,905?
Yeah.
Somebody's like, fuck it, I'm in.
Yeah.
And then as soon as that one person starts buying, it's like, and everybody's buying.
Yeah, sure.
It's just, yeah, you start getting the squeeze going. If you're if you shorted, you know, up at the 40s and you're not taking profit at 920s, or well, that's over 100 points. You
Yeah.
know, 2640 down there to 920, that's 120 points on that short. You might be a little crazy. You might be a little crazy. That's all. I always tell. It's like there's a pain point, right? There's a pain point for shorts. There's a pain point for like longs. So it's like the same thing. If you were long from the 26,000 area and it goes all the way down there to the 920s, you're probably going to stop out.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's like when the buyers step in and it goes.
That's 60 points on that short. Let's go, boys.
All right. This guy. We got Okala today and tomorrow, actually. So don't worry, chat. We're going to get a lot of time with them. We're going to have D-Money coming out here later. I think we'll do a little power hour trading. We got all kinds of fun stuff. We're talking trading. We're talking prop firms. We got the, I'd say, the king of the prop firm influencer world to the left over here. Is that your title?
Oh, it's me?
Yes, for sure it's you. You hold all the power, sir, for the influencers.
Yeah, no.
If Brett Simba says no, then you're out.
Oh, no, yeah.
You're out. He'll cut you.
Hell yeah, you will.
Wait, so you're not cut though, right?
No, I'm cut.
Oh no, I shouldn't do that. I thought it was I thought it was just affiliate. We can bring you back. No.
It's time to bring you back,
No,
dude.
yeah,
Come on, Brett. Put him back.
You can come
Put
back.
it back, Brett.
But yeah, I mean, look, I was gonna talk about it before. The scene's been changing. A lot of people have been moving towards these daily payouts, getting people paid faster and having people lock in. Again, like I said before, smaller payouts. I don't think it's these like large ones that a lot of props want to see. They want to build this consistency. And honestly, if people are taking daily payouts, it's proving themselves to be better for the
'cause
live
you
program.
can't build up those big buffers and then dig into that buffer on
Right.
like in the future.
It's not you're almost putting yourself at a disadvantage because you're probably going to be just thinking, oh, I have this massive buffer that I've built that I'm just going to eat into the drawdown and DCA until I get to green, right? So I'm not saying to see green, take green every time. By all means, raise your stop, let some trades ride, but building that daily payout mindset, or every other day, every 3 days, whatever the case may be, rather than a week, 2 weeks.
It forces you to be professional.
Exactly, and that's what I was about to get into.
If I want a daily payout, I've got to be professional.
When you move to the live program, and when you have your own live account, it's the same thing, right? You're going to be able to take daily payouts. We just had a guy, he hit 100K in payouts in the live program. I think he's like top guy right now. Yeah, Futures Farming. I don't know if you've seen
Futures
him.
Farming.
Shout out Futures Farming.
How much did I get in the live account?
That guy.
I took your record.
You got to run it back.
I took a good amount out of the live account.
Yeah, I don't remember the numbers.
I got to be number 2 still.
But he so now he unlocked. We're gonna be talking with him. I don't even know if he knows this. So I'll tell her right now. But he's gonna be the first, I think, ever live trader who can swing trade.
Oh,
and actually, that's a benefit compared to any other prop. Not any other. Well, of course, any other prop, but like just the live account itself, because in order to just trade one NQ, you need 16K.
yeah.
So we're going to be talking with him. It's probably going to be where he only needs about 8K to swing. Because basically how the live account works is you can have a lower amount of funds in your account, but it takes from our master account.
Yeah.
So, for instance, we have, I don't know, million plus in the master account. And that's where all the margin comes from for everyone to trade their sub accounts underneath it.
They're all coming out of Brett's personal account.
Yeah, there you go. So if I have a bad day when everybody gets liquidated, I ran out of margin.
Traded 5 cents on an email. Hey, sorry, Brett went all in on future short, and we had no more liquidity left. Goodbye. Close. No, just kidding.
Nah, but that's something cool. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. How if he wants to swing
Well, that's
trade,
the
some
thing,
people
right?
don't want to, but
The biggest
cool.
argument or the biggest fight for traders versus prop firms right now is why go live,
Yeah,
right? For a trader like Okala who has success, he's proven it. For him, it's like, why do I want to go live?
yep.
If you're not doing anything for me other than taking my money, at the end of the day. So that I think this is something that you're trying to offer a way for people to be like, hey, like you said, you're basically using the margin from the master account to then be able to swing and be able to do things a little differently because you're leveraging the prop
Exactly.
versus just going, hey, you get $5,000 drawdown in your live account. Go fuck yourself. If you blow it, you blow it. And you go back to the eval.
So
Right.
look, and speaking of live accounts, that's a hot topic right now over a lot of prop firms is how can they incentivize live accounts, and that's a great idea, Brett, is swing trading, and a lot of guys, if you open up your own live, you're kind of neutered by your own margin rates, etc.
Yep.
A 10K live account only lets you open up whatever, like five NASDAQ minis.
Yeah.
But let's say Brett, you do really well with Tradeify. and they give you a 50K live, and you start doing really well, the sky's the limit, because your margin isn't based on your account, it's based on the live account. So that's based on the master. That's how you can incentivize live programs. Nobody really wants to see a $2,000 live account, you blow it, you're gone. At least I don't know about you guys. But incentives in live account, that's going to be a new wave. Everybody wants to be a sim trader, but
Well, see, I think the big, like you just said, it's hard to give, because if you have somebody who just runs up a sim account and then you're like, okay, we're putting you to a live, it's just, you can't give them $100,000 drawdown, because they truly haven't proven that they can manage it. So the idea of doing the daily payouts, if you have a trader like, hey, this guy has taken $500 every single day for the last 2 months, right? And he has never gotten close to his drawdown. He has followed the rules. He hasn't oversized. Then you can call him up and be like, hey, bro, we like what you're doing. We're going to put you in a live account. We're going to give you more buffer. We're going to do this for you because we want to see you succeed. But if you have a trader who trades for 5 days and makes $1 million, you can't put him into a live account. Right. Because what are you going to do? Hey, here's 500,000. Good luck. Yeah. Seriously. They're going to blow it instantly.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to still have a lot of that same mindset that they had in the simulated environment. And the thing is, with our new live program, we don't have a set DLL anymore, but this the futures farming for futures. Futures of farming. He has a DLL that he'd like to keep too, and he's posted numerous times that's what saves you from going into super drawdown to the point where you might even lose the whole account, right? Yeah. Because all it takes is knowing, hey, this is where I'm going to stop out for the day, and then when you have a good day, he said it multiple times. That's a 3-4 times your DLL.
Multiple, yeah. And guys,
it makes sense.
That's how you should be trading. Your live account. Your DLL is your baseline. Yep. I mean, if you should be aiming to make a multiple of that. So once you do DLL, it's not the end of the world.
Wipe out the whole month.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Exactly. You can't be doing 300. You're
going to have red days. You're going to have red days. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I see that all the time. Traders post their monthly P&L, and it's 2 days of $100, a couple of days of $300, $400, and then one $5,000 loss.
Yeah, because they can't take the loss.
Trading isn't about making great days. It's about minimizing the losses, the days on your losses.
All right. Well, this hourly candle right now is just a.
What do you do, dude?
I mean, I was truly thinking
that short you had just before,
dude. Off 3.
All 3, yeah, you're 3 for 3.
The chat wants to know what would be your the next thing you want to see happen, Okala or Brett? What do you got? Is there anything that at this point, where do you put? Is there another golden pocket to look for? Is there another golden pocket?
So, guys, this is me right now. I know everybody loves the Nasdaq. So right now, when it's just bleeding out like this and it's just dumping down, your risk is, you can't really take an entry right now in the Nasdaq. So I'm looking at maybe another market right now. Silver's trying to make another low. Oh. So off the Nasdaq, I'm okay. I'm just sitting and waiting. Until
if it gets to 820, would you take a long? If the 1 minute candle right now goes all the way to 820, would you try to bounce long?
I will.
Yeah. I would say the same.
I would.
Because you're kind of you're playing into the chances of reaction.
Exactly.
You might get 20 points back up. A little overextended right now. Because if this candle just open, right? You just had the new hourly candle open. If there's going to be a wick, it's going to get put in down here and then try to get back up into that candle body again. So let's see.
I wouldn't be looking at anything till
holy smokes.
25.7
long for a quick swipe.
25.7, 25. That's this previous
filled, almost 20s. I'm long from 801.
I'm along from 812. That was a capitulation right through.
Oh,
fill me out.
Ah,
I'm filled. Let's go, baby. Another win.
Chat, like, you guys never tell us when to buy and sell.
It's the best when it's like
Done.
flirting with that
Yeah.
sell, right? Like it's like right there.
You ever have those days where you're like, you put your target and it like gets right there, and then you move your target down a little bit,
And it keeps
just,
going down.
It just keeps like
Yeah.
the candle's like moving away from your target. You're like, come back, come back.
And then like the third or fourth time you do it, it just boom,
Yeah,
shoots
yeah,
up.
by
It
the
hits
time
your
that
original.
The time that you
Yeah.
finally get filled, that's when it fucking goes straight
Yeah.
up. You're like, you motherfucker.
This thing.
I guess this was really the only other option today, right? Either we were gonna go up or we were gonna dump.
Yeah.
And clearly we dumping.
That's how it is.
The FOMC reaction was just so
muted.
Muted. Yeah, there we go. There's a breakthrough.
It's
Lows
these
on
are
silver.
11
It's got to be the earnings,
Microsoft.
right?
Microsoft's now. I just been watching on the side.
Yeah.
11.5 now.
Yeah,
Low a
see,
day.
Nvidia is dumping.
I mean,
as well.
Microsoft's a huge. I don't know what percent of the Nasdaq it is these
big.
days. Let's see.
Big. Yeah, 11% on Microsoft right now. I heard that Microsoft was trying to buy Pokemon cards, and that's why they're dumping.
What day is that? The
15th, bro. Me
The
and Logan
open.
Paul, we gotta make history. GameStop has a new thing, I guess, where you can actually go online and you can like
Holy
bet.
smokes.
You can like bet on GameStop if you can like, it's like you pay $1,000 to win a diamond card, and then they do like a online break, and then it pops up and it's like a random Pokemon card, but like
Yeah.
it might be a $100,000 card or it might be a $5 card. So GameStop is now in the game of they're in the
game.
the betting game. Betting on Pokemon games.
Everybody's going.
I'm gonna
nuts
start
today.
that one.
you know,
it's a good deal.
You know why we're red? Microsoft is 6.66% of the
Whoa,
Nasdaq
whoa,
now.
whoa, the
666.
numbers.
Yeah.
See, devil's everywhere.
Yeah.
So guys,
There's that 780 we just bounced off.
Yes,
you got
sir.
you got the 80-20 and now the 780 all in the same candle. What do you do there?
well, did you look at the sell stop on silver? That's went down a half dollar, 2,500 a mini. So caught that one. All good. So that's just part of being, you know, kind of diversified. Is if one market is not doing what you want, another market will, you know, more likely be doing what you want. You
So
can
if
have
you're
another
looking
entry.
at well, right now you're looking at Nasdaq silver. Are you ever looking at ES or the Dow or anything?
I never look at ES.
So, yeah, because I know some traders, they go back and forth between the ES and the Nasdaq based on the movements. But for me, it's just like I can't do it. I gotta stay.
There's time.
where
You
I'm
gotta
at.
if you're gonna be trading like the Russell and the Dow,
Yeah.
like the two other indices that you know correlate to a lot of the regular stocks in the stock market, like infrastructure. You're looking at like you have to pay attention to a lot more variety of stocks, like small caps in the Russell.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny though because I think the other day like ES and NQ were red, but like the Dow or the Russell, they had a hell of a day.
Big
They had
push,
like
yeah,
a 2% day. So you'll see that there's, especially the Russell, because that's the small caps. You'll see that there will be a rotation out of some of these high market cap
silver
stocks,
dumping.
like the Nasdaq, into those.
Dollar from entry, guys.
Dude,
Holy
silver absolutely getting
smokes.
crushed right now.
And that's what we were talking about right in the morning is
Yeah.
a break of these wick lows, and if you took that, you're at a whole dollar, so 5,000 a mini. There you go. You got a max payout from Tradeify.
I mean, I have to truly think that at some point we're gonna bounce, right? You got to think that, right? Like, I mean, where we at? Well, I mean, right now we're down what 500 points.
Yes,
So-
sir.
So I'm not to say that we can't go lower. I just feel like we should get some kind of like retracement to go lower. Because if you're shorting, like, do you want to keep shorting on this like 780s now?
So for me, one of the setups I look for, guys, is a I call it a fork setup. So you have a sharp move lower, you have a lower low made that ends up in a hammer, and then the next candle, it tests that low, doesn't
Yeah.
break it, and continues higher. So it's a sharp candle, lower
Yeah.
low, test, doesn't break, goes higher. So that's what I would
like
be
it's
looking
like
for.
almost like a pitchfork.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, makes sense.
So close.
Setting the trap. All right, now dude. I mean,
You see-
it's back right. Look at this. From 760 back to 820.
Oh man,
We're back, baby. Volatility's back.
you see that box I put? Am I still on
Yeah,
your
I saw your
charts?
little
I was
box on
I was
there.
trying to wait for there.
That was
but-
Simba's box. He
Man,
wanted the
my
Nasdaq
box.
to touch his box.
Simba showing his box to
Man.
everybody.
Yeah,
Showing
take
the
your
box
your
to the
box off
stream.
chart, bro.
Sorry. All right, what do you guys want? You want to do some giveaways? What do you you gotta sign up on, what is it? Only Prop Firms.
Code PW.
I don't know how he does it. But all right, let's do a couple giveaways, guys. I want to give away 5 50K selects to start. You guys wanted those. I'm pretty sure do the command, or you do the
Command!
the fucking
Someone the other day said, I don't like Patrick. He's loud and obnoxious. And I said, well, good thing you can go fuck yourself.
do the giveaway thing.
Giveaway. How many accounts we got?
5.
Well, hey, yeah, because you're always like, it's like every time we do giveaways to you, it's always like a fucking clusterfuck. Because it's like 5 people. And Brett's like, well, maybe I gave away 10. Because he just gets all excited and just like, oh, I'm giving away more.
Look, we'll give away 15.
No, don't say that. Now they're gonna be like, see, he said 15.
But we're gonna start with 5 50K
Okay, we'll start
select.
with 5. Slow, Brett.
All right.
Slow. This is a marathon, not a race, sir. Brett just loves coming in here and I'll give away 100 accounts. Dude, I get every time you come here, I get emails from people. They're like, Brett told me that I get a free account. I'm like, what do you mean he told you? Like, yeah, he was on the street. Brett said everybody in the chat got a free account. I'm like, he did not say that.
We're giving away 5,000 accounts today.
I did that
Holy
one time.
smokes.
I posted the Apex code in the chat.
remember.
And everybody was like, buy. They sold 5,000 accounts
Holy
for free
smokes.
for Apex by my mistake. Stop spamming the chat, you crazy fuckers. Dude, the chat is unruly. Go to onlyprofitfirms.com/giveaways. Sign up. If you haven't already, go over there. And my little Filipino man's going to pick some winners here. We got 5 Trade to 5 accounts to give away. I mean, holy crack-a-loli. All right, so going back to Okala. Okala, you like the 10-minute chart. Explain why 10 minutes. Why not 15?
I didn't know that.
I've never seen anybody who talks about 10-minute chart.
I started with 15.
Okay.
And back when I was working, 15-minute charts was, it's every 15 minutes, obviously.
Yeah.
So I was like, dude, what if I just go down to a 10? Everybody uses 15. I'll go down to a 10. I want to be different. So I used a 10, and
Diversity.
after that, I got more people onto it, and a lot of people liked it. I liked it. It has been working for me. I don't look. I very rarely look at a 4-hour. Usually it's on metals to see exactly where we're at. I personally I don't look at a daily or a 4-hour on Nasdaq. I really just don't care because
Hourly?
nothing. No. 10
You don't look at the daily.
is
You don't look at the
wild.
daily at all. You don't be like,
Bro.
oh wow.
Because a trend to me
That's
doesn't
why
matter.
it's-
It doesn't matter to me.
You don't like a trend. You don't want trends.
I don't care. I'm a reversion trader. If it's trending, I'm not in it.
How many
So-
days back do you go? Like, for instance, when you're looking at these levels, though, will you go like 2 days?
I look at
like 2 days or so.
No, at 2 10-minute candles that are in front of me. That's it, bro. I
So,
look at, like,
but how do you know what an area of support will be?
You don't.
Like,
He don't care.
How could you?
He don't care about it.
So guys, so in the morning, you do have a general overview, but it's not 2 days. It's maybe an hour, 2 hour, 3 hours. So that first level we talked about, Patrick, on 093,
Yeah.
or where that first repair was.
You were like, hey, I'm looking for a short. If we do this and that, if you would have been short from your original entry, you'd be up 400 points.
Yeah. Exactly.
So at what point do you do what setup makes you hold longer than just going for like a 20, 30, 40 point?
For me, I don't look at it that way as far as setup goes. I look at how many contracts did I put on.
Okay.
If I put on 4 contracts and it instantly, it's an instant reaction, I'll take 2 off and 2 I'll let ride.
Okay.
You know
You
what I
raise
mean?
the stop? Or
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
Okay.
I'll raise the stop up. And the reason being, guys, is because most, if we're talking about prop firms, we're not talking about live trading.
Yeah.
Most prop firms, they don't reward you for having these huge, humongous days. You
Yeah.
know, you have consistency
yeah.
rules, you have all of that, and your goal as a trader, it's trader to trader. Your goal as a trader is just to get the money from the market and then get the money from the prop firm. That's it. That's all you have to do. So if 15 points, 20 points gets you there, do it. If you're swinging micros and you need 100 points, do that. But for me personally, if I'm putting on 4 contracts and I can get, $1,200 in 20 seconds, yeah, I'm gonna do that instead. But that's just me. There's guys that swing all day and they'll
Yeah, but that's
use-
the thing though. That's like honestly, that's like I love about this is at the end of the day, there is nobody to say that like what you're doing is wrong, what Brett's doing is wrong, what I'm doing is wrong. At the end of the day, if you make money, you make money.
Yeah.
Right? And it's just like it works for you. Right? Like I might look what you're doing. I'm like, how does he what? It don't make sense to me. but it don't mean that you're wrong, right? So I think that's where it really comes down to. It's like, are you profitable or are you not? And I've talked to a lot of different traders over the years, and it's always the traders who have a very specific thing that they're looking for that are profitable, right? The trader who says, oh yeah, man, I trade this, I trade this, I trade this, I trade this, I trade this. I'm like, well, you ain't profitable. If you have 70 different entries, models or strategies, you ain't profitable.
Yeah.
Because someone like you said, like, this is what works for me. I look for my setup. I don't care about anything else. I'm not looking at the golden pocket. I'm not looking at the VWAP. I'm just like, I'm in, I'm out. And then whatever, and then you probably walk away.
Yeah.
Right? Like at a certain point. So that's also don't you agree, Brett? Like,
yeah,
walking away has to be the biggest trait for a good trader, right?
100%.
Like the most important one.
You might, if you're up big on the day and you're still sitting at the chart, sometimes you're just gonna take a board and trade.
Oh fuck yeah! Like right now I'm on 12K. And it's like I want to put on more.
Let's say you have a big day, like it can range for anyone. Let's just say it's like $2,000, which is a good day on a prop firm for sure. 2,000, right? You might say, oh, there's another trade here. It's like one of my ideal setups. Maybe it's not an A+ one, but you're like, you know what? I got $2,000 of wiggle room today. I'll burn 500.
I'll put on 5 contracts.
I'll put on 5.
It's never 500.
It's never. That was the next fucking word out of my mouth. So you're gonna see it go down. You're gonna be up. You're gonna be negative 500. You're up 1,500. You're like, I want to get back to that 2,000.
Oh, yeah.
Let me DCA a little bit. It looks good here. Before you know it, you're
the high water mark
even
can be
or
the
red
worst
on the
thing
day.
ever. Right? 'Cause you get to that, like, you're up 10K on the day. Now your next trade you're down 8. Now you're up 8.
Yeah.
You're like, I just want to get back to 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And before you know it, you're negative 10.
So I call that wilt. It's a winner's tilt.
Yeah. Okay.
You just
Wilt.
want
I like that one.
You
a
you
good
want to
one.
get back to where you
Yeah,
were,
yeah.
and then you
No
just
matter what, you're just
no
so
matter
focused
what,
on the P&L.
You don't even care if you blow that thing
Yeah.
up. You just want to get back.
And it's funny because it's a lot of times I'll look at my P&L on those days where it's like I made 10,000 before 10 o'clock, and then I trade all day, and I look at my P&L, I'm like, fuck, I'm still at 10,000.
Yeah.
And I could have just walked away and not done all the commissions, not wasted my fucking time and energy.
I've watched like a couple of our coaches when they do like the lessons for traders and stuff, like live or in their lessons. They always tell me the human brain, like just the way our chemicals work, the brain doesn't want to lose.
Yeah.
Like we're built not to want to lose.
It's against our instinct.
It's against our instinct. So you're never going to be able to be 100% robot. So anything you can do to help influence you to get away from that, and that will be going to touch grass after you finish a big day, right? Closing down the charts, right? Those are going to be the ways that you stay ahead, because again, anybody can hit some home runs, but if you're striking out 10 times in a row and you get off the team from there, in this case, lose the account or like you're negative, what are you going to do?
Me and Okala, we were joking about on the way here. I was like, it's funny because obviously there's always, this thing's still making new lows. It's always funny because like there's influencers.
My paper. Oh, wait, it's not working. The
What?
hell? I'm
Better
trying
not
to
be
trade
my
on this.
account.
No. I'm on your trading view paper.
He
thing.
blew
It's
my
not
Tradify
working.
account.
I like this. I like this 35, 30.
All right. Well, there's that 720s. That's 20 points off the 720s
That's
right
right,
there.
baby.
Yeah, I like this
80-20.
35. That's where I'd be.
Oh my lord, guys, $2.50 off that sell stop on silver.
Still crap. Oh my, look at silver right now. See, and this is it's I always love about people that are like, man, go look at silver. It's going straight up. I'm like, yeah, well, you know what happens when it goes straight up? It gonna go straight down.
Yeah.
Damn straight.
Somebody asked Okala, what is your? Do you have a max amount of trades per day? Do you have any rules when it comes to like, where do you stop?
So listen, guys, this is what I kind of go by is if you're up and you're feeling great, you should probably stop right there.
Okay, I like that.
And the
It
reason
goes against what a lot of people think because when they feel great, they're like, I'm gonna keep trading.
now, let me say this. Now, when you're hot, there's a difference. There's regular trading and you're feeling good and you made your money, and then when you're hot and you're on fire and every trade is working and you're going and you're just smashing it with size, but that's a very rare occurrence. If you're in the market long enough, it will take your money. Like you can't be right all the time, every time. And once you're trading size and you're wrong and you can't take that loss, that's how you blow stuff up. But as far as stopping for the day, really, guys, my core thing is I divide the amount of days needed for a maximum payout, and I divide it by, you know, the numbers needed. So as soon as I hit that, I'm kind of done for the day.
That. You're trading for a payout.
Damn straight.
I mean, that's it, right?
That's what we're doing it here for.
How many traders, Brett, do you hear from? They're like, man, Brett, I was $5 away from a payout.
Yeah.
I was 1 day away from a payout, and I blew my account.
I hear like two different approaches. I think I've seen a lot of people who do well that they don't say like I'm trading, because when you look at it like that, you're almost conditioning yourself like I fail if I don't kind of do something like that.
Yeah.
So if you just trade to trade,
Yeah.
which I'm sure you, being where you're at already, it
Yeah,
lines
it's like,
up with
I'd say
that.
different level.
But
of
I'd say
trader.
like also don't just look at it like, you know, I have to do this
Yeah.
each day in
Yes,
order to do
absolutely.
it. Like if your goal, like you said, you split it up. Let's just say your goal was $500, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you have a $300 day, that's still a win, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Especially if you're copy trading or even if it's your first one, whatever the case may be. So I would just say definitely take a look at what you need to get to that payout, but trade to trade your setup. You don't have to always look at it like, let me get this exact day each day.
Yeah.
Because that's what'll maybe throw you off. But it's a combination of those two.
And as far as that goes, you know, if you're trading and you feel you're in the zone, I mean, sure, keep going, but as far as stopping, and this is what I see a lot of people struggle with is knowing when to stop. Their stop is a blown account. I mean,
Yeah.
that's what it is.
My stop is my daily loss limit, sir.
Yeah. I think that's something too, like, you know, the daily loss limit, you know, a lot of people will use it, again, just as their stop loss. Like, they don't even set a stop loss. And
I feel targeted there.
Yeah, but
I feel targeted, sir.
look, I mean, you're going to there's slippage a lot of the time too,
Yeah.
right? So, especially in these markets, especially if you're trading silver.
Yeah.
So, you know, you got to be careful of that, because there's a lot of people who submit tickets. They're like, my DLL was I don't know, 1,500 or whatever, and I'm down 2,100. What the hell? It's not my fault. I'm like,
that's my
well, if
favorite.
you're in the real market, it might have even been more. Like, you never know. So, it's a tough thing. If you don't want to condition yourself to always do that, you know, be wary around those levels, size down when you're close to it. I understand if you're using it, but I wouldn't be slamming 15 maximum size contracts when you're close to the DLL or keeping it.
Yeah.
That's just not going to be good habits.
It
Holding
really-
that level so far. There we go. All right, that TP right there, 75. So
Let's go.
Brett with his little box getting violated. And
it was a good one.
making the money. All right, so explain that. What were you
Yeah.
looking
So
at there?
am I?
Basically the
Yeah. So you
last
see
highs.
this? Are we on mine? Can we
Well,
be on mine?
you see mine.
Okay, yeah,
I
just
see
look
the
on the
box.
left. Just go to the 20-second. Just go to the end of the box. Those previous highs were resistance.
Yep.
We broke through those, right? Going into these earnings.
Resistance turning into support.
Yeah, exactly. SR flip. And if you want me to do it, here we go. I bet it's... There it is.
Oh, the golden. Oh.
But again, I don't think that wasn't a golden one for me. Like
I
in
just
the
creamed my
sense,
pants.
in the sense of like, I actually wouldn't like pay as much attention to the golden pocket there. It's mostly, again, just there's
support
3
resistance.
days of resistance there. It's going to be an SR flip. So
Yeah. Well, we've had that last couple of days where we've had like a pullback to the previous day
Yeah.
high and then the bounce.
Yeah.
So
this is a strong one though, because again, it's
Yeah.
3 days. So this is one where I'd hold it a little bit longer, which is why I'd look for like that 30, 40 points rather than, you know, a quicker little scalp. But
And it was off of 20 level too. Let's go. Beautiful.
all right, little Simba box action.
Bitcoin down, you know, Bitcoin's down 4% too today. So
I mean,
that's
everything's
probably
down.
adding to a little bit of the sell-off.
Well, I think the Nasdaq and Bitcoin are almost like you can trade.
It's the same
Yeah, you
thing.
can
Roughly,
trade
yeah.
Bitcoin based on the Nasdaq.
also a lot of the tech companies they
all
put
diversified into Bitcoin.
billions in Bitcoin too, right?
Yeah.
Or I don't know, a couple hundred million, some of them. So
Silver absolutely getting crushed.
it
right
has an
now.
effect on their balance sheet.
$8 in 20 minutes.
Would you have held that?
No, dude. Hell no.
Would you have held that, sir? No. All right. Well,
It's always the days that I chose not to short silver.
Dude, $8. That's 40,000 on one mini,
the crazy
guys.
part is like there wasn't. They didn't even like manipulate to the upside, so you would have been fine, Brett. You could have got your short in the 120s.
They swept the highs, right? I mean, it's a 2.5 or no? What was the high?
Yeah,
122.
the overnight high 121.73.
Yeah.
So you pretty much could have shorted the open and just.
Yeah, crazy.
I think, again, it's like for me, I'm looking at this and it's like it's not that I think that we can't go lower. It's just that we got to get some kind of like formation back to build out a bear flag. I always think like this is also like for shorts. Like shorts they don't want to short down here. Like a real short. If you want to put on 100 contract short, you ain't shorting down to the fucking bottom here.
Right.
You're buying this, trying to push it back up, and then maybe shorting, on a bigger push back up.
So
create some liquidity.
So for reversals back down or continuations, you look at bear flags, right?
Yeah, like this for me now. If I want to get short, I'd want to see like a 15-minute range retest. To be honest, right? Like it might not happen.
For
I
me,
think that would be the safest bet.
For me, if I'm looking to get back in short, guys, I would be looking for probably a retest of 868, and then like a wick high to like 873, a rejection, and then kind of build out like an H pattern. So you have this low, a high, and then it kind of H's like this into lows.
Yeah, and that 873 is pretty much like that's the high of that last 10-minute candle. Also the low of that previous. So you're kind of like
exactly. So I call those cross sections.
Yeah.
So where you have, where sellers pushed back, they pushed aggressively on the next one. I call that a cross section. It's usually a good retest zone of to get back into a trade.
I like it. Well, for anybody in the chat who don't know, we got Okala in the house today. $2 million worth of money payouts, and you see him on Twitter, some big payouts. He's been banned from some of the top prop firms for making too much money. But hey,
shout out Apex.
We here. We got Brett Simba also. This guy, as much as he's been running Tradeify, he's also been putting up some big numbers lately. I see you on Twitter, mister. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool to get everyone in the same room making some money.
I think I didn't realize it's already like fucking almost 10:30.
Dude, time flies. You're having fun.
If you got a question real quick?
Yeah, how much size do you put on a silver trade?
On a silver trade, so like it depends like what I have in there, but like I'll typically start with like 2 to 3 minis, but like that, again, like I've been up to some dangerous dangerous shit. But again, like I think it all depends. How many points you're looking for, what type of trade you're trying to put on, right? If you're looking to call like a massive move down, what are you risking? Like what's in your account? What's your DLO? Like what are you putting yourself at risk to make?
Yeah, for sure.
Every time. So, but I have about 5. I gotta bounce in a bit.
Yeah.
If chat wants to do a rapid fire, any questions, guys, on the whole space, Tradeify, anything.
I just want to know where the market's going to go next, sir.
Where the market's going to go next. Hey,
where's your next box at?
I would just be raising the stop. Like I don't think I would have.
Yeah, just ride it. For sure.
This one's a good one to probably ride around here, but this 825 level, you see these on the 5-minute, these wicks right here. So you'd have to break above there, and then probably right around what Okala said at, what'd you say, 865-ish, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that's probably another resistance there. But anyway, when you shorting silver again, I don't know. It seems like whenever I stop, we get a fucking day like today. So Lady Luck's not on my side there. Which pro fund platform is good for beginners?
Prop firm.
Oh, prop fund. I don't think that's what he's asking, but Tradeivate prop. Tradeivate, I think he's asking. Platform, yeah.
Tradeivate prop. The biggest, the largest.
If you had to pick one Tradeify account to trade for the rest of your life, what would you pick?
Which one?
Well, I'd hope that I'd imagine I'd get moved live, but if I had to pick one only to buy,
you can never move live, sir.
For me, it's probably a 150K select. I don't know if I'd go flex or daily. I don't know. Probably daily, and assuming that I want to get moved live sooner. After a few, base hits, that way I can get it in. Base hit payouts. Any reason? Yeah, so a lot of people, this is one thing. We don't have micros for silver at Tradeify. Honestly, we don't really even want people trading silver. It's not making good habits, like at all. Unless you're like a vet, and you've put the time in, you're going to fall into these bad habits or just have these random home run days. And what we saw with micro silver is people are just literally
dollar cost averaging,
DCAing. And while we don't have like a DCA rule, that's just not something we want to see. Like,
well, like
it's worse than the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
You know, because at least the NASDAQ, you know, there's some sense to some of them. But like with the moves that we've been seeing in silver, most of these people have just been
like right now, like
to put in. Go ahead.
You just be someone be sitting there just trying to dollar cost average this whole move down.
Guess what?
like-
one micro silver on this move down, would have blown you out. Would have blown you out.
Yeah.
And
you're gonna be adding on the way down most likely.
Yeah.
You're blown out in like 5-6 minutes.
Yeah.
If
I think
not
this
less.
should,
So
I think this is gonna try to push back up here, like Okala said, to kind of target that 860 level. You can see this candle right now. The 5-minute candles are trying to push back up. We got to break above this 820, and then I think there's some room to the upside to try to break out there, which is doing right now.
right above those wicks, I think you go right to his line at the 60s.
I kind of like that's my thing too. Is I'm looking at these candles, like people are like, "Where's your target?" I'm like, candle highs or lows.
Yeah.
Right. Like,
Yeah.
why would your target be anywhere else? Because it's just like in theory, we should be testing wicks, you know, up, down, vice versa. So let's see what happens. No position open right now, but kind of I think ideally you'd want to see for a short push up in here and then get rejected.
What do you see as the biggest threat to the longevity of prop firms? It's probably just somebody not doing things right that's like behind the wheel, like, you know, like I am, or an owner of a prop. So
I mean, I think you know what I've talked to everybody about it. It's like we got to get to a point where it's like we get back to the idea that like a prop firm is supposed to be like a place to like nurture new traders and like build up new habits. Where I think in the last year or so we've gotten to a place where it's just turned into Vegas.
Right.
And it's maybe it's my fault, right? Maybe it's the influencer's fault. It maybe, I don't know, because I'm being honest. Like now everybody just wants to get $1 million payout, but it's not feasible, right? It's not. You're not going to get $1 million payout. Like I said yesterday, for people in the chat, they're like, "Oh, I'm going to go buy 20 Apex accounts and just YOLO until I get $1 million payout." I'm like, "Well, you ain't going to."
Yeah, that's a quick way to
so
lose
like
all
it
your
just
money.
creates really bad habits, and you know the prop firms got to get away from this. Like, let's reward people for YOLOing, because even like with Warbucks, you know, like I get to see what people are doing too, and I'm like, sometimes people are like they're mad because we reduce their leverage, and like we reduce my leverage. I'm like, yeah, because you go in on every single you're in on your full size every trade, and then because you're just trying to YOLO to get a big payout.
Yep.
And at a certain point, I can't do anything with you. Like I told Okala, like I would love for someone to come along and like actually be a good trader, because I would put them live. I'd put my own money behind them.
Yeah.
But no one is actually good. Everybody who gets big payouts, they could never trade a real market.
All right.
You know what I mean? Like nobody could.
Yeah.
Like because you think about it, like you said, somebody who makes $1 million in 4 days, you can't put them into a live account.
No.
Because they'll never get filled in the live market. Try to trade Bitcoin. Try to buy 5 Bitcoin, trade in Bitcoin.
Yeah.
God damn!
Oh, man.
Oh, shit.
I was about to do it.
There he is.
I was about to fight somebody. I was about to fight somebody. I was like, who the fuck is knocking like that?
Man, I'm
What's
D-Money,
going on?
man.
How you doing? How you doing,
D-Money's
D-Money?
cousin. I'm Jerome.
I'm
Jerome!
What's going on,
Jerome!
man? So excited to be in the building, BW, man. I
Oh
couldn't miss
man.
it, man.
Jerome, I
said
said you can't come in here anymore.
Man, they got Okala, they got Simba, man. I'm just trying to make a little money. Listen, man, nice to meet you. If you got any money
Oh,
for us,
man.
pizza. So my name is Jerome, and like you guys might have been, you know, I'm getting a little famous. I'm not gonna lie. I'm D-Money's man,
Hell
I'm a
yeah.
little sad today, guys. Simba, man, I'm waiting for my payout, man. Something happened. I was in a trade yesterday, man. Trade evade. I was in a trade for 2 hours.
Oh,
man.
no.
2 hours?
2 hours. My account didn't get reset, man. Can
What?
you help me out?
No.
Come on.
Don't be
Simba,
telling me
how you
that.
do that to Jerome?
I had a select plan, man. Right now, I got selected not to get the payout.
Let me see what we can do for you,
I'm
Jerome.
down
All
about it,
right.
man.
Let me see what we can do for you.
All right, I appreciate that, man. You
all
going to the Heat game Saturday?
Yeah, of course.
I heard you going to the Heat game. D-Money going. He got courtside with
Oh.
man. I'm trying to get on, Brett Simba, man.
Hey, maybe
hook me
you
up.
got a spot for Jerome in your
Can you
suite?
hook me up?
We might
D-Money
have
got a
a
G-Wagon. I'm trying to G-Wagon. He the first person in the
D-Money,
family that got
G-Money now.
Oh.
The first person person in the fit. You made $3 million. I gotta talk to you.
Yes,
My
sir.
name's Jerome. What's going on? My name's Jerome. You know what I mean? If you need, listen, I'm good with the ladies. I'm just saying. I heard you're married. You've been married for a little bit. Well, listen. Let me.
You got any advice for a married man,
I got a
Jerome?
lot of advice for him. I got a lot of advice for him, PW. I wrote some notes last night. And I'm on the run, man, so I can't stay too long, but I'm going to break it down for you, Jack.
Okay.
The ladies, they always right. You know what I mean?
Damn
And the
straight.
ladies love Jerome. And you know why they love Jerome? Because I've been through some things in my life, if you know what I mean. I've been locked up a couple times. I'm not going to lie about it. I've been locked up multiple times. And I'm probably going to get locked up when they see me on camera today. But guess what? The ladies love me. They love Romy Rome. Because I keep it real. I got an endorsement deal. PW hooked me up.
Hey.
I got my own shirt, Jack.
Okay.
You can go to the website. You can check it out. But
All proceeds go towards Jerome's bail
that's
money.
right. I got 9.
We got a
baby.
fund set up.
And guess what? I got an announcement, guys.
Oh.
I got 9 baby mamas. And
Oh no!
It was 8.
Damn.
But
Yeah.
now I'm
Man.
straight because it's 9, Jack.
You ain't stopping.
That's right.
Hey, Jerome.
You ain't stopping.
I'm out here trying to make a little money. I'm feeling good. I'm trying to crash the party, guys. I know you guys doing a little trading and all that. D-Money think he know it. Everything you see him talk about, he learned from me. I gotta set the record
That's true.
straight, Jack.
I did
Dang.
fact
I
check
gotta
that.
set it straight,
I
Jack.
fact checked that actually.
Everything he talk about, he got from me. And matter of fact, I'm a little upset about it. He got a G-Wagon. I can't sleep. I tried to sleep, but
Hey,
he
I
won't
told
let me
you
sleep
if
in.
you come in here
He
and
won't
you,
even let
and
you
you
sleep in it?
stream
He
all
won't
night
let me
long,
sleep in
I'll
it.
buy you a G-Wagon too.
Well, we gotta talk business later. I mean, I want all these people around in my business,
Okay.
but we could talk about it a little later.
well, we
you know
actually
what I mean?
have you seen the new website?
I have not seen
We
it.
got a new website actually. It's called
Oh my
whereisjerome.com.
God, look at
Where's
this.
Jerome.com?
Look at this.
Whereisjerome.com. It actually
Well, guess what?
right now it says that you're actually
Well,
in Miami, sir.
Well,
Jerome
is that
sighting.
legal?
Oh,
Are they tracking
man.
me? Because guess what? I've been on a run.
Were
Jack.
you at 11 last night?
I might have been. I'm not gonna lie. The ladies loved it, and guess what? But the ladies,
Man.
I'm everywhere the ladies are, Jack.
Wait,
Best
so-
believe.
I think we got to change this. Let me see. You at the BDH?
That's right. I'm at the BDH. I'm live and in person, Chad. I'm
Wait,
at the BDH. I'm
I gotta
feeling
figure out how to
good.
get the location. We gotta figure out where you're at.
Well, I'm not gonna. Well, guess what, guys? You remember that show Carmen San Diego? You trying to find her? You better find Jerome, because you never know where I'm gonna be. I might pop
This is
up on
great.
you. I might pop up on you. You never know. You never know what you're gonna get with Rome and Rome. But guess what? D-Money, I know you're listening and I know you're watching. And guess what? I'm gonna have a nice little deal with PW because you got the G-Wagon. Everything they sold from you, I'm coming for
hey,
it, Jack.
careful. He gets a little upset when you're around.
Well, he want to fight. We can fight. We fought in the 8th grade. I gave him a black eye. I gave him a
You
black
gave him a black eye?
in the 8th grade, and I'll do it again. Right in front of PW.
Wait,
I'll
how
do it.
the fuck? How does a black guy get a black eye?
Well, actually, it was purple. I think hey, listen, I'm not playing with him because I got my knuckles in the car, Jack. And actually, that's right. I got a car.
All
Jack.
right,
That's
all right.
right.
Hey, he's
I'm out here
aggressive.
pay him $400. That's right. And I made it to the BDH, and I'm gonna make it out of here alive, Jack.
All right. Hey, I appreciate you for stopping in. We're trying to do some business right now.
Well,
we
well,
like you, Jerome, but we got to get some business done.
We gonna talk.
We gonna
because
talk for
you
sure.
got tickets
Hey,
to
when
the
he's
Heat game.
when he's driving, I think he drives an Audi. So stand out there by the Audi. You talk to him later.
All right.
I'll even let you sleep in it.
I
I won't be like D-Money keeping you out of the G-Wagon. You can sleep in the Audi, all right?
Don't keep me out, Jack. That's all I'm saying. I'm just trying to make a little money. Guys, by the way, this shirt is up there too. If you want to roll me wrong, I'm a businessman. I'm an entrepreneur. I make money. That's what I do. That's what Jerome do. I got 9 baby mamas, Jack, but guess what? 2026 is Jerome year.
Keep Jerome.
Keep it real.
2026, you
Because
looking
I
for 12.
steal, I don't kill. Jerome
All right.
don't.
When he steal, he don't kill. I like that. That's a good saying.
Oh my God.
All right. Well, we made new lows. There was that kind of that bear flag to the downside. Fucking Jerome, man. I
Off
could have made so
20.
much money there.
Heading north, encampment discovered under a bridge.
Oh man.
That's great.
Jerome.
I got
So yeah, we got a new website. You can hit up Find Jerome.
I got to bounce.
You got to bounce.
Yeah.
Life of a CEO, man. Well, it's okay. We're gonna cut
You-
over to the D Money show here. We got more giveaways coming
Yeah,
up.
we got 10 more. Anything you want. Go ahead. To
Keep
the
an
chat.
eye out on Saturday night. You might see me and Brett Simba wrestling in the middle of the court.
You might.
You put on a trade advice shirt. I'll wear a Warbucks shirt.
Okay.
And then right in the middle during halftime, we run out there and we start wrestling. It'll be all over ESPN. Think about it.
Crypto space taking over.
Yeah, I heard you're doing something with crypto now. What's up with that?
We got
trying to compete or what?
It's coming out today.
Okay.
So we're Tradeify crypto waitlist.
Ooh.
Should be launching in the next 2-3 weeks. So
I think crypto.
This man started it
out.
out.
Prop firm game is highly
Slept on, but let's
Yeah, don't tell nobody.
let's let the big boys work here. But yeah, excited to see that space grow. Yeah, we're moving into it. More assets to trade. But still need to know when to walk
I
away.
trade crypto on your own prop firm, Patrick.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Wait, didn't you get a payout?
Yeah, he got Warbucks payout. I forgot about
I didn't.
$1,000.
You got a payout too?
No, I think I was
No, I
somewhere
denied your
close.
payout, sir.
I
I saw Brett
torched.
Simba signed up, denied.
That's
I
right.
said violation of every rule.
20,000 with Warbucks.
Oh man.
Very easy process.
Oh yeah, no, we made it harder after you came along.
We made it. He's like, this is what we can have.
Yeah. We cannot have a cow and make all this money. Well, hey, Brett, big thank you for dropping by, dropping some free codes. We got 15 Tradeify accounts we're going to give away, maybe some today, maybe some tomorrow. Make sure just stay tuned. Tradeify coming out with new stuff. I'm excited for that beginner plan. I think that's going to be a hot ticket, especially right now in the space, right? A lot of beginners are coming into the space. They want a kind of cheap option that with, just to wet their toes.
Yeah, I mean that's what we're doing right now. At Tradeify, we're trying to go wider rather than like hone in on like who's already trading. We want to get more people into trading, grow the space. That's what like the CME wants. That's what everyone really wants, right? Brokerages want. They want more people to get into investing and trading. But we need to make sure that they have something that's good for beginners. So this type of plan I think will be great. It's like a starter plan. Again, it's definitely going to be separate and different than the others. Even easier. You'll see it when it comes out. Can't give too much. But yeah, so looking forward to it. Easy, a quick little check for you guys for sure. But yeah, excited to launch that, and just looking forward to the space growing over the next year. So going to be a great year for prop.
Well, if you're watching right now, make sure you stay tuned because D-Money is coming up live next. We got Okala. He's hanging out with us here today. We're going to do some more trading live. We'll talk more about Okala's kind of overall thought process, what he's looking at, how he's trading, how he's getting those big prop firm payouts. And again, big thank you to Brett Simba. I know he's a very, very busy man. He's launching prop firms. He's taking over the world. He's buying suites at all the top games. This guy, he's just out there doing deals.
Right now.
I was at the fucking Dolphins game, and this guy's got like 7 different suites and seats and people. He got tickets over there. He got all kinds of stuff going on. So.
I gotta go buy him some cheeseburgers in the Audi now. So.
Hey, he's out there waiting, so careful.
Appreciate it.
Careful. All right, well, I guess the good news is we can focus now on making some money. We can focus on making some money.
I wasn't looking at the chart for a
Hey,
Pleasure.
always good time seeing you.
You as well.
I'll
see you at the game.
Yeah, see you. Well, you're gonna see me. I ain't gonna see you.
Right.
You'll be in the box, sir.
You'll see me.
You'll be in the box,
You'll
sir.
see me.
Hey, you traded the box today, and you'll be in the box. Weird. Is he a box trader? Questions. So many questions, so little time. We got D-Money coming up here. You ready, D-Money? He ain't ready. He's coming up. Oh man, exciting times. What do you think? What do you think about the BDH? Is it bigger in real life or smaller in real life?
Dude, it's just badass in real life.
Somebody said on the chat they thought that you were an AI bot on Twitter.
Oh my
I thought this guy was an AI bot the whole time.
No, BDH is sick, dude. This guy has badass cards everywhere. It's kind of unreal. Seriously.
Hey, it's real life trading, man. We live in the dream.
That's
All right,
right,
so
baby.
we're gonna swap over here to D-Money, and we'll be back in an hour or so. Kind of do a little midday recap, talk about trading, kind of get some more insights. We wanna hear from Okala. What's the secret to getting payouts?
Let's go, baby. I got
So
him.
stay tuned. We got more action coming up here very soon.
Yo, yo, yo. What up, what up, what up? Oh, man. Good morning, good morning, good morning, guys. Jerome, guys, I'm at a loss for words at this point with Jerome, guys. You gotta love it. So, Rome, guys, he's making it clear that we're family, but there's a lot of hate there. So, and just to keep it real, chat, the fight was I actually gave Jerome a black eye, guys. It wasn't the other way around. I'm just clearing the air. So I know somebody's gonna bring that up. So I want to make sure that you understand that D-Money's fight game is strong. Chat is strong. I love you. Nevertheless, we back like we never left, chat. Got some pretty good volatility here. Let's go. It's Thursday. Jose said I look strong. Oh man. So yeah, guys. I mean, we're getting you gotta love it. You're getting a crazy sell-off here. 1 hour chart is looking cray-cray with little ray to the downside, guys. If you are a 5-minute ORB trader, opening range break trader, I mean, I don't see how you didn't make money today. Right? I mean, it was pretty straightforward. You had the opening range high of 26,175. Opening range low, first 5-minute candle, 26,083.50. And you had a sell-off to the downside, guys. I mean, it's cray. Let's go. We wanted volatility, we got it. And we're still selling off, chat. So yeah, so these are the nice trend days, guys, that's starting to kind of form here. Now these are the days that we love. If you're a momentum trader and you're trying to stay with the trend, you're looking for these rejections off the EMAs, guys, basically, right? You're looking for a drop to the downside, small retracement, continuation to the downside, range, right? Kind of get back to the EMA, and then you're getting more selling pressure. So how low can we go? That's the question. I am keeping an eye out on the 4-hour chart, guys. So you have some lows sitting down here at 25,365.25. So if you notice this bullish pin bar, that could be a reactionary point as well on a higher time frame. But there's a lot of selling pressure, guys. A lot of selling pressure in the market right now. You gotta love it. So yeah, if you missed it, guys, sounds like Jerome was here again. I'm not sure how he keeps getting past the security guard, guys. The security guard. So we gotta do something about this. I'm gonna talk to PW, chat. So I don't know how. Somehow he's out there eating Krispy Kreme donuts, guys, and Jerome gave him the stiff arm, bust inside the BDH again. Gene, thanks D-Money, just had my first $20,000 a month. Let's go. I love you. Oh, man. Yeah, I just did the update. It's not going to change anything, though, on the EMAs. Somebody said they're going long now. What do you think? I think that we're in a bearish market. I mean, I don't see. So the problem now, guys, after a huge sell-off like this, it's hard to. You can try to scalp reactionary levels, right? So if you look at the 4-hour chart, like I said, I see the nice bottom wick over here to the left. that could be an area of interest. But right now, every push back to the upside, guys, is getting bought right back down. And you notice how you had a bearish engulfing candle here? Right off the EMAs. So, yeah, I mean, it's hard to say that this is going to be a reversal point, guys. Like, I'm not saying that, right? I'm not going to be the guy that says that. So you almost want some kind of push back up and then a reaction, right? So you want like a push back up, maybe form some kind of a bigger top wick, larger top wick, guys, and then we get more selling pressure to the downside. But there's nothing right now screaming longs for me, guys. Not yet anyway. I mean, I would look at, this is your daily chart, and I do see, like I said, that 25,365. Keep in mind that also you have the 50 EMA sitting at 25,540. So that could be a reactionary point, but we're super bearish, guys, right? Now we were able to put in a high. We're coming down to do a strong retracement. We still have tomorrow as well. So just gotta be a little cautious here, guys. Money Mantra, how do you know when to do 2 or 1 contract? Yeah, you have, I mean, that's a preference thing, to be honest, right? Your sizing is a preference thing that you have to kind of figure out on your own. I can't tell you when to trade, you know. Now, what I'll say is I look to size up if that helps. I look to size up if there's an A+ setup based on how I trade, right? But I can only go on, you know, based on how I trade, guys. That makes any sense, right? Like, I don't want to steer you wrong and tell you, oh yeah, you should be trading every time you see a bearish EMA cross, you need to go full port, right? That's not going to do you any good. So I'm not going to lie to you. Jerome in the house, D-Money in the building. We just trying to make a little money. Yeah, guys. So yeah, I mean, you had a nice, we've been begging for this volatility all week, chat, right? We've been getting all the moves overnight. And right now, I mean, if you kind of do this from the market open to the downside, I mean, you're down over 500 points, guys, right? 573 points based off the low. So, and it's also hard to be like short, like right here, right? Because we've already dropped almost 600 points, chat. So you want like a bigger push up, to be honest, to short it again. So if you haven't caught a trade, guys, you know, that's going to be a little tricky as well, right? Because maybe you're like, oh, I got to get short down here. But guess what? Like, could it flush? Absolutely. And it's selling off now. Every pop, guys, is getting basically bought right back down. And keep in mind, I mean, we'll see how this 1 hour candle closes, chat. Because we got a little bit over 10 minutes left on a 1 hour candle. So we'll see how that candle closes out. And then we'll try to frame another position. I missed the first hour. Sad I waited for this all week, as you said. Yeah, I know. Sometimes it's like that, right? Sometimes your timing is just off. Maybe you have something going on in the morning, guys, and then you come to the chart and you see that we flushed basically 500 plus points to the downside. That's just how it is sometimes. Gotta love it. So going to be patient here, guys. Going to let the 1 hour candle close out. Maybe we'll get some kind of retracement, and then we'll get in the next setup, right? I'm not going to force anything here. Want to get short, but it's hard to do to get an entry. Yeah, I mean, what I will be looking for, guys, on a 5-minute chart is I will want like some kind of retracement back to at least a 14 EMA. So we're looking at like, and remember right now that's far away, right? 25,746, but you got the open of a new 1 hour candle that's going to form, chat. And I want to wait for that candle to form. Maybe it pushes up, forms some kind of top wick, and then it drops lower. We'll see. So that's the play, chat. 4 days wiped out in 2 hours. Let's go. Yeah, I know, man. So how you guys feeling out there, chat? How you guys feeling? I mean, you had I hate to say it, but it sounds like you had Rome. Man. How you guys feeling today? You guys making money? It's Thursday. We're on day number 4 of the mentorship, chat. Right? The views are looking crazy for the mentorship for the week. So how you guys feeling out there? Hey D, did you put decals on the Merc? This boy good? Nah, I'm looking for a plate, guys. There's actually a D. I tried to search. I'm not gonna lie, for a D money plate, and it's not available. But they have D monies, right? So that's the closest I can get to D money, guys. They got D monies, so I might snag that plate. Not gonna lie.
MONIES.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's not bad, right? What do you think, Ginger? You like it or you don't?
yeah.
D money would have been better.
Yeah, right. But I like it. I mean, we use that word.
D money NQ. Yeah, you can only have 7. 7 is the max. So just waiting, guys. Waiting for the 1 hour candle to close, right? We'll see how this thing closes out. Maybe we get some kind of retracement back up and then more selling pressure. Who knows? But I think if they're really going to get this going to the downside, we still got some range to the downside, guys. 25,365 area. So I am going to be patient here for the next setup. Just take D money for your plate. Yeah, I know, right? You can't use the symbol. There's no symbol. D money and Q. Yeah, hey, that might not be bad right there. It might not be bad.
Can you do a dollar sign?
No, they won't let you. So, where can you get the shirt? So yeah, the shirt I'm rocking today, guys, is just trying to make a little money, right? That's the shirt I got on today. That's available. Ginger's gonna drop the link in the chat. As we wait for this 1 hour candle, and you're still getting more selling pressure here, right? You're still getting more sell-off, guys. Like I said, it's super bearish right now. Nothing saying longs are in play. I know that sometimes you feel good picking the bottom, guys, but when the daily candle looks like this, that's a freight train, guys. So I don't want to get in front of that, right? We are right at it looks like we're right at the 50 EMA on the daily chart, 25,538. So that could be a reactionary level. But I'm waiting for this candle to close and we'll see what happens here. You're getting bearish EMA crosses, guys, on a higher time frame. 30-minute chart, 1 hour chart, 4 hour chart starting, right? You're below all the EMAs on the 4 hour chart, guys. So that's super bearish. Like I said, a lot of selling pressure. So today, now keep in mind, you know what's interesting about this whole move, chat? If I'm not mistaken, today after the market closed, you got Apple reporting earnings today. Let's go. Weekly low 403. Yeah. So, yeah, look at the wick. Look at the exhaustion wick on the weekly chart, guys. So, we'll see. Oh, I see that. D Money 305. Yeah, that's not bad either. That one's bad. Just money's abbreviated. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, we'll see, guys. Got to come up with a plate. Got to get creative. I made too much money. I'm down too much money today. Now Apex is going to give me problems, LOL. I made too much money. Yeah. Yeah, today's one of those days, guys, where it's like the weekly chart. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's trying to be, you know, it's it had a bounce off the EMA, guys. But that exhaustion wick is kind of telling you that there's a lot of selling pressure. But like I said, keep in mind, Apple does a report today, chat, right? So if there's a surprise, would not be. Remember how yesterday, guys, you had a flush on the news, on the earnings yesterday, and then you had a pop right back up. So anything can happen. And you can kind of notice right now, guys, you see on the 5-minute chart, you're getting a reaction. That means that you're forming a bottom wick on the 1 hour. So you see the 1 hour chart, see how we're forming that bottom wick now? And you're getting a push back the opposite direction. So that's kind of telling, that's why I like to wait. So we'll see. Need some words of encouragement? Yeah, I think what I would tell you is probably slow down a little bit. Take your foot off the gas, right? Nothing wrong with trying to go back, review your trades, what you did wrong, right? There's ups and downs with trading, guys, right? You're going to lose some accounts. I'm always open with that. So don't, like, if you think you're not going to blow accounts, guys, this is the wrong thing for you, right? Like, this is the wrong, like, job for you. Trust me. You're going to lose some accounts, guys, because you're going to be wrong. And the hard part of trading, in my opinion, is the human psychology aspect of it, right? Because we're all human. We're not robots. If we were able to get rid of the human emotion part and we traded like robots, guys, we would probably, our win rate would probably skyrocket, but we're all human. If you lost money today, don't counter trade and manage your risk. Yeah, I agree. I agree. D-Money, have you ever been moved to a live account, or do you blow your accounts before that? Yeah, no, I'm not in a live account at all. I mean, I might actually open up. You know, PW made a good point on that, guys. I might send some money over, right, to a live account. Open up my own Tradeovate personal account and trade that every once in a while, right? We'll see. But it has to be worth it, guys. The live accounts through the prop firms, and that's what PW is kind of saying today. It has to be worth it, right? Like, what's the point? Like, if you're still going to have restrictions, right, there's no motivation. So, but it sounds like you heard Simba today, guys. Some of that landscape is starting to change, so that's encouraging. As we wait for the 1 hour candle to close, we got about 20 seconds left. So let's see what happens on the next candle, guys. That's another great thing about this stream. When you sit in your hands, it tells you we can relax too. Yeah, there's no need to rush. All right, here's your new 1 hour candle that's starting to form. 537 is the low, guys. So I would probably be shocked if it doesn't push up and form some kind of top wick. Right? Even if they probably want to take price lower, they'll probably push it up and form some kind of top wick. But who knows, guys? I mean, there's a lot of selling pressure. So we'll see. But I would probably be apt to say that there's probably going to be a pop here, push up, form some kind of top wick, and then it probably drop it lower if they want to drop it lower. But ES is matching, yeah. So if you look at a 5-minute chart, you see how we're kind of curling back the opposite direction, guys. So far, right? We had a lot of selling pressure. You had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bearish candles in a row. So wouldn't be surprised if we get a pop here. And that the thought process on this, guys, is that we're just going to push up and form a top wick, right? Doesn't mean that the trend won't continue down. I just feel like we might be pushing up here to form a top wick and then expand lower, but we got to wait and see. And you can kind of see, right, the EMA, guys, is all the way at 25,702. But it's super bearish, guys, right now. We're having a hard time. It is bearish, guys. All right, so we'll see how this 5-minute candle kind of forms, chat, and then we'll go from there, right? See if it's able to put in a higher low and then push up, or are we going to continue to sell off here? So keep in mind the low of the previous 1-hour candle is 25,536. So if you're looking for some kind of like temporary bounce, 536 needs to hold. And we kind of push up, right? So we'll see. Bummed that 620 didn't get hit for the short. Yeah. If the market says down, that means down. If the market says up, that means up. And some people always say, forget the market and go opposite. LOL. Yeah. Yeah, but you gotta, And yeah, I mean, you're technically, that's counter trend trading. I mean, you're right. You're not wrong, right? You're not wrong. Right now, there's a lot of selling pressure to the downside, guys. A lot of momentum, right? A lot of momentum, a lot of selling pressure. Daily candle, but I also know myself, guys, that we're right at the 50 EMA, and a lot of times that's a reversal point. So... but what I will say is it comes a point as well where you have to be a little cautious, guys, and be like, hey, am I shorting something that has already dropped almost 600 points? Right? And maybe there's some kind of temporary relief coming, even if they're going to flush it lower. But, yeah, the trend is down, guys. There's no doubt about it. So I like to wait for at least the first 5-minute candle to close. On a 1-hour candle to see how it shapes up, guys. And right now, yeah, still more selling pressure. Is there a Discord for Lucid? I'm sure. Yeah, I think there is, actually, to be honest. See how this is kind of formed? All right, so like if this candle pushes up, guys, then that's like some kind of like double bottom almost, right? On a 5-minute chart. So I'm watching here to see what happens. I guess it kicked. Oh man, so yeah, just being patient. Were you always this calm? No. I don't even have to read the whole thing. I'll tell you right now. Nah, man, I was a gunslinger, guys, and lost a ton of accounts that way. And full transparency, guys. So I had to learn how to sit on my hands a little bit because right now, the market, right? I mean, you've had a huge sell-off. Maybe you're frustrated because you missed some of it. Maybe you came to the market late, guys. Right? I mean, that happens. Like we all got stuff going on outside of trading, but it can be frustrating because you're like, man, you know, I've been waiting for this all week, right? Like that's the line. I've been waiting for this all week, and you know, I'm gonna get it now. Okay, well, maybe not. So I'm just, and you see how right now just kind of stalling, guys. I mean, it's lower highs again. And more selling pressure here. 583 was the high of the candle roughly, and then you got to sell off right back down. So yeah, there's nothing right now saying longs are in play, guys. All right, more selling pressure. Well, right back up, right? So yeah, this is waiting to see if we get a more convincing candle here. This candle has 1 minute and 30 seconds, guys. I'm just basically waiting to see how it frames out. Got a small push back up. Hey, D-Money, what are your pros and cons of Take Profit Plus? I mean, you got a lot of pros, guys, right? So daily payouts, that's the biggest pro is daily payouts, guys. The consistency, once you get there as well, is removed, right? But this candle's kind of hanging out. They're not picking the direction, guys, and we're kind of stalling out a little bit. So I think it's smart to wait to see if how we react here. The longer we kind of hang out here, guys, I would have to say there's probably a pop to the upside coming, right? Maybe a rejection, though, but a pop to the upside coming, right? Because if we're not dropping, guys, after like an almost 600-point drop, we're hesitating and slowing down. That's kind of telling you that there's hesitation. There's hesitation here. And maybe we get a pop up here above these highs. So we'll see. Because like, is this a double bottom or is this a flush, guys, right? Is this a double bottom and a push up, or are we going to flush lower? Trying a quick long, guys. We'll see if I can pop through the highs up here, like 618. Not going to get married to it, right? Because the trend is down, but I'm trying to see if we'll pop. See a little double bottom formation. So we'll try it here, guys. All right, there you go. There's over 15 points, right? Real quick, right? It's over 15 points, chat. Let's go, baby. That's 20 points. And 25, guys. I'll take it off right at 25. Let's go, baby. I love you. I love you. So if you notice, chat, so what did I see there, right? So drop a W if you took that trade, guys. 25-point call out. We'll take it. And it's still pumping higher, guys. You got to love it. Come on, man. Yep. About 50 points in 20 seconds. Nice trade, guys, right? Nice trade. And it's still pumping. It's still pumping, chat. Let's go. So what did I see, guys? I saw a double bottom on a 5-minute chart. So you can kind of see here, you got a double bottom formation that formed, chat. And I took the long, right? Because for me, that's bullish, guys, right? If we're in a bearish market and price is not continuing to drop and we've had almost a 600-point sell-off, chat, and you see a double bottom form, that to me is a signal to get long, chat, right? I think there's a high probability that we pump to the upside. So nice trade. Let's go. Woody's out here trying to make a little money. And look at that. Look at the expansion, guys. Oh, man. So, yeah, right at 25 points on that trade, guys. So we'll wait now. But you see how look at the expansion back up, chat, after that double bottom. You gotta love it, man. Like the stream, get the 2,000. Show love to D Money. Yeah, guys. If you haven't dropped the if you dropped the W and you took that trade, I mean, I don't see how you didn't make any money. So we just out here living, guys, trying to make a little money. Do me a solid if you haven't already, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you know what to do. Yeah, I already did. So, oh man. All right, guys. So, yeah. So I know there's somebody out there, chat. Yeah, do us a solid, guys. We're at 1,200 likes. So you had Romy Rome, you got Okala here, you got Simba here, guys, from Tradeify. Do us a solid. We got to get over 2,000 likes on the stream, guys. So do me a solid, hit the like button if you haven't already. We got 4,500 people tuned into the show. I appreciate the support. Just called out a banging trade, guys. I don't see how, right? Even if you held it, I mean, come on, man. You're up over 85 points. You know what's funny, guys? You know, it's like you'll get somebody out there, right? They're like, oh man, D Money's trying to find the bottom. I'm not trying to find the bottom, chat. My job is to trade the probabilities on the chart. And if we go here to the chart, let's go here from the top, guys. 26,175. And you come down, right, to the low that was put in, guys. We've had almost 640 points sell-off, guys. Now, that doesn't mean we can't head lower. I'm not saying we can't head lower, guys, but you need energy to head lower, right? So typically that involves a drop to the downside. And I also saw, like, look at all these green candles. Or, sorry, bearish candles, guys, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row. So that's a lot of selling pressure, guys, back to back to back. Once I saw the double bottom, that signaled along for me, chat. Now, we might reject from the 14 EMA. Would not be surprised, right? If we're going to continue down, guys, and you're bearish, you want to see a push back to the downside, back below these lows. But yeah, you gotta. I try to trade in probabilities. What's the I guess the highest chance of happening, right? Highest probability. And after a 600 plus point sell off, and I see a double bottom, guys, I'll take that long all day. And my stop will just be back below the low of the previous candle. So if you got in down here at like 554, your stop could have been at 538. So that's great risk reward, guys. And you're targeting, I will be targeting the 14 EMA, right? 25,679. And you see how we're getting a bit of a sell off here. We're getting some struggle resistance. So this could be a level of interest. Jeremy held the trade to the EMA, made $800. Let's go. Could be a bear flag. Yeah, I'm not concerned though. Right? It doesn't matter to me if it's a bear flag forming now. I've already took the trade and made money on the trade, guys, on the long. Right? If they want to reject the 14 EMA, let them reject the 14 EMA, guys. I can look to get short if I see some nice exhaustion wicks, a bearish engulfing candle, etc. Why not trade micros? Yeah, it just depends. I mean, right? It just depends on what's going on. But, I mean, I am going to look at holding some of these trades longer, guys. It just depends on the setup. Obviously, the market is super bearish. Solid 25 points, took it off the table, right? So, but I think that's a solid trade, guys. I mean, could I have held longer? Absolutely. If I had more size or if I traded micros, yeah, I could have actually took partials. So it's early, guys. It's January. Still working on it. So I am excited to see where I'll be by the end of the year, guys. I love you. All right, so yeah. I had a short at 26,170 and 26,150. Big W, yeah. Well, nice. But yeah, you got a V-shaped recovery that's starting to form, guys, on a 5-minute chart. And took the long on the double bottom on a 5-minute chart, guys. You can see that's a textbook setup. If you notice where my two arrows are on the chart at the bottom right, you got a nice double bottom. And then you got a huge expansion to the upside, almost 90 points back to the 14 EMA. So if you're a bull right now, chat, you want to see price rapidly expand above that 14 EMA. So you want to see price above 25,681, guys. Right? If we cannot get a candle closure on a 5-minute chart above 25,681, then that's not great short term for bulls, right? If we bust through the 14 EMA with momentum, guys, we could be headed up to the next level on the 5-minute chart, which is 25,790 area. So this is the level that I'm referring to, guys. So I'm gonna point it out right now, right?
You got plenty of water, drinks, and anything else you want.
So this will be a level of interest if we can get going, chat. So, all right, previous 5-minute candle just closed, and it closed at 25,681.75, guys. So, yeah, this could be a nice V-shaped recovery starting to form here on the 5-minute chart. So look at the expansion to the upside. Look at the expansion up, guys. So I just called that out, right? I said if we get a candle closure above the 14, then bulls are temporarily in charge, guys. And that does not mean that it has to continue for the rest of the session or the rest of the day. It just means that there's some buying pressure starting to step in the market. And that could be expected after a 600 plus point sell-off to the downside. Just took that for a $600 W. Nice.
D-money, D-money, D-money.
I love you. I love you.
You up?
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
You got a V-shot. You saw that?
20K
saw
on the day, baby.
Saw the double bottom
Oh, dude, that was
textbook. Yeah.
took this
5-minute
break
chart.
back up there.
Yeah,
Come
yeah,
on,
that's-
baby.
yeah. That's what I was telling
20 I'm up 50K on the month in
Let's
my
go,
live
Wyatt.
account. Up 20K today. Put 10K in there. Not a bad month, baby.
So somebody, I forgot that username, guys, but he was saying that if the trend's down, then you're only looking for shorts. Well, after
Hey.
600 plus points to the downside, guys,
Tiger Shark,
you got to be.
have fun in the VIP, you little fuck.
Oh, I didn't even see his.
I know, you don't.
Yeah.
He said it. PW's back. He's going to close the thing. So I said, okay. See you later. See you later.
800 done for the day. Nice, Drew. Like the stream. Yeah, I appreciate the support, guys. We're out here. We out here trying to make a little monies, guys. So do us a solid. We got to get to 2,000 likes. We're at 1,500 now. When I said that, we were at 1,200. So we got 300 likes, but we're trying to get the 2,000 plus, guys. We got to keep the streak alive. Got to keep it alive. Come on, guys. You got Okala here. You had Brett Simba here, guys. You had Jerome. You had Rome here. You had 3 guests on the on the stream today, right? So just called out a banging trade, guys. So let's go. If it breaks 730, could push back to 25,870. Yeah, it could. Yeah, well, I mean, but first it has to get to the level I got here, right? So that would be it has to get past this resistance up here on the 5-minute chart, right? That I got pointed out, guys. So the high of that candle is 25,825. So it has to get past that high first, and then yeah, it could head up to I mean, I would say if it passes that resistance, guys, 25,904 would have to be in play for me, because that's the 50 EMA on the 5-minute chart. So if that momentum continues, yeah, we're going to head up. So 15-minute chart right now looks pretty good, guys, right? It looks pretty good. The previous candle body engulfed the previous 15-minute candle's body. So that's telling you that there's people willing to take the price higher. Will it continue? That's the question. 1 hour chart, same thing, guys. You got a higher low so far. On the right, so compared to the previous candle's low, and you got expansion. Now, could this be the 1 hour chart forming a top wick to push down? Absolutely, right? Because I know somebody's going to say that. They're going to say, well, the market overall is bearish. Yeah, you're right. When you're right, you're right. But if you've had a huge sell-off, guys, you got to wait. Passed my eval yesterday. Appreciate all the knowledge, D-Money. Hey, Ace, congrats. Now the party starts, though, right? Now it gets real for you. So let's go. Meaning that now you're funded, right? So now you gotta, I would say, be patient. Words of advice: be patient. Don't feel like you gotta rush. Try to trade A quality, A plus setups. I think PW and myself talked about that yesterday, right? We were talking about, okay, you worked hard, you got a funded account, and then the first day, price action's choppy, and you still feel like you have to trade your funded account. And then you know what happens the next day? You get really good price action, right? So if you only would have waited, you would have been fine. So the level D, that level at lows was a previous last week's low to the upside. I'm getting better at reading the daily chart. Nice. So yeah, more upside, guys. More upside here. We got a doji right out the 14 EMA as well, and you got expansion to the upside, guys. That's happening right now. So yeah, longs are looking pretty good off the EMA. Keep an eye out, man. Keep an eye out, guys, for expansion here, possibly up to like 781 or higher if this continues.
We doing chicken tendies for lunch. You like chicken tendies?
Yeah, from Where you? Oh yeah, it's lit. Yeah, Raising Cane's lit.
Ginger don't, I bet.
No.
I knew it.
Nah, she's not. Yeah.
They don't have anything not
What Ginger do? She
Oh man.
in Costa Rica.
So.
Don't worry, the Tico boys in Costa Rica will still be talking to you.
D Money this.
Come home with a husband.
Oh yeah, she gonna come home married.
Yeah.
Arranged marriage.
Editor's gonna come home with 2 wives. Ginger's gonna have a husband.
Oh man.
I hope you're right.
Oh she's lit. Oh she's lit. She's guys. Ginger
Ginger gonna get her a 20-year-old Tico.
Ginger is
21.
guys. So
No, 20's legal down there.
Ginger's looking to get married, guys, in Costa Rica apparently. So Ginger's gonna be married when she comes back. Chat. You guys missed your opportunity. So Jason, just give me what you're getting. Same thing. Yeah.
We got 4 combos.
Yeah. Let's go.
What about, we should go on for Jerome?
I'm right here.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's outside real quick.
Yeah. I'm sick of that guy, man.
Dude, when Jerome banged on the fucking door,
What was
I was
it?
pissed.
Oh, because you forgot.
I'm like, who in the fuck? I thought that was Amazon. And I'm like, these motherfuckers. I'm like, who in the fuck bangs on the door like that? Yeah. Or I thought we were getting swatted.
Yeah.
I was like, we're either getting swatted
Man.
or a fucking Amazon guy is on crack right
Simba's face. He was like, wait. He was like, what's going?
now. Yeah, everybody was like, dude, it was so loud.
I wanted to make sure it came through on
Oh,
the.
it was loud.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure
People
it
were
came
like,
through.
Ice is there. Ice is there. Ice is coming. You're coming for Jason. They said he's half.
Oh yeah. That's right. So
He's not legal.
yeah, just waiting, guys. Right now, all right. See how this candle closes on the 5-minute chart. It's hanging out right above the 14 EMA. Somebody said, D Money, this call you made was a killer call out. Hey, I appreciate that.
You're hoping like this. Yeah.
All right, look at the sell-off, guys, from the 14 EMA. So remember what I was saying, chat. So on nice trend days, the EMA, it's gonna act as a form of resistance. And could be happening in real time right now, guys. So I said if you're a bull, you want to see price rapidly expand away from the 14 EMA to the upside, right? So if you're a bear, chat, you want to see price respect. You want to see it respect the EMA and drop down to the downside, right? Sell off. So you notice over here, you got close to the EMAs up here, guys, where they're moving the cursor, the arrow. See how you got close to the EMA and you had selling pressure to the downside? You want to see that happen again if you're a bear. If you're a bull, you want the opposite. You want price to rapidly expand away from the EMA. And if that happens, guys, we're going to probably get up to 800 level. Yesterday was insane live. Yeah. D Money looks like Will Smith. Hey, I appreciate that. I gotta channel some of that when I'm talking to the ladies, you know? I love you. Oh yeah. Hey, so the editor guys, he's taking shots over here. So he's saying which Will Smith, guys. So there's a scene in Hitch where Will Smith is allergic to seafood, guys, and his face swells up. And right, he has an allergic reaction to the seafood. He's trying to impress the girl, right? She takes him to a seafood spot, and his face is swelled up, guys. So which Will Smith are you referring to? Because the editor is saying that's the one I look like, chat. So you gotta love the editor, man. It's guy. I thought we were cool. I thought we were friends, chat. Gotta love it. Can't catch a break, guys. First you got Jerome trying to take my job, and you got PW. Told me I wasn't streaming today, guys. So I was crying in the G-Wagon. Then he knocked on the window, told me to come in. So I came in. I'm just joking. I love you. You are a legend, so I am legend. Oh yeah, that's a good movie as well. So yeah, we're just waiting, chat. Right now we're kind of hanging out right at the 14 EMA. You gotta love it on the 5-minute chart. So there's a lot of people watching right now that level to see if we kind of snap back below. If we put in new lows, guys, we break 657. Look out, you could be headed back to the lows on the day. So this is, in my opinion, this is a make or break area for bulls and bears, guys. I need to go to the bathroom, but it seems like it's about to break to a side. Sam? Well, Sam, all we request is that you wash your hands or use some sanitizer. Gotta love it. Oh, man. How do you know when the bulls step in? So you want to see like bullish engulfing candles? See how right now, guys? All right, the last two candles, in my opinion, guys, those are indecision, right? That's why I'm saying there's a battle right now. Look at the last two 5-minute candles chart, chat. You see how you got long wicks at the top and the bottom. You got small bodies. That's telling you that there's indecision going on right now. So I need to be patient here. So 15-minute chart still looks pretty good, guys. The 5-minute chart looks like it wants to break these highs. So if you get above 713, I think 800 level could be coming pretty quick. So just watching here. Got about a minute, 30 seconds left on the current 5-minute candle. Gonna be patient. Let's see where we're at, chat. All right, we're at 1,600 likes, guys. 1,600, right? When I saw it, we were at 1,200. So do me a solid, guys. If you haven't already, hit the like button. We're trying to keep the streak alive today. We're going all day, guys. Do me a solid, hit the like button if you haven't already. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you know what to do. Still having some trouble here. Indecision going on. 5-minute chart. So almost there, guys. We're at 1,700 likes. So let's see if we can get to 2,000 and keep the streak alive as we wait. 5-minute candle right now, guys. A lot of indecision. There's a battle going on between the bulls and the bears. There is a battle going on right now. We better not get another doji. Yeah, well, guess what? We just got another doji. So, indecision on the 5-minute chart right now, guys. Right? You got 3 dojis in a row. Let's go. All right, so see what happens, guys, on this candle, right? So there's nothing for me to do right now, guys. We've had 3 indecision candles, and this is the first candle that maybe it has a decent sized body on it. So I'm gonna let this 5-minute candle form. See what happens here. Go back down and retest the low. Yeah, it could very well. See the pop back up, guys? This is why I wait. See that yoke back the opposite direction, guys? So this is why. So I can guarantee you that somebody just got stopped out trying to short that, guys, because that was a 36 point pop right back up. So I'm waiting for, I want to see how this candle closes out on the 5-minute chart. There's nothing for me to do right now, chat. You've had 3 indecision candles in a row, and this could be the 4th. I hate to say it. So let's see what happens. D Money, you got to risk it for the Rari? Yeah, but I'm not going to risk it with there's indecision in the market. Need to wait. Need to be patient. I need a convincing candle, chat. I want to see a bearish engulfing candle. I want to see a nice exhaustion wick on the top of a candle and selling pressure to the downside, as an example, right? If I don't see that, guys, then I'm not risking anything because there's no reason to, right? So we had a nice clear setup for longs down here on the double bottom because that was a clear setup. And notice how after that double bottom form, you had momentum, bullish momentum that stepped into the market, and you had a 100+ point pop to the upside, guys. So you got to be patient here. That's based on how I trade, right? I'm a momentum trader, so I need to see momentum step into the market. If I'm looking at wicks, or if I'm looking at the last 3 5-minute candles, guys, look how small the body on the candles. That for me is not momentum. That means that momentum has kind of died out a little bit. I need to wait for price to pick a direction. Miro, yeah, basic trading. I agree. So we'll see what happens, chat. Got to be patient here. It's only 11:38. 15-minute chart trying to make up its mind what it wants to do. 5-minute chart is hanging out right at the 14 EMA, guys. So that's right. We're ranging. We're stuck in a range right now, right at the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart. What do the arrows on the chart represent to you? Yeah, so you can see down here you had a double bottom. That's a double bottom pattern. See how you got a bearish candle, green candle, bearish candle, green candle. So that's a double bottom. That's telling you that that's a support basically area that was formed, and a lot of times that's a reversal pattern. And I was able to take that long off of that setup down here. So the arrow up here just kind of showing you guys that there's a lot of indecision in the market right now. I don't see a setup for me, guys, based on how I trade. Right? Because I need to see momentum step in. Now, if you're a trader and you're like, hey, I'm going to get long up here and I'm going to put my stop below the lows at like 25,651. Okay. I mean, you could do that, but I don't want to do that, right? That's not what I'm looking for. All right, there's the momentum stepping in, chat. So if it pops the high of the previous 5-minute candle, 25,711.75, guys, then it's forming a bullish engulfing candle, right? Which is telling you that the bulls are starting to step back into the market, and we could be targeting 794, chat. And we literally just popped the high, right? We just popped that high, guys. All right, push down, form some kind of bottom wick. And you want to see expansion to the upside, guys, right? And pop up above 714. Trying to quick long, guys, on that retracement down and a push up, right? I need us to pop the highs of like 718. Right, saw the bullish again, engulfing candle and took the trades. There's over 10 points. Let's go, baby. All right, there's over 15 points, guys. Right, it was at 15 points. I love you. All right, there's over 15, guys. And let's see. All right, there's that boy good. That boy good. Come on, man. Guys, that's 20+ point pop to the upside. I love you. NQ, I love you. Come on, man. We just out here trying to make a little money. You gotta love it, guys. You gotta love it. Come on, man. Drop a W in the chat if you took that trade. We're gonna break it down in the second chat. We'll let the W's subside, and we'll get into the trade breakdown. Come on, man. All right, so you gotta love it, guys. You gotta love it, right? So, and you might get more of a pop here, chat, but Lamb, $2 tip. I love you. Hey, I appreciate it. So, W for 6 points. Nah, that was over 6. Yeah, that was plus 20 points, guys. So maybe you close it at 6. But all right, so that's 2 trade callouts, guys, right? So let's break down this trade, what I saw in the market. And we talked about it, chat. We talked about it, right? So I said I was waiting for momentum to step in, right? And what do we see after having these 3 bearish or 3 indecision candles, right? I saw a bullish engulfing candle, chat. And that for me is a signal to get long. And I waited for price to open up on the next 5-minute candle, push down, form a bottom wick, and it span higher, guys. Right? Basic trading. I love you. So if you notice from the high, guys, right off the EMA, that was a 43-point pop to the upside if you took the whole entire setup. So this account we rolling, guys. This account's up $1,145. We just out here trying to make a little money. Right? Trading 1 contract. You gotta love it. Do you market in the most trades? Yes. Yes. When you write, you write. So I would say keep an eye out, guys. I mean, right? We just got a bullish engulfing candle off the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart. I think we're talking about this is mentorship week, chat, and I think those 2 setups that I've taken, both longs, I think I've done a pretty good job of kind of framing why I'm taking the trade and being patient, waiting for something to, right, a good pattern that I look for to take the trade, right? So I think those are pretty good examples. So if you miss the setup or if you're wondering why I took the long, you can always go back. You can bookmark it and go back. So my wife wants to learn your trading style. Anyway, you would explain it fully with the YouTube video. Yeah, there's videos up on the stream on the channel already, Mr. B1G. Appreciate the $5 tip. There's going to be more content coming as well, and eventually there's going to be a course coming out. My only speculation to or stipulation to PW was Jerome was not in the course. You gotta love it. Chicken Trader, where would you enter next, D? Well, so I mean, when you look at the 5-minute chart, guys, could we continue to span higher? Yes. Keep in mind, I already have a price area kind of pointed out on the chart, right? So this area, 26,830 is a level of interest if we're gonna expand higher, chat. But I mean, you gotta play this. You can play this one of 2 ways, guys. You can take scalps on the way up and be content with that, because overall we are in the downtrend, and that's basically what I'm doing, guys. I'm just trying to catch the momentum. But it would be the same thought process, right? You want the next, like this current 5-minute candle is doing the same thing, chat. It opened up, it pushed down, formed the bottom wick, and now it's trying to expand higher to put in new highs. So that was basically like an entry, right? And if you're getting in on these little retracements, guys, the stop for me has to be back below the previous candle's low. So in this case, if you got in on at 25,700, the stop would have to be back below the 14 and the previous candle's low. So 25,688 would have been a good area to put a stop. Apple earnings is released, I believe, at 4 o'clock. Let me double check that real quick. It's either 4 or 4:30. So Apple, 4:30. 4:30 Eastern Standard Time today, guys. You got Apple earnings. Let's go. More expansion to the upside. You can see that, guys. So keep in mind, chat, what started to kind of tell me, like I said, right, bulls are stepping back in, waiting for the bullish engulfing candle, guys. You notice how this bullish candle where the arrow is, the entire body engulfed the previous candle's body, right? So that's a bullish engulfing candle, and we're headed to the upside. Is that 100% certain it's going to work every time? No, absolutely not. A lot of times you'll get fake outs, guys, but you gotta after a 600 plus point sell off, I'm trying to look for clues that bulls are stepping in and willing to take price higher. And I've given you guys 2 setups, right?
Bull flag, bear flag, baby.
One down here for a long, guys, and then off the bullish engulfing candle for another long. So that's 2 setups, guys.
D-Money.
I love you.
D-Money. I'm sad, man.
Why, you made more money?
No, man. I got long at the down here, and look at it now. It's up here.
Yeah.
What do I do? That's 200 points.
Mm-hmm.
200 points,
So,
man.
I think 800 level is coming.
Oh, no, don't tell me that.
Yeah, it's coming. I hate to say it, but
man.
yeah, that's what it's looking like. I mean, after 600 points,
Oh,
you know.
oh.
So guys, we're almost at 2,000 likes. We got to get there, chat. We're dropping a lot of sauce.
We got Okala coming back up at 12 o'clock. We got D-Money, PW, and Okala coming up at 12 for a little lunch hour, hang out, ask questions, talk about strategies.
Let's go.
It's only going to get better. And then tomorrow morning, we're going to have Okala just straight up in the zone. We won't have Brett here telling us about the golden pockets anymore. No more golden pockets. Just good trades.
All right, so let's see. Yeah, we're at 1,900 likes, guys. Do us a solid. Hit the like button if you haven't already. If you're not subscribed to the channel, I don't know why you're not. So we love you. But we rock out Monday through Friday, guys. This is the mentorship week. This is day number 4. And I think we're dropping a lot of sauce, guys. We're not charging for this.
Wait, what?
We're not charging.
You didn't charge?
Oh, no. Oh,
You
yeah.
didn't charge
Oh, yeah, that's
nobody?
right. Yeah, no, we're not.
Fuck. I thought we were charging.
Guys,
$100.
yeah, so, yeah, we're not charging. This is a free stream as
man.
always, guys.
I gotta take a G-Wagon back.
Oh, man. So, guys, the G-Wagon is gone. It's on the truck right now. So, you might see the GoFundMe headed up for a vehicle. So, if you see that, chat, help your boy.
I thought we sent invoices to everybody viewing, man.
Oh, man.
Ginger, what are you doing?
Sorry.
Fox, Trump is on Fox News. Okay.
Uh-oh.
See what's happening here. Yeah, I mean, guys, it's like weird because I see Trump speaking today at 4:30, so I don't know what he's talking about right now if he's there. But Ginger's gonna be driving your G-Wagon now. Oh man. Cabinet meeting? Yeah, I got you. So 12 o'clock, guys. You got we're gonna be having a lunch hour. It sounds like. And so get ready for that coming up. So I know somebody's like, hey, what's the next long setup? Well, I mean, as long as we respect the 14 EMA, guys, so if we cannot get back below 25,685, then I would say that longs are in play, and we're going to try to challenge that 25,793 area. I would have to say that, right? I mean, that's how I would have to read it, chat. So, but either way, I'm content with those 2 long setups, guys. Right? The count's up almost $1,200. trading one account. We'll take it, guys, and we'll look for more setups coming up in the next hour, right? Because at this point, it's probably smart, chat. Look at the current 1 hour candle, guys. It's pushing up, right? It's expanding back to the upside. I had called out when you look to the left, you could see that little reactionary level. We got inside of it, but we have not put in, you know, obviously we didn't break the low of 25,365. So, see what happens. Trump is talking. Yeah, I got zero interest in taking another setup, guys. I'm going to let this 1 hour candle close, right? Took 2 trades, 2 winning trades, guys. I mean, the first trade, if you held that was 85 plus points. The second trade on that bullish engulfing candle that we saw, if you caught the pop on the retracement and held it, you would have bagged 40 points, guys. So think about that, right? So there, you know, I'm not gonna force anything else at this point. I think I could be patient and wait for the next setup. Hey, D Money, are you gonna build and sell a course that covers all and everything in a way that you trade? Yeah, that's coming. Like I said, Jerome would not be a part of that though. So if you guys missed it, Jerome made an appearance today, guys, unfortunately, for me. I guess good for him, right, Ginger? So, good for Jerome, but bad for me, Chad. I'm sure there'll be some video coming up. I'm sure there'll be a video, unfortunately, being uploaded, guys. And every time I see those videos, I'm not going to lie, guys, I call my mom and I vent to her that Jerome is trying to steal my shine, man. Gotta love family, chat. I'm up $2,800 on this eval so far. 200 more to go, baby. Let's go. D Money in the building. Chilling. Let's go. Brett looked like he thought he was about to get robbed. You gotta love it. Oh, man. Yeah, you never know what you're going to get at the BDH, guys. This guy Romy Rome, man. You got to love it. So, nothing for me to do here, chat. Took 2 trades. You're going into the close of a 1 hour candle. You guys know how I feel about that. I'm going to let it close out. A lot of times you'll get a reaction the opposite direction, guys, going into the close of a 1 hour candle. So the candle is bullish currently on the 1 hour chart. Maybe you get a little bit of a sell-off going into the close of the candle. So I like to wait for the closure and then try to frame a trade on the open of a next 1 hour candle, right? That's how I trade, guys. Because I've been that trader that I'm trying to short down, right? Hey, I'm going to short it now because the candle's closing, as an example, right? It has to drop. It has to drop. Not necessarily. Or it has to pop to the upside. Not necessarily, guys, right? So I'm going to wait. All right, guys, I appreciate it. We're at 2,000 likes. Keeping the streak alive. Hey, D Money, I want to say thanks for teaching me more patience. Just by watching you has helped me quite a bit with that. Nice, Michael. It feels good, chat, right? I'm not perfect, guys. I'm transparent with that. I'm not, the world's best trader. You guys that'll never come out of my mouth. You guys will never hear me say that. I got things I got to work on, just like the next trader, guys. But I do take pride in trying to, I'm aware this is mentorship week, but I do take pride in trying to add value to the space by dropping the sauce, to be honest. So let's go. Is your EMA set on bar close or each tick? Yeah, I just keep it default. I don't change anything. So if you kind of go up to, let's go to the 14. So this is the 14 EMA settings, right? And the input here is sources close. So the only thing I change on the EMA is the length, right? Because I use the 1450 and the 200. So I just change the length and then I close it out, right? That's it. I don't change anything else. Everything else is default, guys, to how it's set in Tradeovate automatically. Any question Q&A today? Yeah, that's going to come up right now at 12 o'clock. So we got a lunch. We're going to have lunch, guys, and a Q&A session with myself, Okala, and PW. Let's go. Gold short? I don't trade gold. Thank you, D. I learned a lot things, especially how to use the EMA. Yeah, that's good to hear, guys. We're going to keep dropping the sauce. So the plan for 2026 is to continue to educate guys as best as possible. And we got a lot of content coming. So me and the editor, we showed up the other day, guys, and there was 2 air mattresses delivered from Amazon. And we questioned PW on why we had 2 air mattresses show up here. And he said, you guys are going to be dropping a lot of content. So the response was, let's go. How do you identify points? So are you saying, like, how do we count the points? So maybe you're coming over from Forex, guys. I was a Forex trader before trading futures, and it was pips. So you can use a measuring tool, but I mean it's pretty basic, right? So if you can drag your cursor over, notice where my mouse is right now. This is a point counter. Is labeled like price range actually. So you can click on that tool, and if you want to measure a candle, you could just go from like the high to low as an example, and you see how it's down like 34 points. That's a quick way to do it. You can put your cursor on the mouse, at the high of the candle. See how it's at like 717, and then you can go down, and that'll give you the guesstimate as well, right? But that tool that I use is obviously going to be more accurate, and it's pretty quick. So you just got to drag it. $1 point is $1 change. Yes, it is. So 1 point is $1, guys, on NQ. We're trading NQ here. And yeah, it is. 1 point is $1, correct. When will they announce the winners of the giveaways? Yeah, I would say stay tuned, guys. That's coming. It's still early, chat. We're here all day, right? We can't give you the account right now. It's only 11 o'clock. I love you. So, PW, I'm sure we'll announce that coming up, guys. We're getting ready for the 12 o'clock trifecta of Q&A/lunch/ Raising Cane's. Best believe, guys, I got my tenders and some sauce on the side. So, if you're wondering. So, get ready for that. And, yeah, guys, so I think pretty good session here, right? We're going to flip over to the main trading desk setup. And we'll have all 3 of us. So give us a second here for the switch over. PW, you ready?
We're doing it?
Yeah, you ready?
I don't know. Does the chat want me? Hold on a second.
All right, guys. So all right. So we're going to switch now, guys, to the main setup. 1 second here.
Oh yeah. Probably. Wayne the editor. Yeah, I'm trying to find my Pokemon cards, man. I got no time to be trading right now. I'm trying to find these Pokemon cards. It's really hard to find a Pokemon card. You would think it'd be really easy, but it's hard. You gotta catch them all, bro. Well, I'm trying to find a certain type of one. So it's like a very specific one. And nobody wants to sell me it. So.
Buys Kabuto cards.
Yeah, the Kabuto King.
Yes,
Kabuto
sir.
King!
How'd you do, D-Money?
Huh?
How'd you do?
Almost $1,200.
Okay.
One
let's
contract.
go.
Yeah. You had two. You had a double bottom, reversal pattern, 5-minute chart, and then you had a bullish engulfing candle right out the EMA for a pump up. So
Yes, sir.
let's go.
We're back. We got Raising Cane's on the way, so we might have to do a little eating while we're streaming. But I want to spend some time just kind of bouncing some ideas around, talking to Okala. We were talking for the last 30, 40 minutes about life and being a trader and what it's been like. And so officially, what, you're 25. You've been trading since when? How old were you when you put your first trade on?
I was 18.
18?
18 years old.
I lie. Call bullshit.
It was.
You were definitely breaking the law. I know you were trading before this.
It was a Go. I bought GoPro stock.
Really?
That was my first trade.
Okay, so the next question that I want to know is, who told you about trading? Like, was there somebody out there that you saw online? Was there like a friend? Because everybody has that story. Like, there was someone who came along and sold him crack. They're
Oh,
like, hey,
dude,
bro,
yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Trading.
Crack. So I was working at a time. I
Say that
remember.
mic is a little closer. You good.
I remember I was making $12.60 an hour.
All right. That's like
$12.60.
minimum wage. It's pretty good.
Dude, in California. So I took a trip to Seattle with some buddies, and a friend of mine. My paycheck at the time, I remember it. For a 40-hour work week, it was $387.86. And I remember I went to Seattle for a friend's trip, and the dude showed me he made $300 on options in like
Ooh.
5 minutes, dude.
Ooh, he got you with the
I
old
was like-
503 minutes.
I was like, what am I doing, dude? I'm out here slaving away for freaking pennies on the dollar. So you know, obviously I downloaded Robinhood
Right away.
right away. And that very next week, I bought SPY puts. Ended up losing all the money I put in, every dollar.
No.
Yeah, because
Dude, don't you know the market only goes up? Bro? No one told you that?
dude, I was shorting even back then.
Oh, man.
But
So
yeah,
you were basically born shorting.
it basically as a trader for
Yeah.
sure.
Just that's his only identity. I've only known shorting.
Short
And the market's
trader.
only gone up since 2018.
Damn straight, dude. It's been pain.
Painful. He's been short since 2000. He's still holding those
still got
those
his
puts.
puts, dude.
Keeps rolling them.
I still got those puts.
He's like, any day now, man, the market's going to crash.
SPY 220 puts, still got them.
Well, kind of recapping this morning is kind of funny. I wanted to talk about this, right? So you were talking about this idea at open, this idea that you wanted to see rejection at the 160, 170 level.
Yep.
What were you seeing there that made you want to like kind of see that setup play out in that direction?
So very simple, guys. Is you know that this is my bread and butter for the Nasdaq Open. Is I look at the 200-second chart and I look at this range before open, and very often we get a break high of the range, and if we get an instant rejection, I'm going short.
Okay.
I'm going short now, and we talked about this. PW is we talked about this 093 26093. It
Yeah.
was a repair. That was my magnet. You know,
Yeah.
that's the level I look to get. You know, either a continuation depending on the reaction, or a reversal. And we saw it went right through it. So that's exactly my game
And
plan.
that 93 level would have been basically that low from the overnight, that candle with no wick there on the 10-minute chart area.
Yep.
Which, I mean, it didn't just hit that, sir. It went right on
Right
through it.
through it. And that would be your kind of your crystal ball.
Yeah.
So that would be your kind of, okay, so if it went right through it, there's no reaction, buyers aren't stepping in, what's next? Okay, what's next is going to be that earnings report low.
Yeah.
And if you just held that first initial, like we discussed about the range high break rejection, you would be up 600 points, to the very low.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda, right?
Yeah.
G-Money?
Ain't that something?
That's how it always is.
Always. Well, that's what we were talking about too. It's so hard, right? Because the last couple of days, the market's been so range bound, right? So but what do we always say, right? The consolidation ends up becoming expansion. But the problem is you never know when the next expansion is.
Yeah, at some point. Yeah.
So it's like, how do you go mentally? How do you go from being like, oh, we're in a range, I'm taking my quick profits, to now being like, hey, this is the expansion day.
Yeah.
You don't really know until, it's kind of like in hindsight, right?
Yeah. So today, guys, it's funny because we've been begging for this volatility. So
Kind of caught off guard, and
Yeah.
I think that's why you get the volatility, because
Yeah,
traders
exactly.
are caught off guard, right? Everyone's like, oh, I can just buy the dip here at the
Yep.
bottom of this range. It's gonna pop back.
Yep.
Blown.
Right.
Blown.
The
Yeah.
golden pocket is gonna pop it back.
Yeah.
Take a golden shower instead, dude.
Oh, not the golden shower, sir. Man, I thought only I said crazy stuff on there. Now I know why his wife told him don't talk too much.
Yeah. He's starting to warm up a little bit.
All
It's
right,
12
all
o'clock,
right.
so
BDH, baby.
BDH.
All right, and then it's funny because we broke that level and we went all the way down to like those previous levels, which is if you look on the hourly chart, where do we end up at? Basically, like that Monday, right in those lows. So it's funny, I guess, for me now. The more that I get around other traders and talk to other traders, I kind of see what they're seeing, and then I not that I like change my strategy, but I'm like, oh, that makes sense, right? I liked what you were saying about having those two wicks, and that's just kind of showing us that there's obviously rejection happening there. So if that rejection is happening there at open, there is a good chance that we then move lower. And it's also, like we said earlier, right? You're going to have trades that you get stopped out on. It doesn't mean you're wrong. It might just be wrong timing, blah, blah, blah. But like, okay, you get stopped out 10 points. That's fine. Next trade, you make 40 points, 50 points, 60 points. But that's the whole goal, right? Keep the losers tight, keep them small, and then wait for that opportunity where you can get that 50 point, 80 point trade. Okala was like, hey, I'm fine with taking 20 points, but also like if I get into a trade and all of a sudden I'm up 80 points, I'm not crying about it.
Exactly.
I'm not mad about it. Like
Yeah.
if you get that reaction that you want, you're gonna get that like 80 point.
Let it
pop.
go. Yeah, exactly. So that's what happened in the morning. We tried to take that long in the very beginning. We got stopped out for 10, or most of us got stopped out for 10, and the very next trade, 80 point trade.
Yeah.
So that's just how it goes.
What do you think, I guess, for new traders that are watching, like how do you get to that point mentally, like as a trader, where you're okay with that, right? Because a lot of traders, they get into a trade and they're like, okay, I'm gonna stop out for 10 points, but then they don't. So like, what did you have to do? Was it just experience blowing accounts, or just like losing money? Like, what did you have to do?
It's a lot of pain, dude. You just get so tired of yourself letting trades go against you that much that you're like, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm wrong by 10, I'm off by 50. Like, it's fine to be wrong. Just you better be more right than you're wrong.
Better to be wrong by 10 than be wrong by 50.
Damn straight.
Yeah, no, I like that. It's the pain. Like me and D-Money always says, like you got to get through that pain.
you got to go through the fire.
You got to experience the pain, so that way you're like, I ain't doing that no more.
Yep.
You got to touch the fire enough times that you're like, guess what? I'm not touching fire anymore. I'm going to wait for the fire to get put out, and then I'm going to get in the trade. So, that's the way I look at it. At a certain point, you just got to be convinced that you're better off being patient, waiting for a setup, than you are to try to trade every little move.
Damn. Yeah. Exactly.
Because the pain it's real. Going home after blowing all your accounts and sitting there on the couch looking at the TV.
Yeah.
Your girlfriend goes, "How
What
was
happened?
your day?"
How
You're
was-
like,
you got to live it again.
you look at her like, "Bitch, don't ever ask me how my day is." That's what I tell Victoria. I don't say bitch. I mean jokingly, but I always tell her, I'm like, look, if I'm not talking about how good my day was,
Let it go. Yeah,
then it's not a
just-
good
just-
day.
just
right?
let it
Like
go.
if I come home
Yeah.
and I'm just like, my head's down and I'm not talking, then I guarantee you I had a bad day.
Got to
Exactly.
pick up other cues.
Yeah, so
Let
don't
it go.
ask me how my day was. And that's one thing too. People always be like, they're like, "Oh, you lost money? What happened?" I'm like, I don't fucking know. I got
knew
short and it went
yeah,
up.
If I do, I would, I would
Like, I
have
don't
lost
really know why I blew my account, but hey, I got long and the market went down 500 points. The same thing with like fishing tournaments. People are like, oh, why'd you not win the fishing tournament? I'm like, I don't know, because we didn't fucking catch fish. Fuck, man. All right, so you can see here today I had a banger of a day. And the funny part was, I only took like one short all day. I was just kind of buying some of those retracements on the way back up. We're up 20,000 on the day. I think Okala, he motivated me today. I was like, I got to put up some big numbers, let them know who's boss around here.
That's right,
But we up 20K on the day in the live account, up to $62,000 equity. And we were talking about this too, right? Like I put 10K into this account, not because I don't have more money, but I also know I'm like, if I'm going to be hot, then I can take 10 to 50.
You can run it. Yeah.
Right? Where if I'm going to be on a cold streak, I might as well just lose 10K.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'd rather lose 10K than be like put 100K in and then lose 100K.
Yeah.
Because I can always wire another 10K, wire another 10K. So that's kind of like my live account. I try to think about it the same way as I would a prop firm account. I'm like, what's my like, if I'm going to blow the account, what's it going to cost up front? Like, what can I leverage? With TradeAvate right now, you can basically, I think it's like $1,000 per NASDAQ contract. But again, guys, like always, this ain't financial advice, right? Don't go putting money into a live account if you've never gotten a payout. Yeah. That right there should be the goal of every new trader. Very simple payout. Like just be like buy a 25K, a 50K account, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And then just get a payout. Mm-hmm. You can be a millionaire, right? I don't give a fuck if you got $1 million in the bank. Why not just do it? Just to prove.
Yeah.
Right? Like if you're a good trader, you should have no problem getting a payout. And people are like, yeah, but the prop firms are a scam. I'm like, why are they a scam? Because they have daily loss limit? Because they have consistency?
Mm-hmm.
Like those are all things that you'd have to do in a live market account anyway.
Yeah, it would be.
So it's just like, it's funny when I hear that. People are like, oh, I would never trade prop firms. This is a waste of time. I'm like, well, how's your live account doing? Oh, I'm down about 20K this year. I'm like, oh, that's weird. So is it better to lose $20,000 of your own money? Is it better to go blow up a couple evals,
Yeah. And naturally, guys, if you're trading prop firms and you're getting paid out, you're training yourself to grow a smaller account into a larger account. So once you take that skill into a live account, you take payouts, you'll be able to grow that account just
100%.
because you have the skill already to grow, a 2,000 drawdown to a 8,000 drawdown or whatever. It's prop firms are not, they're not meant to be the end all be all, but they're a great resource. So definitely.
I would say it's like trader college.
Yeah.
Right? It should be like you're going to college. You buy some evals, you get your little certificate, and then you get a couple payouts, you get your payout certificate, you put it on the wall, and you say, all right, now I'm going live. Like I had a guy the other day, he's like, I got plenty of money. I don't need a prop firm. I'm like, yeah, but how long have you been trading? He's like, oh, I've never traded before. I'm like, so why not just use a prop firm then?
Yeah. There's the 800 level.
He's ripping back up here.
Yeah, there's the 825,800 level that I was talking about. Chat.
I was showing Okala the bull flag there earlier. We got a couple bull flags there on the 1 minute chart. Again, breaking out here. So now, what's funny, Okala, is I wonder if we're going to get that original test, right, of that 868 area that we were looking for earlier.
So if you can, Patrick, show a 200-second chart right now.
I don't even know. Can I get to the 200-second chart?
if anyone who has it up right now, you'll see.
I don't even have 200 seconds.
You'll see where we rejected right off that repair at 25,810. You grabbed it, instantly rejected for 10 points. You know what I mean? So that's kind of how I play these things. Is I see a reaction, boom, I'm in.
Yeah.
You're not looking for the moon, right?
Yeah.
But shoot, $200 a contract, I'm taking that all day.
I like it. Well, because you're also you're looking for reactions right away, right?
Exactly.
Because it's like if it's gonna bounce, well, it's gonna this is how it should play out. If it's not going to play out the way you want it, well, then you get stopped out for 10, and you're like, hey, at least, I'm not just still holding this long because it's going straight down.
Right.
I like it. I mean, that makes a lot of sense, right? You're just basically banging little opportunities where you see that momentum. And you're probably not in trades very long either.
No.
Because you should get your reaction right away.
Exactly.
I mean, D talked about it before, where it's like, sometimes you're in a trade and you're like holding it for 15, 20, 30 minutes and it ain't going anywhere. The odds of it going.
Yeah.
Anywhere after that, you're probably like, actually, I could have just gotten out a long time ago instead of sitting through a trade for 30 minutes and holding it.
So yeah, Patrick, this is what we were talking about. Is this initial fake out zone, right? Is we had those buyers that didn't step in at these wick highs at 25,824, and now we're back in there. What are we gonna do? Probably gonna squeeze right through there. yeah, that's what I would be looking for is either a continuation past 25,826, or if we do reject and we get sellers stepping back on the gas, maybe go back down, test some lows. So yeah, that's what I would be looking for.
It's funny because I mean, gold reversed, silver reversed, NASDAQ reversed, pretty much all at the same exact time, 11 o'clock. The 11 o'clock reversal is real across all assets.
It worked today.
It's real.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think, guys, and that's what, if you look at the 5-minute chart, so, starting from the double bottom, guys, that's the funny part, right? And that's what PW is kind of talking about, like on that initial entry, you got a nice double bottom. And there was somebody, when I was saying I was trying to frame a long setup, they're like, well, you're going against a trend. Well, yeah, I mean, because we've already had a sell-off of over 600 points, guys, right? So there's a higher probability probably that you're going to get at least some kind of retracement, even if they want to take price lower before that continuation to the downside, right? And that just comes with like feeling the market and trading for an extended period of time, like, right? You're going to see that same setup over and over, guys.
Well,
right?
Here's a perfect example, right? We talked about this 100 times. You have that first big hourly candle. It's fucking, what is that?
Massive.
That is how many points on that hourly candle alone? All right, you got 300 points on that hourly candle straight down. All right, so like you're probably like, this thing might be ready for a pullback. Some kind of pullback. And then the next candle, another 300 points. Now you're 600 points on those last 2 hourly candles. And if you go back and you look at the chart, almost never do you see 2 hourly candles do 300, 400 points and then do another 400 points.
Yeah.
So like 1 hourly candle doing 400 points to the downside, you're already thinking that there's a reversal coming.
Possibly,
so the fact that you're getting 2, like, I mean, I'm going back to the chart here and I'm not seeing one day where there's 3 hourly candles. I mean, this would have been like this candle right here. That was 600 points right there alone on that one. Back on a Thursday, November. But majority of the time, you get those 2 big moves in the hourly candles. This can be for bulls and for the bears.
Yeah.
Right? You get that like the expansion move, and then what do? We're going to consolidate. So I think that's what we're going to end up happening now. We're going to get consolidation before either going back up or going lower here. Power hour might be interesting, but it could just be a lot of consolidation for the rest of the day.
Well, remember, you got Apple earnings at 4:30, so we could range at some point going into the close possibly.
Yeah,
you're gonna get some volatility
this is like the
4:30.
biggest expansion of range that we've had in all of 2026 basically.
Yeah.
FOMC yesterday did nothing. They waited a whole day.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's
You had
even funnier.
more
Like,
moves.
was that was definitely the trap, huh? It might be
For
something to
sure.
think about in
Yeah.
the future.
Yeah.
FOMC doesn't move, market gets stuck,
Yeah.
expect sell off the next day kind of thing. I don't know.
Well, and you had earnings. Remember, you had
Yeah, the
earnings yesterday too. So
we're at the all-time highs.
you can definitely expect some volatility when Apple earnings comes out today.
yeah.
We know that for
Better,
sure,
they're
guys.
gonna go to the moon, baby.
So
Apple
see what
prints.
happens.
That's right.
I'm all in on Apple for life. I might sell my Pokemon cards, buy more Apple if it dips. Imagine. I sell my Pokemon cards, buy Apple, and then Pokemon cards go up 1,000%. Apple goes up 5%.
Did you see that? Pokemon cards have outperformed
crash out.
like
Everything.
every
asset on the planet.
Yeah,
Logan
dude.
Paul bought those fucking first edition packs or the boxes for like $200,000 in 2022, and everybody thought he was retarded. I think he bought them for cheaper. And the recent one sold for $1.4 million.
Yeah.
I mean, long term, I don't know. I think we might get a crash in Pokemon at some point, but 20, 30 years from now,
Yeah.
I think it's going to be like Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin goes up 500%, 200%, whatever it is, and then it
Sell off.
always kind of pulls back 80%. And that's
Yep.
just like the human instinct, right? Things go in cycles.
Yeah.
At the hype, everybody buy on the hype, and then when it starts pulling back, nobody wants to buy anymore because the hype's gone. Same thing. I remember so many times with Bitcoin. Every time Bitcoin goes up, people call me. Like, hey, should I buy Bitcoin? I'm like,
nah,
why
wait
now?
for-
Like, well, it's going
Yeah.
up. I'm like, well, why didn't you buy it when it's crashing?
Yeah.
Like, well, because it was crashing. I'm like, well, that would have been the time to buy it.
Yeah.
So I think that's like same thing with the stock market, long-term investments. There is no reason to not buy. Anytime the market crashes, there's no reason to not buy.
America
Yeah.
#1 always
Got it out.
goes up.
I mean, you can buy QQQ or the SPY. Every time the market crashes, just buy QQQ or the SPY. 10 years later, you're going to be rich. It is only built to go higher. I mean, imagine if you try to if you sold every time the market crashed over the last 20, 30 years, you would have only lost money in the long run. There wasn't not one crash that stayed a crash.
Yeah.
It's not
like
real.
American,
Money ain't real, chat.
American companies aren't going anywhere. I mean,
No, I mean, it's also, like we said, it's the dollar, right? It's not that the stocks are worth more. It's the dollar's worth less.
yeah.
Yeah.
Right? So the NASDAQ one day will be $50,000. Not because the stock's worth or more. It's just that the dollar is worth less. Same thing for Bitcoin. I always like people like, oh, Bitcoin will never be $1 million. I'm like, no, it will. Because at some point,
No, I
the
believe
dollar is
that.
gonna be
100%.
worth absolutely worthless.
100%.
Once Bitcoin's
Well-
$1 million, that means we're paying fucking $100 for a burger.
We're
Well,
Venezuela,
and remember,
dude.
chat,
Yeah.
like with Bitcoin, I mean, remember with Bitcoin as well. I mean, you got the ETFs and like all that stuff, guys. It's only a matter of time because
Just demand.
and it also remember though they're only gonna mint so many. They're
Yeah.
only gonna, so it's
Hey,
not like
baby,
it's
1999. They ain't minting no more
yeah,
Pokemon cards.
they're only gonna mint so many Bitcoins, guys. So that value is definitely gonna
I
go
can't
up.
wait for Pokemon cards to absolutely just crash and everybody to say I'm an idiot, and then I'll be like, well, call me in 20 years, bro.
But that's how it always
That's
is,
my
right?
play. That's my play. Like I might be buying a little high right now on the play, but I'm okay. Right? It's like disposable income. I'm not trying to flip these things tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I need some kind of investment for my future retirement.
So NASDAQ right now, guys, is at a pretty pivotal point. You know, we're right back at those wick highs. You know, are we going to run through them? If we run through them, you know, it's a setup for like a break and retest up higher to 873.
I like it. Right there, the VWAP's right there. Look at that. Dude, did you know that?
No, I don't have it on my chart.
I know, but that's what I love about getting different traders in here. People will call stuff out, and I'm like, wait, that's where the VWAP
Yeah,
is.
different perspective.
Hey, that's where the
Mhm.
bottom of the range is. You know what I mean? Like, everyone sees the market differently. Everyone's got different strategies, but at the end of the day, it all just ends up being the same shit.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, that's a key level, right? The volume weighted average price, it's a key level. And the VWAP is literally sitting right at the top of that last 10-minute candle high that you're talking about. So it's kind of just something to think about.
Boom. There we go.
Keep
Went
breaking
right through it.
the bull flagging. I mean, for me personally, what I like to see now is you basically get above this level, and then I want to get us back above that like 880 level, show some consolidation there, and then start pushing back up here. It would be insane if the NASDAQ just reverses this whole fucking move. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Well, remember you got earnings as well.
Yeah, I know, but I'm
So
just saying.
anything-
I would not be surprised
anything's-
if the market
and
tomorrow
not
is
one
fucking
bit,
at
not one bit.
26,800.
The Apple could be the catalyst for the major continuation to the upside. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
And everybody that sold today is gonna be like, oh.
Because like look at the daily chart and look at the wick, the bottom
Yeah.
wick on the daily chart, and how it kind of dug into that wick from the 26.
Yep.
And then you had expansion back up.
Boom,
So-
boys.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
30
Right.
points. Let's
30
go.
points. Okala calling it out there. This is funny because this is literally the level that we were talking about this morning at 10 o'clock. And now we are breaking back through it here at 12 o'clock. So
Just laid shorts getting absolutely smoked.
WWW's in the chat only.
Let's go.
That boy good.
That boy good.
Oh shit. That ain't Jerome no more. That's my chicken. Hello.
Yeah, that's not Jerome. Jerome's back on the run. He's back on the run, guys. Like
On the run.
this guy back on the run.
He's
I
got
hope,
a tracker on him now.
yeah, I hope he's done. I hope we never see him again. Hopefully they send him to prison, guys. He doesn't get out, so we don't have to see
It
this
wouldn't
guy
be so
again.
bad if you let him sleep in the G-Wagon,
Man.
D-Money.
No, I can't do it, man. This guy have ladies in there. And
He's a little crazy.
This guy. What's the next move? I
Hey, I
mean,
got an idea. You know what we gotta do one day? We gotta prank the fucking
with
Uber
Jerome.
drivers.
With-
Like when they open the door and we're like, just have something wild going on. Like me and like chaps in a whip. T-Money's running around going, no. And they're just like, what in the fuck? And we're like, thanks. And then just close the door.
Oh man, they'll never come back. They'll never come back. They were like, oh, I'm not coming back.
I think we all got the same
We
shit.
all got the box.
So, guys, you just tapped on the 5-minute chart. You just hit the 50 EMA, right? That 25,846 area. So that's an area that you got to keep in mind. So when I kind of called out, remember those highs, 25,825, right? That was the high that I said yeah, I mean, it sounds like we were looking at the same thing for those longs. And that was the area of interest, guys. So the bulls were able to take it above that like resistance level that was sitting there. So if you get a retracement and you get a pump right back above 850, guys, then yeah, I would say look out. We're headed back to more than likely 26,000 or higher, guys. Because you know, like that's what I'm seeing right now on the chart, right? So
for me, you know, this is again is a very pivotal point.
Yep.
You know, if we reject here and we start putting like an inverse hammer, you know, we can start seeing some downside action go in play, because we just ran all that liquidity from 20s to 50s. You know, every short just got stopped out. They had their stops right above. Now, what are we going to do now? Are we going to continue screwing shorts? Or are we going to, you know, start making a move down, clean up some longs that are late to this move?
Yeah,
so
down there.
that's what I'm looking at.
Yep. All of them.
Yeah.
See that, is there what can we do about that camera, Jason?
As far as
I think there might
silver,
be a setting on there we can make it so it doesn't turn off as easy.
as far if you know, if anybody's trading silver, I would not be taking any position right now. This is just complete squeezer back up to the upside, and you know, the longer this day goes, the more, you know, offsides, shorts and option premiums go down. So, you know, I would not be touching silver right now, guys.
I'm half tempted to take a little longy donkey here. We just pulled back in the 820 level nicely.
Just like what we were talking about, right, chat? You know, you break and retest. You got a nice 10, 15 points off that.
All right, break and retest with the Okala, man. Uh-oh. 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 That's 10 points.
Let's go. Let's
10
break the
points.
highs.
We're going for new highs here.
Highs through to 66. That's kind of what you want to. If you're long, you want to see highs through 66.
All right, well, I'm going to get my chicken tenders while I watch all this money be made.
Let's go.
Woo, buddy. We living good here at the BDH, boys. I knew I liked Okala when I asked him, you like chicken tenders? He said, oh, boy. If he just said, no, sir, I don't eat chicken, I was like, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out right now. Get out of here.
Go with Jerome, dude.
Yeah. Fucking who don't eat chicken tenders? You ain't American unless you eat chicken tenders.
See a little bit of so right now you want to see pusher step on the gas, buyer step on the gas.
Just because that's also like, it's gonna make the shorts have to get out.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
what I tell people too. Like, you want the aggression there, because then it scares the shorts.
Come on, baby, break those highs. Let's go. Let's go.
10 points. I'm gonna take it.
Whoa. Come on. Come on. Come on.
3 for 20 points.
Break the highs. Break the highs. Break the highs. Oh, don't.
No.
Don't.
No. No, sir. No. Let's try to make a little bit of money.
Oh, look at that, dude. Break them, break them, break them.
So close. So close, sir. All right. Well, now I'm gonna just move this up a little bit.
Yeah.
Because
At this point, guys, when you see this, you know, this hesitation right below breaking the highs, definitely, you know, set your stop to at least break even. You know, you got a nice clean 25 points out of it. You know, you don't want to be on the other side of this move. But something tells me we're going to break those highs. Do it.
Daddy likey.
Do it.
Daddy
do it.
likey.
Do it.
Pop it, pop it, pop it, pop
There
it.
we go. There we go.
Pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it. Oh,
Let's
that boy
go.
good.
That boy good.
Come on, chat. Come on now. D Money don't only get W's. Come on now. Bullshit. It's bullshit. Chat don't give a fuck. I give him 20 points. So like, you suck. Where's D Money at? I'm like, he's fucking eating chicken tenders. He's not even trading. I am trading and eating chicken tenders at the same time. Come on. I gotta get some love. Come on, chat. All right. Well, I like it. Oh my God, did I just top tick it? Oh, I did. He did. Look at that top ticker. They don't call
Right
me
through
a
the
top
highs,
ticker for
right?
nothing.
Let's go.
Let's go. Poppy like the money. All right. You know, here at the BDH, when we say we the biggest and we the largest, we don't just say it. We actually show receipts, as you can see there. So far this month, we're at $46,914. This is a live account. Go tell your guru to do this. They won't. Go be like, hey, will you show me your account report for 2026? I said, oh, I can't do that. It's private. I can't show you my account report because it's private. I don't want no one to see my private monies. That's what's always so funny about it. They don't want to show their account report, but they'll have no problem showing their $1 million payout. Isn't that weird how that works? So weird how that works. So weird.
Yeah.
They got no problem bragging about how they got all these payouts, but they don't want to show the receipts.
No, yeah, that's what. Or if they show reports, it's like it's only from a specific time to a specific time.
Or if you're some influencers and you show other traders' account reports and then you Photoshop the P&L and you get real crazy, John. There's some crazy shit in the space, man. All right, Okala.
Yes, sir.
What's the best thing that a trader can do starting out and the worst thing? You got two different topics.
Okay.
Best thing to do when you're new versus the worst thing to do.
Brand new to the space, you don't know anything, you just started prop firms. The best thing I would do, starting out is control your spend. Control your spend. The lifeblood of a real life, real trader and a prop trader is how much money you have in the account, in your bank account. And if you can't control your spend and you're out of the game like that, you'll just be out of the game before you start. And as far as learning, the space is you're the new guys are blessed. You have PW stream where you can learn from. It's free. Yeah, you don't need to pay for anything. You got D-Money, a profitable trader, made $1,200 in an hour, right? So it's learn from guys who have already done it. Don't make your own make the mistakes, but try to minimize them, and don't spend all your money when you're starting out, because then you don't have the opportunity to get better because you're out of money. And as far what was the second question?
Just like a worst thing, I guess. It goes both ways. Worst thing to do is just like getting stuck on the carousel where you're just resetting. I tell people all the time, like, you're not going to become a better trader just by resetting every single day.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You got to figure out why you're resetting every day. And then stop doing that.
Exactly. So it took. I'll be honest, guys. It took me 2.5 years until I started seeing some serious money, and I wasn't just like bleeding cash.
Wait, it didn't happen overnight?
No, it didn't. It was. I wish, I wish. And some guys, they claimed, it only took them 2 months. That's just bullshit. Don't believe that. It's not true. I mean, it took PW however long. I'm sure it took years, right?
I'm still losing money.
It took D-Money years. It took me years.
But that's also the thing, right? It's like you don't get to a point where you're like, hey, I've been doing this for 2 years, now I'm profitable.
It's not like that.
You can trade for 10 years and still lose money, right? Like you could have the best year ever and then lose your entire profit in one day. Like I'm up $50,000 this month, right? I could lose $50,000 in the next trade.
Leverage will do that to you, dude.
Because that's also, like you said, you go on winning tilt, right? Now you have this big balance. You're like, well, I can put on 50 contracts.
Yeah.
Why not? I have $50,000 balance now.
I've seen it firsthand happen, time and time again. Is guys get, they have all that discipline when they have a low balance. As soon as that balance starts hitting, these higher marks, I can take more leverage. I can take bigger positions. I can take bigger stops. That's how you lose everything.
I think somebody made a good point too. What was your beginner, like what did it look like? Did you just go full-time trading right away? I think you were saying you did get your journeyman as an electrician.
No, guys. So I was, I started working right after high school. I was not a good student. I had straight D's. Like, I'll be honest about it. I think I had
like retarded in school.
Yeah, seriously, dude. I had like a 1.4 GPA. Like I was really bad at school, but at the same time, I wasn't committed to that because I knew, that's not the path that I wanted to go. So I was doing other stuff. I was learning other things, and right after high school, I went into the electrical apprenticeship for for being an electrician, and I actually got my license. So I didn't fully quit until I was good, like no matter what.
And you still have a backup plan.
Yeah.
Worst kind of worse, you lose everything, you become an electrician.
You know, now God willing, you know, I never have to do that again. But
at least you have that, right?
Right.
You have a skill. It's
Yeah.
a skill that you can have for the rest of your life.
yeah,
Where some
exactly.
people, they're just like, oh, I'm gonna quit everything. I'm gonna sell my house. I'm gonna put all my money in the market. I'm gonna trade. I'm like, oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Especially when you're new, you're gonna make so many mistakes,
Yeah.
and the worst thing about being a new trader, probably the worst thing you can do is having a lot of money, because if you're a new trader and you have a lot of money, all of that is gonna go to your tuition, to market tuition. That's it. It's gonna go away. No one is good their first couple months. It's a beginner period.
Perfect example, right? If you want to play golf, you want to be on the PGA, you gotta practice golf for years. Years, your whole life, right? Your whole life is dedicated to becoming a professional, right? You're not gonna like become a professional golfer overnight. So like, I don't understand why people think that why do people think you can become profitable overnight? There's not one thing on this planet where you can just like magically be the best in the world overnight. You want to be in the NBA? Well, you better fucking get out there and be dribbling. Right, be dribbling. There's a lot of people that don't make it in the NBA.
Yeah, practicing.
Yeah, and to that
Reps.
point, Patrick, is you know that's it's because they're getting sold a dream, dude. You know what I mean? It's like they think it's possible overnight because they're getting sold that dream. Well, we're here to tell you firsthand that's not how it's going to be. It's gonna be a long road. You're gonna have to go through the mistakes. Eventually, you know, you put in the work, you put in the time, you start learning from better traders, you'll get there. But it won't be overnight.
Was it a weird like moment when you got your first like big payout? Did you feel like kind of an imposter syndrome or anything? Did you feel like, oh, like it's not real, or was this like I did it?
I'll tell you what it
Your
was.
first payout that you ever got, how was that feeling?
It was I can't believe that this is real, that I'm getting paid real money for making fake money.
Hey.
And my second was, dude, if I can do this once, I can do it again. You know, my first big payout was with Apex, actually. Shout out Apex, code PW. And
What was your big payout with Apex?
132,000.
130. Okay. Hey, I mean, you know,
At
that's
one
like
time.
a full-time salary for most people, but whatever. You know, it's cool.
My biggest payout to date was with Take Profit Trader. I think that was 350,000. Yeah, for all from a live account. Yeah, shout out Take Profit Trader.
That's what's so funny too. Is like, right, like I think the social media has kind of like ruined the value of money,
For
right?
sure.
Because you see all these influencers that are talking about how they're up a million, they've got these big payouts, blah blah blah. But it's like, for majority of people out there, $10,000 a month would be a game changer, right? That would be a game changer. If they can make $10,000 a month as a trader and do it consistently, that would change their lives.
Yeah.
And everybody's so like fixated on getting these big payouts, where it's like, guys, you don't need big payouts to change your life. You just need consistency. Because again, it's like, if all you're doing is paying money, buying more accounts, that's money that you're just like losing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right? You're just like losing that money. So I'm like, tell people, I'm like, try to get to a point where you're not losing money, you're not blowing up accounts, and then the payouts will they'll come, right? But you're not going to get to that point without putting in the time and the effort and like figuring out what's wrong with you. Are you retarded? You have to address that. And I'm retarded. I know I'm retarded, so I have to figure out ways to not be retarded when I trade. And that's all it is. Try to stop the retardation.
So guys, NASDAQ right now, you know, exactly what we talked about. You know, you broke those highs, right? You broke those wick highs.
Right
You
to the VWAP,
retested it. You retested it. And then right to 80, you know, right to this cross section between these two 10-minute candles. And that's 200-second candles. Let me see. And 10-minute candles. Right back to that.
This was that level that we wanted to get short at earlier.
Exactly.
We didn't get it.
I was too
but-
busy yapping, dude.
I mean, it just never got there, to be honest. Like, we were like, oh, we want to see this kind of get retested. So it would be funny now to see if this is now the turn down again. All right. So I guess if you're looking at this now, like, what would you need to do, or what would you want to see happen before you put a trade on?
That's an easy one. So we actually saw exactly, you know, what I'd like to see is we saw that sweep high into 80. It was also the cross section, right? Cross section. and a sweep high into that level we were talking about. Now you have a reverse hammer forming on the 200-second chart. Now what I want to see is I want this second candle to continue lower past this wick low at 33. Then the third candle open, I wanted to retest this area right here between 56 and 66. If it rejects there, I'm getting short.
Okay. I like it. I like it.
At the end of the day, guys, you know, a lot of it, you can't be just machine gunning trades. You have to plan out the trades. If it's not part of the plan and you're just taking a trade just to take it, sure, it might work that first time, second time, third time, but you know, it's not a real way to make money. So plan out your trades, see what you can do.
I like it. I like it. Well, how's them chicken tenders? Good, that boy good.
Man.
He ain't talking. He didn't say a word for the last 15 minutes.
Them
He
things
hungry.
good. Them
That boy
things
hungry.
good. Yeah, they're good, guys.
All right. Well,
We're seeing that play out, you know, the playbook play out. We're seeing that low get ran from 33. We saw a bounce. Now for me to get short, I want to see a retest back into like 53.
the hourly candle is interesting too because we're putting in a wick obviously on the hourly candle. We took out that key level. It's funny is the 10-minute intersection that you're talking about is also like the 1 hour kind of overlap there. There's no real wick on the top of that hourly candle, no real wick on the last hourly candle. So it's just kind of like two bodies just like up against each other. I like it. And your whole theory there is basically like there hasn't been enough business done.
Exactly.
Right? Like there hasn't been enough buyers and sellers battling to put in that wick. So it's like
Exactly.
that's why it needs to be kind of retested.
So exactly, Patrick. So that's the whole concept is if there's no business, you know, the business being the wick transacted above, you know, closing price, then you have all of those orders that weren't filled. All those buyers that aren't stepping in, all those sellers that aren't stepping in. Okay, now you got to fill those orders.
Yeah.
So, you know, at the end of the day, once those orders fill and you see the reaction, that's when, you know, you can start making a theory.
Here we go. We are turning back down here. Shout out to Okala for the idea. If you're short, get the W's in the chat.
That's right. That's right.
At 10 points. 10 points. For now on, every day. 10 points. 10 points. Ah, good.
I call 10 points Casios. You know, you sell enough Casios, you can't be chasing APs all the time.
Oh, okay.
I call them Casios.
I only trade for the APs, bro. Come on now. The limited edition APs.
Let's go.
But again, like you're also, I want to make it clear for the chat. It's not like if you're shorting there, you're not looking for the move all the way back down to the bottom.
No, I'm
Because
not.
some people are like, oh, well, where do you get out at? I'm like, well, I get out when I see an opportunity to get out, but I'm not gonna I'm not holding this short all the way back down to the fucking bottom, hoping and praying.
Yeah, dude, guys, you can't get married to a TP. You know, if the market's turning against you and you're in a profitable trade, you know, manage the trade a bit, but don't get you know married to the idea.
What's your outlook on like break-even trades?
Uh,
I mean, let's say this. Let's say it goes 20 points in your favor. Do you keep your stop 10 points above, or do you go, okay, I'm going break even?
I'm going break even, dude.
Yeah.
I'm going break even. I mean, 20 points is $400 a contract. You know, that's more than enough for me. You know, if I'm putting 2 or 3 contracts on it, yeah, I'm taking freaking $1,200.
I like it. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because again, it's like, is it better just to lock it in and then always you can hit it again, right? But what happens when it pushes all the way back up, stops you out, and then goes lower?
Yeah.
Then you're like, ah!
That's true. That's true. But it won't be the last trade of the day.
Yeah.
You know, and you protected your downside because especially on moves like this, dudes, where it's a squeezer and you know it's an obvious squeeze of late shorts. You know they're getting squeezed out, and now you entered short. Well, do you want to be on the other side of that squeeze? No, you don't. So just you know manage the trade a bit. Go break even if you need to. Protect your downside. There's always going to be another trade where you're going to make money on. Don't make that trade, you know, the one you get married to.
I'm gonna try a short here. Kind of playing into Okala's theories here. We had no bottom wick on that 1 minute candle there. Trying to look for a quick little. That's 10 points.
Let's go.
Oh,
baby.
10 points. Got back below the EMAs there. That's one thing that I like. For me, people are like, "Oh, the EMAs, they don't work," and I'm like, "Well, I mean, the way I use them is I like, if we're above the EMA, I'm kind of waiting for us to get back below it because it's showing weakness, right? And then I'm like, if we didn't reject, because you can see it, we kind of pulled back, then we pushed out, we rejected off the EMA. So what does that tell me? It's like, well, looks like there's more weakness coming, and we might go lower. Doesn't mean I'm going to, again, look for a move all the way back to the bottom, but I'm like, there's a good chance that we might wick down into here and then push back up. Because it's also playing into like the higher time frames, right? If you look at the 5-minute chart, like, you kind of need a pullback, right? Even if you want to get long, right? Do you like kind of look at it like, I'd like to see a pullback on the 5-minute chart and then to establish a higher low.
A higher low, yep.
We need that higher low to get established before I'm like really committed to a long there.
Yeah, nothing right now, guys. So this current 15-minute candle, I mean, it's interesting, guys, because you got no top wick at all. And the previous candle was a doji candle, right? Some indecision going on. So this is a line in the sand, clearly, right? So now if we close, in my opinion, if we close on a 15-minute chart below this 25,819, I would say look out to the downside, guys. We're headed back down. There's a lot of... Yeah, there's a lot of...
Again, almost like... now I'm seeing it everywhere. But there's like that... this like little area right here, right? It's like the bottom of that 15-minute candle. There's not much wick on the bottom there. You had that doji before.
Exactly.
Makes sense, right? Maybe that's where we got to go test again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's something, you know, once you start noticing the unfinished business, the repairs, you kind of start seeing a map in your mind, right, of where the market really kind of wants to go for the short term, where it wants to go next. So that's how I start mapping stuff out. Is
she's rolling. There's that 800 break again.
Yeah.
We'll see if the 780s get tested.
Let's go, boys.
Yeah, the 5-minute chart. So now this, if you're a bull, guys, if you're bullish right now, you're looking at this 790 level. So that 790 level needs to hold because that's the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart. So you're getting a bullish reaction right back up so far. But that level, in my opinion, is a line in the sand, guys, because if we lose 787 and this candle closes, and you got about 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the 5-minute chart. If it flushes through that level, guys, there's probably probably pretty good chance there's more downside coming. Maybe even down to 700 or lower, right? Because you're going to flush. There's really nothing, based on how I trade it, there's really nothing there that's going to hold it at this point if it loses that level. So it needs to hold here, guys, and push back out of that level and get back above 823.
One thing you gotta think about is like if you got long for that break above 820s, where's your stop at?
Yeah.
You know those longs put their stop at fucking 800 like idiots, and then they're gonna wick it.
See the reaction back up.
Like, look at that reaction.
Yeah, look at the reaction, guys, right off the 14
like
EMA.
those whole numbers, they just like they end up being magnets because everyone puts their fucking stops right below the whole number like an idiot. I used to do that. I don't know why, but like as a new trader, you just think like, oh man, I'm long at 850s. I'll put my stop at 800.
Yeah.
And then it hits it.
And that's all day trading. Real for me, that's all day trading is seeing who's trapped and who's not. You know, who's offsides and how can you capitalize off that. So.
And I mean, someone said that you made it really clear with the whole like unfinished business, right? Because it basically says like there's a reason for the market to go back and explore that. I always say like the market is built to find buyers and sellers. Where are the most buyers and sellers sitting at? That's where it's going to move to. It's not going to move just because, ICT said it's a silver bullet. No, it's like there's a bunch of people trying to get long at the 550s.
Yeah.
People are selling. It moves down there. The buyers step in. Now we're pushing back up. It's just like the ebb and flow. It's auction, right? It's auction theory.
Exactly. It's an auction, guys. I mean, that's how the market moves. If there's nice push down from the 20s. But
we set up another short here. That 5 minute. The only thing is like this. See now D.
No top wick.
Well, because there's no top wick.
There's no top wick. But it could very well flush. I mean,
yeah, but it's like, is it like the way I look at it? If you look at the 5 minute candle, it's like, do you want to short into this last wick that was just established there?
Let's see if it gets cleaned up to the upside. You know, I'm seeing this. I'm seeing a repair on
and it is
815.
Yeah.
We might see. So I've seen this play out where we have an aggressive move down. And either just barely sweep the previous wick or stop right here and clean. Yep, there it is.
And then
boom.
pop.
See?
Pop right
there
back
we go.
up.
That's why I couldn't get short there. it's also the 5-minute candle just open. You got a 5-minute candle, the first 1 minute candle.
No top wick.
If it's gonna be bullish, what's it gonna do? Like you always say, it's gonna push
Push down, form
put
a
it on
bottom wick, and then push up.
push back up.
Yep.
So it's like trying to short. And in the past, I would do that a lot, right? I would short into that, and then I would get stopped out, and then maybe it does go lower from here. But like, I don't want to be in that first 1 minute to short into that wick and just get screwed.
And you can see, right, guys, as soon as it repaired and made that top wick, boom, pushed right back down. It got those orders, it got those sell orders,
trapped some people.
Exactly, it trapped some people. Now it's ready to go back down. Now the line in the sand for me for short side would be if we can break this previous wick at 87, and also if we can clean up, the 80s in a clean flush down.
Kind of watching this still, just staying on that with that idea. I'm gonna try the short, see if we get some continuation through the 780s here.
Okay, we just barely swept that wick. Now let's see if we can. There we go. Nice, beautiful. Oh my goodness. Let's go.
WWW.
W's in the chat for
I just fucking love it because the chat is like, they think I actually care. That's the thing, that the chat thinks that I actually give a fuck that people, say, oh, D-Money, blah, 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 he good. I'm like, guys, that's, if people didn't want to watch you, D-Money, if they thought that you sucked at trading, whatever it was, like, I would be sad, right? Because I'd be like, fuck. Well, my whole idea of replacing myself with D-Money is not working. Right? The fact that, honestly, my plan is working. Right? I saw potential in D-Money. I brought him to the BDH, so I'm like, hey, I want you to work here. Right? I want you to be a part of this. Because I thought that people would like you. Right? So I would be a fucking moron if I'd be like, yeah, dude, no one likes D-Money. Right? Like, that means I failed as a boss, as seeing the future here. So it's like, yeah, you think I'm fucking retarded, chat, but it's like, joke's on you, because I saw the potential before anybody else did.
Yeah.
Trust me.
That's facts.
D-Money would have gotten picked up by somebody else if I didn't pick him up when I did. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
MFU, fucking Tradeify TV, you'd have your 200 viewers a day. Talking to 200 fucking people a day.
Oh, man.
Good luck with that. It's still going lower, by the way.
Yeah, guys, we lost to 14. So let's see how this candle closes, right, on the 5-minute chart, because we lost that 14 EMA, guys. We're below it. And I think there's a lot of selling pressure that's going to step in here. If we cannot reclaim that 790 level, look out to the downside, guys. Lower 700s is going to probably get swiped because the trend has officially changed at this point, right? So,
yeah, I totally agree, D-Money. You know, it's now for me, the previous candle, so I'm looking at 200 second. Previous 200 second candle was a nice capitulation, move to downside. Now, if we continue this move, now we're opening up, the 732s, 720s, but this is big. I mean, this is a big move.
Yeah.
If you look at the 10-minute chart, people are asking how quickly. We kind of talked about it earlier, but on the 10-minute chart, you're looking for candles with no wicks.
Yeah.
Right.
So I call them repairs. Yeah, for sure.
So like right now, would you say that like this 1210 candle has no wick there?
I see a wick down there.
Got a little tiny one.
Now,
like how big does the wick got to be? The bigger the better, right?
Damn straight.
Hey, the bigger the wick, the better. Okay.
Because all it means, guys, is there's business being made, on previous price. So the more business you have, the more transactions, the more sellers getting trapped, the more buyers stepping in, the better. Now, a lot of guys use order flow or stuff to see that. I don't personally. I've never used that because that's just not how I started to trade. That's not how I learned. I kind of just read the candles. But if you look at that candle, yes, there's a tiny wick, but how many transactions were actually right there? Probably not that many.
Almost said bigger and better, just like my women. Hell yeah, DeBool.
Big bone
women.
Big bone. Yeah, guys. So we need to hold 786 for a sell down, guys. Right. So you want to see if you're a short term like bear. you want to see that level basically kind of get respected.
There's
and
that
we
90
continue
EMA again up
continuation.
there in that
Yeah.
86 level.
You want to see a sell-off here now. Form
Yeah,
a top wick.
if we swipe that 90 EMA one more time and then come back down, I might drive a little short one more time here.
For me to look at another, so we
Quick
had
short
that,
from 764, guys.
Okay.
Oh, he wants it.
What,
He
it's right out
He
the
wants
ring?
some W's.
Oh, all right, I got him.
He wants
already.
them W's.
We got 'em.
Uh-oh.
We already had him.
Hey, if he don't get W, I want L's in the chat. L's in the chat.
Okay. That's how we got to roll. So, yeah, guys, just looking at the EMA, right? So now you want continuation to the downside. You want to flush. Doesn't mean we're going to get it, but I'm just trying to look at the momentum, guys, right? You had a retracement. You had rejection, so you want continuation to the downside. And it might pop here, right? It might pop right back up. But the thing is that I'll take the trade because we had a rejection of the EMA, right? So we are going into the 1 hour close. So you got to keep that in mind.
I'm surprised you.
I know normally I don't
I think
take
you're
that.
drunk. What's
Yeah,
in
normally I
that?
don't
What's
take
in
that.
that? What? Jerome put some alcohol
Kool-Aid.
in your Coke, sir. Rum and Coke over there.
Kool-Aid. Yeah, normally I don't take the 1 hour close. I wait,
2
guys,
minutes
for a
before the
closing.
hour to close, he drunk.
Yeah,
For
I
me,
wanted to
guys,
retrace me here.
if I was to get short here, I would probably look to get short on a rejection of either 803, which was a previous rejection back early in the day, so sellers would get back in there. They pushed through that, or if you want to get a little bit more aggressive, maybe a short off of 93, which is kind of a pattern that I look for is an H continuation where you have a sharp sell-off, right? And then you have a bounce back, and then you start forming an H. So I like getting short at like the base of that H.
Yep.
The H's. Some people see H's. Some people see W's. Some people see PPs. Everyone
For
see
sure.
different stuff, man.
Depends on your day.
It's like that. It's like that. That game where the thing with psychiatrists, where they show you like a painting and like what do you see? Everyone's like a dick. And they're like, no, stop. What do you see? I see a dick. Every single one. What does this mean? I don't know. You fucked. I mean, this good. If we lose the 60s right here, we going lower. D, get ready. Get ready, D. I'll short it, move it down with you. All right, I'm in.
You in?
I'm in.
I love you.
I'm in, D.
I love you. All right, there's 10 points,
Okay.
guys. Let's go, baby. Woo. All right, that's for me 25 points, guys, on the short. I love you.
25? How
That's
do you get
25.
You were for
What do you
66.
want?
I got 25.
you-
I got 25.
Oh, he don't want it. Guys, drop a W in the chat for your boy.
Oh my lord.
I love you.
Oh my lord.
I love you.
This shit's rigged. What the fuck?
I
What
love you.
stupid.
I love you long time.
Are you kidding me? I'm just gonna take it off there, 54. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh man.
I'm out.
Hell
There's
yeah.
a flush.
PW D Money Okala. Dream team.
That's right, baby.
Dream team!
Let's go.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Okala definitely talking about looking at houses in Florida. Just saying, chat.
Hey, let's go.
You know, hey, if y'all are nice enough, maybe he'll stick around, buy a house on the beach.
That's right, baby. Right next to Brett, dude.
Ah. We gotta get the BDH house. Move everybody in there.
All right, there
Oh
you go.
snap!
You got. Oh, you're out already.
Yep. Yeah, it kind of looking like it wants to snap back a little bit.
Just barely ran that previous wick low.
Whew. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Snapping back. That's what I was worried about. Because realistically, the way I look at it, right, when you look at that 1 minute chart,
Yeah.
that candle should have went. Right, when we broke those 3 candles, we should have made like a more aggressive low. Like we should have went 740s. The fact that we bounced out 750, that ain't good.
Now,
If this is a squeeze back up.
and if you guys look at 10-minute chart, where do we bounce? We bounced right at that cross section between those two 10-minute candles back to back, right? So right at that cross, you know, we tested that cross, buyer stepped back in, boom.
Market repaired itself.
Yes, sir.
They don't call him the repairman for nothing.
That's right, baby.
If you need something repaired, call Okala.
That's right.
We're here to help. We can fix all your problems.
If anyone's looking at silver right now, if I was to take a position, I would take it under a break of 110.890. I would do a sell stop under 110.890, looking for a 20, 30, 40 tick flush. That's what I would be looking for on silver. Just be careful, guys. You know, it's a very leveraged product.
Silver back up. Silver all the way down there to the 106s, and then all the way back up there 116s. About a $10 move off the lows here. So it's we're just unprecedented times. The fact that precious metals are at all-time highs, the Nasdaq at all-time high, the ES at all-time high.
Yeah.
I mean, you talk to like analysts or you talk to like financial people, they're like, yeah, this is never supposed to happen. Like this is an anomaly, right? It's an anomaly. I think what it is just fucking it's the money. Right? Money in general is just fucking worthless.
Yeah.
The dollar.
That's the only thing that makes sense.
The
only reason that the Nasdaq, the ES, that gold is at all-time high is because the dollar is just getting absolutely crushed.
It's just so sad to see, dude. For a
Hey,
guy
man.
who owns no assets. Yeah, it's sad to see.
Well, it's gonna be good for you because you're gonna have some assets coming up, sir.
Yes, sir. Pushing right back to that base of the H that we were talking about, guys.
Yeah.
What a squeeze. Nice move.
Daddy likey.
Little V-shaped recovery starting to form. It's the open of a new 1 hour candle. So
Look at that 5-minute candle. Oh my God.
yeah,
Squeezer.
yeah, right back.
Well, good thing I got out of that short when I did. See, because like now also though, this could like turn out to be a good short setup if we kind of push back up a little bit more, put in another lower high.
Lower high.
Like if we can't get
Reject.
back up above 850 like strong,
That's
then-
not good. Yeah,
My lord,
not
dude.
good for bulls.
Dude,
But,
Okala, what's
pushing it.
happening? Why is it going back up so much?
It's just
It's repairing.
late sellers getting squeezed. dude.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, because again, me and D Money, we perfect examples, right? Like if we were stupid, we'd get squeezed right now, but we ain't stupid.
And-
We
Yeah.
smart.
Yeah, I just waited. On that short, guys, I just basically waited for price to get as close as it could to the 14 EMA, and then I just tried to ride it back down, right, on their retracement. But I wasn't married to it, right? You don't get married to it, guys, going into typically I don't even trade that because we're going into a 1 hour candle close. But I saw the momentum to the downside, took it off.
D Money had to slap
I had
those
to, man.
contracts.
Yeah,
in.
yeah, I had to on that one, man. You can't it was too juicy. It was too juicy.
Nice 10 points off that 820 rejection.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Someone said
15.
you can't bounce off the 14 and the 50 at the same time. You lying, D?
Okay. It was a 14 EMA rejection.
No,
man, on the 5-minute chart.
He lied.
Oh man.
Bounced when Trump went off air. Someone said.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
that
Trump
makes
was
sense.
talking?
That makes sense.
Makes sense. Now we know. Now we know.
Everybody feels safe.
Okala for the rejections. What chart are you watching? 200 second? You said.
Yeah, well, I watch both, guys. So I watch the 200 second, I watch the 10 minute. So really, the 10 minute is to give you a general, bigger picture, right? And the 200 is going to be your kind of your entry.
Oh,
So-
I can actually pull up the 200 second on the Trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I have it pulled up now.
So actually, Patrick, if you want to show them what I was talking about as far as fork patterns go. So you had the sell off, you had the huge sell off, then you had a lower low made, you had a lower low, and then just barely wicked that low. All the sellers trapped right under it.
Yeah.
Boom, shot right back up. Those types of moves absolutely blow people up, dude, because you just want a continuation. You get married to it and just lose.
Yeah, I'm about to start trading the 200-second chart, bro.
Dude, it's good.
Never even thought about no 200-second chart. As he's from the future.
Guys ask me if a 3 minute is good. Yeah, 3 minute will work. It's not, a 200-second is exactly 1/3 of a 10-minute chart. So it sections it off perfectly. You kind of see the repairs perfectly, and it's good. If you can use it 200 and you're trading at 10, that's what I use.
I like it. Yeah, so very similar. It's close to a 3-minute chart, but about a 3.5-minute chart. So you can kind of see it on the 3-minute chart there. Just that how we kind of swiped that previous, that 1254 candle low, very small swipe of it, and then now we're right back up here.
What a squeezer, dude.
That's 100 points.
Yes,
off the
sir.
750s. That's 100 points, dude. That's what I always laugh about, right?
It's
We
back.
always
It's back.
bitch about like the volatility, when the market ain't moving, and then today it's just like, dude, you can make so much fucking money today if you're just patient. And you wait for the right setups. I mean, that right there, that's 100 points in less than what, 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Right off that cross section, guys. Right off between those two 10-minute candles. You took out this cross section right here between the two. You got those orders, and then you shot right back.
This is
up.
what he's talking about right here, chat. Basically, the bottom of that 10-minute candle and this little cross section there. There was like no wick, barely any wick on the bottom of that 10-minute candle, just showing that there's not really a lot of action down there, right? The buyers and sellers are just kind of. So I guess really the best way to look at it is when there's no real wick on the bottom, it's just one side really just won, right? The buyers just won.
Mm-hmm.
The sellers were not able to fight at all.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of like that pullback gives this chance of like, okay, let's see if the sellers, if there is some actual sellers down there. Breaking. Trump says Putin has agreed to a temporary ceasefire in Ukraine
see that
due
right now, they're
to
saying.
extreme cold. It's a good time to probably do that. You guys see that one place in Russia that has like they have snow that's like 300 feet high, like covering
Dude,
the
they're
building.
jumping
crazy,
off the
man.
roof.
Yeah, the
and
guys
stuff.
are like,
That's crazy,
I live on
man.
the 20th floor, and then runs out the door and just like jumps in the snow.
You guys
Crazy.
saw Microsoft today?
What?
Microsoft.
Yeah. Are you long?
What is it?
You getting into
it's-
Microsoft?
look, pull it up.
You buying Microsoft today, sir?
Nah.
Long term, maybe.
It might be a long-term play. Like, look at Microsoft.
Hey, it just wanted to get high. That's all. It went back to 420.
So it's down almost 12%, guys.
Holy smokes!
Dude, the Microsoft chart is just absolutely insane.
It's crazy, man.
You know what's funny is I remember when Microsoft was 220. That's when I started trading.
Shit, I remember when Microsoft was fucking under. I remember when Amazon was like $20, and everyone told me that Amazon would never go higher. Go fuck you. This is after the split and everything too. Crazy. All right. Well, the way I look at it right now is it's 1 o'clock. Right. What is going to be the big driver to move this market from here? Are we going to get more clean moves? I don't know. Personally, Okala, I'm like the kind of guy who's like, hey, if I make a bunch of money in the morning when the market's hot, do I want to stick around and wait for it to sizzle out? Because it's like at a certain point, it's going to sizzle, right? Like all the big traders, everybody who put on position this morning, if you didn't make money and you're still here trying to trade these little moves, like you asking for it.
Exactly. So you make your money in the morning, and you kind of just, the longer you spend in the market,
More chance to get fucked.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what it is. I mean, you can't be right on every move, and you don't want to go into that winner's tilt mindset where you start losing money, and then you want to get back to where you were, and the next thing you know, your account's blown. So if you're up on the day, fellas, just take the win.
Here's a good question. Did you? Everybody always wants to know, who is your mentor?
Everybody wants to know.
Everybody wants to know, who
It's
taught
always
you.
yeah, that's always a question.
Or do you think? I mean, for me, when people ask me my mentor, I think I looked at a lot of different people, and then I kind of found a way that like I like to trade based on that, right?
Exactly. So for me, guys, I didn't have, I joined when I first started. I joined one group, and I was always wondering, how come this guy is up money and I'm somehow down 30%? What am I doing wrong, dude? What am I doing wrong?
Yeah, no.
And turns out, that was just paper trading and whatnot. But the market was my mentor, dude. Market and time, and just learning stuff on my own. That's why, you know, I don't really have names for the stuff I trade. You know, that you hear Casios, cross sections, repairs. That's just the names that I came up with because
You saw a book about Casios.
dude, yeah.
Call it How to Make Casios.
Or get a deal.
And that's the way I learned, is just trial and error and making.
Well, you probably did a lot of really stupid shit in the beginning, and that's the only way to learn.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you have to figure out that it is not like you said. You join the chat room, and then you're like, wait. Why is it every day this guy's green, but I'm red? Yeah. I follow him every day. I do exactly what he says, but I never make money. But somehow he always makes money.
I couldn't believe it, dude. Up 50% and I'm down 20. What the hell? Every single freaking trade, dude.
And I was like, man, it's so weird. There's absolutely no volume on this contract. And somehow you sold it. How did you sell? That's the fun, like, especially with options, right? If you're trading options,
Oh, man.
dude, some of those options have no volume.
I learned real quick on
Yeah,
that.
so people buy in at like 10 cents on
Man.
some fucking shitty option with no volume,
Listen.
and then they alert it in their chat, and all of a sudden, it goes from having 0 volume to just having 20,000 option contracts sold.
Yeah.
It's like, that's weird. What's weird, you know? That's weird. That's the same thing with like Ross Cameron back in the day. Ross Cameron would specifically find stocks that had very, very low floats, right? Because he could buy
100%.
100,000 shares
100%.
and then say, hey, everybody, I bought.
And
And then as soon as he says that, everybody's buying
and he's
as
selling.
he's selling.
Yeah, he's exiting.
He's going, hey guys, I'm long.
Yep.
And then a minute later, I'm out.
Yep.
And
Patrick,
that's what I love about futures. You can't do that.
No, you
like
can't
you
do that.
truly can't do that. I can't sit here and be like, hey everybody, buy, buy, buy. It ain't gonna move.
yeah, exactly.
Especially in sim funding. That's the people are like, man, this fucking market makers are stopping me out. I'm like, well, they don't even know your orders exist, idiot.
If you want to pull up to 200, another cross section example, you know, if
Yeah.
you want to pull up the 200-second chart, you won't see it on the 10. That's why I use both. Is you had those 2 green squeezers. You had a retest into that cross,
Yeah.
and then look at that move higher. You know, you had a 40-point move higher.
So it basically this 800 candle pullback.
Yeah, exactly.
So like, yeah. Which is also right where the 9 EMA is. Who would have thought? See,
It all
different
works
theories,
together.
different ideas, but they all kind of line up. And that's why I always say, like, you know, a true trader can see a trader, right? Like a fisherman can spot a fisherman. Because at the end of the day, like, when I meet people that are very opinionated in the way they trade, and they're like, "Oh man, my strategy only works," and I'm like, "Well, I know it don't
Okay.
work then."
Yeah. Okay.
Because as a trader, you can look at other traders and be like, "Oh, that makes sense."
Yeah.
Right? I see what you see there. I see what D-Money sees. I see why the 1 hour makes sense. I see why the 200s makes sense. Like, as traders, we should be able to sit around and be like, that makes sense. You know, like, I see what you're seeing. But when traders come in here and they're like, oh, so what I'm looking for basically is just like, this and this, and like, they can't explain it. It's like, well, so what do you do?
The thing that I sometimes on Twitter is I see, you know, guys make these huge boxes
Yeah.
and they start putting arrows everywhere. They're like, what the hell is that supposed to mean, dude?
The more arrows on the chart, the more profit, right?
Yeah, seriously. Like, come on, dude. Just take the trade. Stop analyzing it.
My favorite is when the influencers are like, man, my strategy's the best. And then they post they said here's my P&L and my entries, and it's just like the first candle of the open, they got short and they took 10 points. Like,
RB.
I
I got it. I got the trade of the day.
Yeah,
It's
it's
like,
RB
that was it. You just got short of the first candle. That's your strategy.
Man. The more stuff you have on the chart, and the more stuff you have to look for on the chart, you know, the higher the chance you just won't take the trade, right? And the market only gives you so many good opportunities in a day. You know, you start putting like 60 different things together, you're never gonna take that trade. So it's the less is more, you know.
Well, and it's also like it causes analysis paralysis, right?
Yeah.
I get a lot of new traders, a lot of people hit me up like, Patrick, you know, it's not that I'm afraid to lose. I'm afraid that my setup's not going to work. I'm like, well, I mean, that's kind of like you're afraid to lose, but you know, you need to have a very defined idea. Like I said yesterday on the thing, like your strategy should be very easily defined, right? You said easily. Like I'm looking for 10-minute candles with no wicks, and I'm looking for like a repair, right? Bam, it's done. You're not talking about fucking 7 different time frames. You're not talking about 7 different indicators. You're not talking about 7 different ideas. You're just like, I'm looking for one very simple thing, and then I'm trading. Even like when Brett's like, well, you're not looking at this. You're like, no. You're not looking at yesterday's support resistance. You're like, no, I'm not at all.
200 seconds at a time.
Yeah, no, I like it. That's what works. Like, would I have ever like thought that would work? I mean, maybe if you talked about it, but like I would not like come up with the idea. So no, I appreciate it. I think it's amazing. I think this is what it's all about. This is what the BDH was always supposed to be about. It's about bringing different traders together that are not full of shit. And that's Okala. Not only has he proven that he's not full of shit, but he's also brought receipts. Right? We've had traders come in here and they talk about all their payouts, and I'm like, what prop firm? They're like, if they're not in business anymore. I'm like, what? So you don't have any receipts? Like, well, I got to pay out one time. I'm like, so you don't get payouts. Getting to pay out one time don't mean shit.
No, it doesn't. And
especially if you're trying to sell a mentorship based on one payout.
You know, anybody can go on a sun run where they're making, 2, 3, 4, 5 figures. The real track record is having, it over a sustained time.
Yeah.
I'm sure D-Money, you've had multiple payouts and over the years. It's not just 1 month where you hit it and that's it. And I think that's what really differentiates a person that's trying to sell you a dream and a person that can, prove what they're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, because anybody can get lucky a few times, right? And I've gotten lucky plenty of times, and there's plenty of times where I'm not lucky. Someone's asking, what does Okala's chart look like on TradeAvate?
Yeah, what does your chart
It looks
look like?
exactly like this: 200 second, no indicators.
That's what
He logged in. He's like, hey, how do I get rid of this EMA? I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, I've never had an EMA on the chart before.
Hey,
I'm like, you don't know how to get
but-
rid of the
hey,
EMA?
Yeah.
Fellas, I trade using my phone.
Yeah, that's cool. That's even funnier.
I trade using my phone, and I use a copy trader to take them across, a lot more multiple accounts. But really, this is me during the day, like boom, like this.
Why not
Seriously,
get an iPad, bro?
dude, it's too big. I like
everything on one.
Candles.
But yeah, this was the first time I've actually logged into and traded on desktop TradeAvate in like years. So I had to ask PW how to get rid of the SMA.
Well, at least it'll be easy if he gets a job at the BDH. We just give him his phone.
Oh yeah, that's it.
You don't need nothing.
He ready. He ready right
Nah,
now.
I'm good. And you desk, nah, I'm good. Just give me a camera and a phone, baby.
That's
You're my
right.
phone guy.
The simpler, the better,
Oh,
dude. Keep
man.
it simple.
But again, right? Like what works for you, it might not work for everybody else in chat.
Yeah.
By the way, chat, don't
Yeah,
everybody
guys.
fucking get rid of your computer and start trading on your phone, okay? This guy knows what he's doing. He's a professional here. Don't take don't just go change your whole life. They're all like, I'm selling my computer screens. I'm buying more evals with all the profit.
We have a
man.
200-second repair here at 8:26. Let's see if we clean that up and see the reaction from it.
Yeah, it's a low of this little candle.
Mhm.
You would basically want to see if we swipe that.
Yeah, swipe it and seeing the reaction off it. So if we swipe and instantly start going back up, that's kind of, for me, if that's the case, then we have wick highs to run. We have 878, we have 863. And then, we start running those, you have these big drops that we can just climb up.
Let's see.
So here's the repair.
Someone's gonna ask how long is 200 seconds?
3 minutes and 33 seconds. Boys.
How long is 200 seconds?
They going to Google.
I know they're gonna ask in the chat. What time frame is 200 seconds? It's 200 seconds. Yeah, but how do I know?
So it's not available anywhere except TradeAvate, best prop firm.
Hey,
best prop firm.
The
best
biggest, the largest,
experience.
baby. You know how we do. TradeAvate prop.
TradingView doesn't have it. So if you guys have TradingView doesn't have it. It's just TradeAvate. Project X definitely doesn't have it. And
He said it, not me. Don't sue me. You can't sue me for something I didn't say.
Hey, AMP.
You can't sue me for something I didn't say it. He said it.
My bad, brother.
All right, we swiped that low there. 26.
Okay, here we go. So let's see the reaction.
So you want to see reaction here?
Yes, you want to see reaction.
Need to put a counter on this thing. Put a little wick in there.
There we go.
10 points. He done.
And it doesn't have to run 300 400 points, but that's kind of, those are my bread and butter setups is those reactionary setups. Now if we start breaking this wick low to the downside, now it's a different story. But as far as, let's see, there we go.
There you go.
That's it.
Hey, there you go, chat. W's on the chat. Okala gets his first W's today. He's graduated. W.
Woo!
Let's go. The real question is, where in the fuck is Jerome at? If you have not checked out, where is Jerome? Where's Jerome.com? You can find out. I think he's back in Miami now?
I'm still shocked, man. This guy got a website.
His own website
he got
now.
shirts. He got
Jerome spotted at Central Park 2 hours ago. He was just here.
Come on,
wearing
man.
a purple jacket. Encampment discovered under the bridge. This is crazy. Crazy, Jerome. You crazy. Yeah, so you can go over there and you can actually let us know if you've seen Jerome around. We're on the lookout. We're trying to find him.
Location and description. Oh, man. You gotta love it, guys.
I saw in the new not Game of Thrones, the new GTA. I actually watched the new Game of Thrones. They just came out, the Seven Kingdoms or whatever, the Night of the Seven Kingdoms. It's weird to like watch it again, to be back in Westeros. You watch Game of Thrones at all?
Dude,
I
love it.
You know, I swear to God, it has to be the best show ever. Like, it is such a good
definitely,
fucking show.
Yeah, it has to be in your top. I mean,
yeah, I mean
if
if
it's
you
not
don't
in
like
your
Game
top
of Thrones,
like 3,
then you're just a fucking loser.
If it's not in your top 3,
I know people that are like, I never watched Game of Thrones. I'm not really into magical shit. I'm like, bro, there's a lot of fucking, there's a lot of cursing, there's a lot of good stuff. The new one is fucking hilarious because they say like cunt all the time. Get out of the way, cunt, you know, and I'm just like dying laughing. And my girlfriend's like, why are you laughing? I'm like, it's fucking hilarious. Because people always like, you can't say cunt. And I'm like, well, the people in Game of Thrones be saying it.
Yeah, Breaking Bad's good too. Breaking Bad was good, guys, as well.
Sopranos.
Oh yeah,
dude, Sopranos was so.
I mean, the first couple of years of Billions is pretty sick.
I've never watched it.
Yeah,
Billions?
the first
Billions
couple
is good.
seasons. Yeah.
When Bobby Axelrod is like running the shit, you're like, damn, this is because it's like that's what they doing, you know? They running, they fucking making shit move.
What's the
Putting
Jerome
hit pieces in the news and stuff?
The Jerome website?
Where's Jerome.com?
It's where's Jerome.com, guys. Like that's
Landman's pretty sick. I like Landman too because he's kind of learning about the oil and just all that stuff. And I like shows where it's like it's some kind of like, you know, industry, right? Like a business going on. You got to learn about that business and kind of see like, oh, that's how it works with the oil and all that there in Texas. If you were not a trader and you were not an electrician, what do you think you'd be? Do you have any other, like, what would be another aspiration?
Dude, I really, honestly, I'm very grateful I found trading because I really don't like anything else.
Well, it's funny because you said that you were not good in school. Is it you weren't good in school just because you were not interested?
No, I was skipping classes to make money.
Yeah.
I was skipping classes. I was playing games at the time, and I was actually pretty good. So I would take people's logins and boost up their ranks. And I would skip class to do that. I was making like
what games?
League of Legends.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is funny because I've seen this with some traders. Traders that are very like analytical with like gaming and stuff like that. It's like trading translates.
Yeah.
Right? Because I think because you're a gamer, you look at the charts and you're like, okay, where's the edge?
Yeah.
Right? The same way when I'm playing League of Legends, like how do I build an edge over my competitor? Mm-hmm. And so you're looking at the chart, you're like, okay, I see these candles with no wicks on the bottom. Mm-hmm. Why does the market always go back to those areas? That's weird. Like, is that an edge? And that's your edge. Like you saw something that other people are not seeing and you've capitalized off of it.
Absolutely. You know, and that just comes with experience and time and trying to improve. You know, it's not all instant like that. You know, it's not, and you can build an edge off anything. Like D-Money, you have your own edge with EMAs and with levels and whatnot. PW, you have your own edge with following the trend and you know, making money that way. It doesn't have to be one single way. You know, don't fall into the trap of thinking, you know, just one way that this influencer trades is the only correct way. That's not true. You know, you can, with enough time, you can build out your own edge.
I think it's really important to understand what other traders are seeing.
Yes.
Right? Because it'll give you an edge. That's an edge in itself, right? You're playing chess. So I'm like, okay, where are other traders shorting at?
Yeah.
That's where I want to get long. Because I'm like, well, I want to kind of think about if they're shorting here, is there a good chance that we're going to take out their stops just to get them, you know?
Absolutely.
Like the market's always going to kind of go after the easiest prey. And it's like, if you know there's a bunch of stops at 860, good chance that it's going to just take it out, even if it don't go higher, just to swipe those stops.
And that's that in itself. You know, if you swipe stops and you don't see instant continuation, boom. What do you see?
Yeah.
You know, you saw traps. Yeah.
I always say if you can't spot the trap, then you're probably getting trapped.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And NQ loves the trap.
I mean,
Yes, it does.
I've honestly only become a better trader the the minute that I like accepted that like there's always a trap happening somewhere on
Yeah.
the chart, that's when I like changed my thought process. Because instead of being like, oh, I'm right about this idea, it's a short. We're at the VWAP, it's a short. I'm like, wait, actually, this could be the trap to get the short going, right? Like we need to swipe the VWAP and then we're gonna dump.
Yep.
So I'm like, how do I not get trapped? All right, so right now, if you look at the 200-second chart, we talked about, Okala talked about that last candle that had no wick. You can see we kind of went down there. We swiped those lows. So if he was saying if we can hold that 820 area, there's a good chance that we then push higher. So
Yes, sir.
let's see. And it's funny because we're looking like a bull flag deal.
And the long, so you have to take multiple things into consideration, right? So you already had shorts that had that clean move, right? Now they're getting stopped out. You had another attempt lower, and the closer to the end of the day, now you have to start thinking about option expirations. You know, who has short dated options, and the longer you get into the day, you know, the closer those go to zero, and they have to start closing out. So, you know, multiple things that are working towards long side. Does this mean that we're gonna go up? No, but there's multiple factors here that I would say that you have a better chance of long side.
Look at the 5-minute chart. We did put in I'd say a convincing higher low for now,
Yeah,
right?
so-
Obviously off that 760 level that we talked about earlier. The idea of on this reversal, what do we need to see? Like for the longs to start pushing. Well, you want to kind of see that commitment. Having that higher low obviously means that somebody's willing to
Somebody's
buy
buying,
there,
yeah.
right? It ain't just retail. Somebody's buying. I think if you look at probably Nvidia, I would guarantee there's probably a pushback up here on Nvidia now.
For long side, guys, I want to see a continuation through these wick highs at 43 into like 53. If we run that, you know, I think you have a trap sellers, and you have next up you have those 2 wick highs at 62 and 78. You know, if you're going for a longer base trade, I would definitely look into holding through those wick highs.
I like it. We like it. Who's your favorite influencer?
It's got to be P-Dubs.
No, other than P-Dub. If you were gonna be stuck on an island with someone else in the world for a year,
Oh no.
and you had to just sit around talking about trading all day, who would you sit with for a year?
Dude, I don't really.
ICT. Could you imagine? You guys, like you and I, or even like me and ICT on an island for a year, the shit that he would talk about, guys. He'd be like, by the end of it all, you'd be brainwashed. You're like, fucking aliens are coming, bro. The aliens are coming.
He does a good job of brainwashing it as it is.
Yeah. Sorry, so it, maybe not even an influencer. I guess just like maybe a trader or someone online or someone who would know. Warren Buffett.
Warren Buffett, yeah,
On
hell
an
yeah.
island for a year.
Guy's
He would be
smart
fucked 'cause
as
he'd
hell.
lose so much weight because he wouldn't be able to eat McDonald's.
McDonald's every day.
And drink the Coke.
Oh,
Coke.
guys,
Get the push.
Look
Yeah,
at
that
that.
push.
Oh my goodness. Let's go.
The repair man.
That's right, baby.
Damn. I might have to copyright that. The repairman trading show.
Yeah. So I don't really follow influencers on.
Yeah.
I
see
really
you fighting with them. You
got-
know about them. They know about you.
You got it when
Actually,
you
you know
have
what's funny is a lot of people I see people in the chat. There was a lot of people that were like, you know, in my chat saying, "Oh, you got to get Okala. You got to go to Okala. You got to go to Okala." And I was like, "All right, we're gonna get him. We're gonna get him."
Hell
So-
yeah, Chad. Thank you. I'm happy you guys, appreciate the stuff that hopefully you find value too. You know, at the end of the day, that's why I'm here is I want you guys to have value from what I say, and it's not just all bullshit, smoke and mirrors, silver bullet, whatever, you know.
It's clearly not because I'm paying you in Pokemon cards. Okay,
Hell yeah.
it's not why he's here, chat. Okay. D Money's on the Pokemon plan too now. I told him, I said, "Sir, I don't have any more money. You get 1 Pokemon card per week." And I know right now, D Money, that the cards might not be worth a lot of money, but if you just hold
You gotta
on
think,
to them,
you got to think long
you gotta
term,
think long
not
term,
short
D,
term.
right? Like the cards right now are worthless, but if you just hold on to over 30 years, I
Oh,
guarantee
man.
they're gonna double in value.
Guys,
Think
I'm
about the
down.
long-term play here.
I'm down bad right now,
Think about
guys.
the long-term play.
Guys, now we're kind of in an interesting spot where you had that push higher, you had that,
Yeah,
you
now
know,
it's just stuck.
and now you have a rejection. So buyers pushed, they couldn't get through that wick high at 62. Now what's up? You know, At this point, I would be hands off because both sides are kind of
Yeah.
trapped.
Yeah.
It's not doing anything that you want.
Right.
Yeah.
I like it. I mean, this is perfect example, right? It's you have an idea of what you want it to do, then it's not doing anything. Then you're like, well, then I don't trade it because there's not my setup. The problem is a lot of traders, they want to just trade every little candle, be like, "Bah, bah, 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 I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out. I think that's when my trading really got a lot better too. Like once I got to the point where I was just like, I was tired of blowing up accounts. I was tired of chasing the biggest P&L possible. And I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to trade. I'm going to wait for good setups. I'm going to get in, I'm going to get out. I'm going to close my account. I'm going to walk away every day. I'm not going to worry about it. And I think like I've had one of my best months in a long time trading a live account because I honestly have not cared, right? Like I haven't been like, I feel like sometimes I would force trades just because I had to put on a trade. You know, I'd be like, oh, it's Monday.
Yeah.
I got to trade.
Oh yeah.
You know, I just got to get a trade on. Like
Guilty
even
of
like
that.
I'd be fishing. I'd be traveling.
Yeah. And you're like,
And I would just put on a trade for no reason just because in my head I'm like, I have to trade today.
Yeah.
The market's open. I'm on a plane.
That's
I'm like,
the worst,
I'm going
yeah.
to try along here just because. With no real, like, it's just like this desire that I had to make money every single day so I can post on fucking Twitter and be like, look, I'm at P&L today.
My worst blowups have been freaking airplane trades.
The random ass trades on the airplane where you're like, oh, this is a long.
freaking airplane Wi-Fi, dude.
Oh, don't do it.
Oh, man.
Don't do it. Don't do it, chat.
Oh,
Stay off them airplanes.
Oh man.
They're bad for you. All right, well, there's a little pushback up here again.
Right off 20,
Right off
dude.
that 20.
Yes, sir.
They still repairing it. They got the caulking out. They got the fucking. They got the JD Weld. Got the torches out. Everything trying to make it dry. Cement this trade in here. I mean, you can see definitely it was like wick. There's more like wick reactions off the 820 level. There was obviously that little wick up there in the 50s, but pressure is up. And like I said, you can see NASDAQ push back up, Nvidia push back up. Makes sense. People are always like, man, why is the NASDAQ going back up? I'm like, I don't know. Look at the stocks that makes up the NASDAQ. Make up the stock that, you know, like look at the stocks that make up the index, bro. Microsoft's just stuck now. So
Yeah.
I would think, you know,
It's
as long as Microsoft basically sits down there.
So the worst thing right now in this type of price action that you can do, guys, is start trading and over trading and over analyzing it. It's you just have both sides trapped, and you don't want to really get stuck in the middle of this nonsense action. You know, so you had that big push up, you had that push down, now you're getting another push up. You don't really want to be in a trade. There's times to trade and times to just wait for, you know, a continuation or another setup. Same thing with metals right now. Same thing with silver. You have, you know, you had a big move down. Now you're just doing a whole lot of consolidation.
Well, and it's funny because everybody gets so frustrated, right? You have these big moves, and then the market does what? It consolidates.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, why
Starts
is
to rain.
it's just stuck now? It's stuck. And it's like, exactly.
because they got FOMO
It
because
just-
they didn't catch.
Yeah, we just got
You
a
know.
big move, guys.
Yeah, and you had a pretty big retracement back to the upside.
Yeah,
so
like
you could have
like-
caught shorts and longs on the way back up, and now
There's
it's
plenty
raining.
of money to be made before 12.
Yeah.
And it's like if you're pissed off because the market's not moving now, then you're just
Yeah, that's
clearly you didn't make any
good
money
luck,
this morning.
right? Because it's like,
Yeah, I mean, like we went from having 100-point candles to now we just stuck. I've actually talked, like, it's funny because I don't talk about it enough, but like I've talked to real traders, like real people out there in the markets and stuff, and I knew this guy. He told me, he's like, Patrick, I go for months without putting on a trade. Months. He's like, but when I do put on a trade,
yeah,
like I'm risking $100,000 to make $300,000-$400,000. He's like, He's like, unless my everything is lined up, that's what I'm hitting.
A plus setup, yeah.
And that's like, is he a bad trader because he doesn't trade every day? He says, I look at the chart every single day. Every day I look at it and I'm like, nope.
But he's disciplined enough to
Yeah.
only take
At the
his
end of
setup.
the year, when he makes $1 million, does
Yeah.
anybody care if he did it with 5 trades or 1 trade or 3 trades?
And I think in a prop space, part of the reason why.
You want those 5-day payouts?
Well, not only that, it's like people, if you're looking at evaluations, guys, right? People are like, hey, I don't want to get billed again. Like,
Yeah.
right? I want to pass this evaluation
Yeah.
before I get rebilled. So they're trying to
Okay.
put their foot on the gas to pass the eval, which is not good, right, guys? I mean, but it's true. So that's part of it. And then I think that mentality bleeds over once you have the funded account, because that's why I think so many people blow their funded account 1 or 2 days into having it, because you're still.
Well, because you pass the eval when the market's good.
Yeah.
And then the first day in the funded account,
ranging.
it chops.
Chops, yeah.
And you get chopped up.
It's guaranteed. Like, and people should
Crazy,
just
man.
literally be like, hey, yeah, no, I fucking know. You know, like, I know, man. I know. Well, I mean, Okala is still holding 820s.
Yes, sir.
It's not doing exactly what you wanted, but it's still kind of playing into the same level that we looked at earlier.
More or less, yeah. The one thing I'm looking at that makes me skeptical a little bit of long side is this 200-second candle did open up with no wick.
No wick on the bottom here, right? The
Yeah.
820.
So does it have to? This is the thing with repairs is it doesn't have to be immediate.
Yeah.
Like
It could be an hour, 2 hours. from now.
right, exactly. It's just a zone. It's just a magnet for price to revert back into.
Yeah.
Eventually.
So would that keep you from getting, like, let's say it breaks through 860 here?
Yes.
Would you be like, oh, I can't take it long until that is repaired? Or no?
I would, for me personally, I would be looking for a way to either stay out of the market or a way to get short into the repair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like on this push up here, like you're saying,
Like
maybe
if
it
it-
traps. Maybe
yes.
maybe it taps 880s, wicks there, and then comes back
Exactly.
for the 820s again.
That's what I would be looking for.
Well, she's pushing.
Yeah, it's pushing.
There we go.
But it's beautiful, guys. I mean, it did that cross section, did that repair.
And
Now
that's
we have,
W's. That's 40 points.
Let's go, baby.
40 points. Buy you one Charizard. BDH.com, Charizard.com, BigDickHouse.com. It's a real website. We're selling Pokemon cards on there now. It's gonna be weird when like Logan Paul is like, "What's the BDH stand for?" I say, "Well, you know,
man.
it could be a couple of different things. You know, when some people ask me, I tell them it's the Big Dream House. When other people ask me, I tell them it's the Big Dick House.
I
So,
think he'd be fine with the second option.
no, I'm
bro.
definitely saying Big Dick House live on Netflix TV. Big Dick House. Like what, sir? You get that guy off the camera.
Be like, we want a deal. We want a Netflix deal.
Yeah. We're on a Netflix deal for the Big Dick House. They're like, no, that ain't gonna get approved. I'm like, come on. Come on, you want it to be the Big Lesbian House? Would you like that more? Netflix? Okay, I'll do that. You get 3 big lesbians in here. I actually identify as a lesbian. I love women.
Hell yeah.
All right, well, we are right there at the VWAP.
There we go.
There's that 60s. Yeah, 10-minute chart's funny too if you look. It's just like you had that wick, another wick. It's just kind of like a
Just that pattern we were talking about, right?
Yeah.
It's just you know, you had a low, a lower low, and then it retested and didn't break it. So now, you know, you have kind of a lot of confluence here.
I mean, that's 40 points off the 820s. So I guess if you were, let's say you got long, if you got long for this 820, the previous repair there, the 826 area, you got long here, then your stop would basically be that 10 points below that.
For me, it will be two options. So it just depends on my size. So if
Yeah.
I'm sizing a little higher, it'll always be 10 points. And that's just how I trade. I trade a little bit bigger. But if it's smaller size, let's say I put a mini on or whatever, I can let it breathe a little bit. You know, if it takes that, if it takes a little bit more room, then I'll let it breathe a little bit. I'll give it maybe 20 points.
Well, the nice thing about this setup, actually, if you would have bought that dip, is you truly could have like risked 10 points. You know, if you were long off the 15, 16 area, 20, whatever it was, like it kind of makes sense, right? There's 800 right there, so it's like if we can't hold 800s, we're probably gonna pull back more. So
And that's the thing. That's how I see the market is if I'm wrong by 10, I'm probably wrong by more than that. So
I like that. I like that. That's good. That's a good way to look at it, right? Because you're not like saying like, oh, I'm an idiot because I'm gonna get stopped over 10. You're just like, well, I don't want to. If this trade don't work out, I don't want to lose 50
Yeah, exactly.
when I can just lose 10.
And it just goes back to the point that you'll have more opportunities in the market. The market's not just going to give you one. Oh my goodness, beautiful! What a beautiful move.
W's in the chat.
Oh yes,
W's
nice.
in the chat.
Let's go. Right off that repair in 820, you know, you stack confluences together, and that's just another opportunity in the market. You know, the market gives us a lot. It doesn't have to be one trade and done, one stop out and done.
Nah, it was killer. Nice little, and I love the fact too, because like you actually can explain what you're looking for, right? Like we've had people come here before, and I'm like, "What are you looking at?" They're like, "Well, they don't even know what they're fucking looking
What
for."
happened?
You had a very clear idea. You're like, "Okay, this is what I want to see happen. I want to see this candle with no wick get tested. If that happens and we get a reaction, then there's a long." And that's all it was. Like you didn't have to read a whole book.
It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be like exactly. It doesn't have to be a book.
It don't need to be a fucking novel.
Like, can you?
All right, so this is what I'm looking at, guys. Look, let's look at the daily chart. Look at the weekly chart, the monthly chart.
The easier you can make your trading, the more you can understand exactly what you're doing, the easier the money will come.
I like it. What do you think, D? What are you looking at? Mr. 1 hour candle man. They call him the candle man, the 1 hour candle man.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Do you want to start?
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, that 200, that wick through the high, it opened up with the repair. And now we just saw it get repaired right there.
Yep.
At 68.
I think that's a great thing to think about too, right? Like I always say, like a lot of times I kind of want to see wicks before entering.
Yes.
Right? Because if you would have bought this breakout right here at the 70s, well, now you'd be in that wick.
Yeah. Exactly.
So it's like I want to see the wick before I enter the trade for those breakouts and et cetera. So like, don't want to get wicked. I want to get the wick.
Yeah, the 5-minute chart. I mean, the 5-minute chart for longs. I mean, you had a little range. You just popped the high. We're above both of those EMAs, right, on the 14 and the 50 guys. So if you go now to the 15-minute chart, I saw the 8-hour comment. So. Yeah, if you go to the 50 EMA, 25,993 guys would probably be the next target if we're going to continue up, because we were able to have a bullish EMA cross and we broke out of the range on a 5-minute chart, right? So, but the 1 hour candle, right? We're right at that 14 EMA, guys. So it's going to be telling now, right? As this candle kind of closes out, do we have enough momentum since we popped the high of the previous candle to continue up, right? Like that's also you got to be mindful of that, because if you're not looking at we could joke about an 8-hour candle, guys, but if you're not looking at the higher time frame, I'm telling you, at some point you're going to get burned, right? Because unless if you're a good scalper, great, right? But you need to kind of know what's going on the higher time frame, and it's a V-shaped recovery that's forming, right?
For
so
sure.
If you look at the 1 hour candle, you got a 1 hour chart, you got a V-shaped recovery that's forming. So as this candle closes out, if the momentum can continue, yeah, we're headed up to probably 26,000, guys. And keep in mind, we got Apple earnings at 4:30, so it wouldn't surprise me one bit if we retrace this entire move back up, because that's kind of like what happened yesterday, right? We had a drop and then we had a pop right back up. So it's possible.
Definitely
Possible.
So chat, this is what I was talking about. We had that run higher, and now we're kind of reject this again. We had that liquidation, not liquidation. We had all that liquidity get run, and like D Money was saying, now it's another line in the sand. What are we gonna do?
Yep.
Kind of why I like having two or three instruments is if I don't know what I'm doing on one and there's a second one that's
If
moving.
it's not clear.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Retail.
Because a lot of times, like as an example, like silver, because I heard you talking about silver, but earlier, yeah, maybe. I mean, silver's price action, man, is a lot more. When it gets trending, man,
Dude, does not stop.
yeah. So.
It does not
But
stop.
also too, I tell everybody that on the streams, I'm like, guys, yeah, those big moves, the retracement sometimes is just as big on the next, if
Absolutely.
you're not careful. So you got to be size
I mean, the market takes the stairs on the way up and the elevator on the way down, baby.
Yeah, man.
I'm telling you, because it's also like a lot. What happens too with the silver stuff is like people just they're gonna FOMO into it, right? Like everyone on Twitter is like, oh man, silver's going straight up. And then an hour later, like, okay, well, let me FOMO into this.
Dude.
And then that's, whee, straight back down.
And everybody who trades the NASDAQ, I'm sure most of the people in the chat, they exclusively trade the NASDAQ. If you try to trade the NASDAQ, trade silver or
Like the
metals,
NASDAQ?
Dude, you'll get run
Man.
over.
No, I did, sir. I went in with 15 contracts on silver.
Good luck.
No, that don't work.
No.
It's actually hilarious because we were looking at kind of like the tilt or like the pulse in the market for Trade of 8 earlier. And when we were at the lows, everybody was short, right? With an average short of like 670.
Yeah.
And now everyone's long with like an average long of like 25,800. So it's just hilarious because like once the polls started moving really far to the left short, that's when the market reversed. And now it's starting to get to like more bullish again. And I'm like, uh-oh. This might be the spot where we either just get trapped or kind of move back. See, so Okala, it's kind of doing what you were talking about, right? We pushed up, we took out that high from earlier and already retracing a little bit.
Yep, it's part of the playbook.
You might be going for your unfinished business down
Yes,
there
sir.
at 820s. Let's see. The unfinished business man. You got to come up with the TV show name for him. The repairman, the unfinished businessman.
Yeah. That second one doesn't sound as good.
Right.
Yeah, not the second one. The first one. Yeah, the 4-hour candle looks.
Here it
Yeah,
is.
the 4-hour candle looks cray. Bottom wick, guys.
What about the 8-hour
Retracement.
candle, sir?
Yeah, looks just as good. Yeah, cray. Cray.
Algorithmic inefficiency repair of the bankster's price algorithms. Yes. Exactly what it is.
Sure. I'll go with that.
How's the G-Wagon doing, D? Any more fangirls yet? What's up? Where's the fangirls at?
Yeah, no, I drove it today, guys.
Thank God. You taking Okala home today. I picked him up, all right? I picked him up.
When I was looking for my Corvette, I was thinking, what am I gonna get? Am I gonna get like a C63?
Yeah.
What am I getting? Because I wanted a two-door car, and I ended up going with the Corvette because I just like the way they look. I mean,
honestly, they're like for a price and value, like you can't beat them, right? You get an insane
Dude.
amount of power. They're
Yeah.
fucking fast.
I
And they're
got
not $300,000.
and I got a 7-speed. I got a 7-speed
that's
manual.
sick. What is it? What?
It's a C7 Grand Sport.
Okay.
Dude, it's freaking.
Yeah,
I love that thing. It's like this color, dark blue.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sick.
Oh, nice.
I was gonna say if you had a white one, I'd say you're gay. I mean, white cars are just they're not like they ain't sexy looking. It's just white. Because the problem with with white on the cars too, like you just don't see the body lines the same, right? Like
What about the matte white though?
I like the matte white.
Matte white is
I'm
sick.
a fan.
where's all my white? I got no matte white cars, man.
PW not a fan.
The matte white sick. I'm telling you.
I had
It's sick.
I had a matte white Escalade one.
Yeah,
time.
it's sick.
It's not that sick. It gets so dirty and nasty. You'd be
Well,
walking. If your
so-
G-Wagon was matte white, you'd be cleaning it every fucking day.
But you know what's crazy about that? You
What, be a little
think
crazy about
so? If when you have a white car, chat, it does not get as dirty as you think. Like you think that it's like, oh my god, I gotta wash it. You don't. Honestly, a black car is, I think, is harder to maintain.
100%.
Because yeah,
A gray car, best color possible.
yeah, I agree.
Honestly,
with that,
with the PPF,
Well, I gotta
if
get
you had-
PPF.
If you had the matte on the
yeah.
on the G, but I wouldn't do the matte yet because I know you're gonna upgrade to a newer one because you that kind of guy. But let me know.
Well,
when you're ready.
guys, I
Let
got
me know
it.
when you're ready
Yeah.
because
So,
I got a guy who would do the PPF on it.
yeah.
No, I think that would be a sick. I would do the stealth PPF on like a gray wagon. And you'd be chilling. Because remember I had that black G-Wagon, the lifted one.
Yeah,
and
you had
stuff.
what,
It was
Barbus,
flat
right?
black. That was factory matte black.
Yeah, but that was the Barbus one, right? The
was
Yeah,
cra-
well, it
the
wasn't
crazy
Bob. It
one.
was just
4x4, right?
4x4. Yeah.
Okay.
That's badass.
Okay, Okala. Question.
Yes, sir.
We got some unfinished business here again.
Right on the
850.
200. Yes, sir. Yeah. I'm not.
Well,
I'm
because also
staying
it's
out.
like the thing I guess is when the market's moving, it makes more sense to like repair those quicker.
Yep.
Right, and then when the
Absolutely.
market's chopping, that's when you're gonna get chopped up trying to like get those repairs on every candle.
So, fellas, there's
I'm hot again.
two different types of repairs. There's a repair that starts below candle body close. So if you look at the one that actually started at 825 for anyone who has that up, it actually started below the previous candle body close. So a repair, if it starts below, that means that transactions happened
Yeah.
below that price. So usually for me, that's either a signal that someone's about to get squeezed, or stay out, But if a repair is, either same or just a higher above, that just means no transactions happen below.
Yeah. Well, and then what's your? I guess your goal is to get those 10-minute setups, right? Because
Yes.
the way I guess I'm interpreting is that you're focusing on the 10-minute chart, and then you're going down to the 200 to get your entries and exits. So, getting those little repairs, quote unquote, on the 200, while the 10 minutes not really doing anything, and then you might be like, well, I'm staying out.
You want both of them to
Exactly.
talk to
You want
each other.
you want the 10-minute setup.
Yeah, if one is doing, if one is kind of chopping around and one is, the price is the same no matter
Yeah.
what the chart, but the charts can be completely different, so to speak.
Yeah.
So right now you can kind of see
You
the
got a
200
doji on the last 10-minute candle.
exactly.
So I mean that just right there tells you stay out.
It doesn't have to be a trade every second. You wait for a good setup. You take that setup. You take
200
it.
second chart, guys. Sorry, someone's at 200 what? 200 second.
It's a chart that I don't think anybody uses except.
I mean, you're the first I've ever met.
Yeah.
200 second and the 10-minute. That right there alone is I've never heard of. You win the
unique award.
the top retard status of
Yeah,
trading.
seriously, dude.
Because it's funny, because like honestly, like it makes no sense, right? But it makes sense.
But
to
it
you,
works for and it
right?
works
Like
for
it
you.
makes no sense
That's
to
all that
anyone
matters,
else.
man.
Because if I just met you on the street and I was like, bro, I trade 200 second chart, I'd be like,
Weirdo, right?
that dude's got issues. But it works, right? And that's it. That's trading. I've seen plenty of people. They tell me their strategy, and I'm like, "There's no way that works." And then I look at their and then they actually trade it. I'm like, "Okay, I guess it does work." But that's why trading is such a individual sport,
It is.
right? I know there's some YouTubes out there that want to tell you that they're they want to be one big fucking team and going to do team trades and team battles and all that. But I'm like, well, I mean, this ain't a fucking team sport. At the end of the day, whoever's got more money in the bank account wins.
Yeah, and that's another thing with just copying trades and what you'll never, if you don't really understand it yourself, you don't understand dude, you'll never get it. Like,
yeah. Well, that is exactly the issue with going and joining a Discord and trying to follow some, mentor into every single trade, because you don't know why they're entering. You don't know why they're exiting. You don't understand the trade. So when you get into the trade and all of a sudden it reverses, what do? You freeze up. You're like, well, my mentor told me to get long. Like, well, when you get out? Well, he didn't tell me to get out yet. And then he's always going to comment, hey, guys, I got out already.
Yeah.
It's like, oh!
Yeah. Oh, you're holding back. They tell you
20% loss again.
you're holding back information.
That's not my
Like,
favorite.
come on,
It's always
man.
like, hey guys, I'm long. And everyone's like, okay, we're getting long. And then a second later, I'm already out, actually. I don't like this setup. It's like, what? Why'd you just said you got long.
I just got in,
You
dude.
just got in and now you're already out.
Oh man.
And I was giving shit to D-Money yesterday, Okala, and maybe you can tell me about this. Because when D-Money first started trading here at the BDH, he was very focused on the hourly chart, and he was looking for these, bigger moves happening. I know the market's been kind of choppy and crazy lately, but I was, trying to motivate him. I'm like, bro, I don't want you to only focus on them 10 fucking point trades. I know the chat loves 10-point trades, but, you know what the chat's really going to love? They're going to love seeing D-Money getting $1 million payout. They're going to love seeing him getting a $100,000 payout. So I'm like, don't get caught up in this, game where you have to take 10 points every single trade. Just because the chat's going to give you W's don't mean that, that's best for you long term. I want to see that. I want to see those hourly candles playing. I want to see those 100-point fucking trades, because I know you can do it. We've had so many times where you're like, hey, guys, I like how this wick looks. I'm going to try a long. You get in, takes 10 points, and then it goes up 300. And obviously, I know not every day is that setup, but I think the live stream sometimes can kind of put you into this mindset where it's like, I'm gonna take profit, just because it's nobody wants to get into a trade, be up 10 points, and then get out for a loss.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, definitely.
How many points do you aim for?
Honestly, my bread and butter is 15. So I try to take 15 points, and then on runners, I'll let them go. I do it in increments of 15 points. So 15, 30, 45, 60. And usually my NQ position sizing, I'll do 3 minis.
Yeah.
But
Oh, guys, just took that repair. Look what happened right there. You took the repair. Boom.
repair trade.
Let's go.
Damn, look at that. Little repair. Look at that. The fucking cable guy came in your house. Fix your TV real quick. Wow, look at that instant reaction. That's a brand new candle. Well, you got 5 minutes on the hourly candle to close. So that 5-minute candle just opened. Swipe those lows. I love you. That's 10 points. W's in the chat. W's. But also in Okala's defense, to your defense, he looking at the 10-minute chart. He looking at the 200-second chart.
Yeah.
You drawing your lines off the hourly chart.
Yeah. But we can't. All right. So we can't confuse this, guys. So even if I'm looking at the hourly chart, if price is in a range, you're not going for 50 points. It makes no sense.
I know, but
right. So I saw you took a lot of 10-point trades today, PW. So it just depends, right? It depends on what's going on.
No, but I don't. But I'm the 10-point trader, not you. I'm just telling you.
So listen. One of my goals for the year, guys, is to hold these A+ setups, and that's what PW's referring to.
I didn't bring you to the BDH to fucking just trade every little candle for 10 points.
Exactly. So
I brought fucking D Money in because I was like, I want this guy to fucking do something that I'm not doing.
Exactly. So
right? Like I want him to show up and blow up.
Yeah. So the A+ setups, guys, I need to hold. I mean, that's a focus for the year.
I mean, that's
a focus for the year, guys.
It's going, hey, chat.
So
I know that I can take 10 points profit, but I want to try to get more.
Yeah,
right? Because I want to grow as a trader.
Yeah.
You cannot be a profitable trader by just getting 10. I know it sounds funny, but like people are gonna get mad. But if your whole entire thought process always is like 10 points, 10 points, 10 points, it don't work because what happens when you get into a trade and it reverses instantly and you're down 40 points.
Oh yeah.
Now you just lost 5-6 trade profits.
Yeah.
So like you need some big winners here and there sprinkled in.
Without it out.
Sprinkle them. I want the 80-point trades.
So yeah, if the market is giving it, guys,
and it's not like I'm not like talking down on D Money at all. It's like
the
only reason I'm even saying this because I know he can do it. Right, like it's like motivation. I'm trying to push you. It's like hard love, Like, hell yeah, get you 10 points. I'm all for it. But like at the same time, it's like, let's go, baby. I want to see D Money on the big board. Somebody asked, how am I doing today? I don't know. How are you fucking doing?
That was coming.
I'm up 20K on the day,
like
baby. And then if you really want to get crazy, look at that, Daddy. $46,914 on the month.
Let's go.
Trading live, and I'm retired, guys. I'm retired. I don't even trade every day. PW, you're contradicting yourself. You're saying small wins are the best. Oh god. Again, guys, D Money's been trading for 10 years.
Yeah, and that's
he's been trading for 10 years.
A+ setup. Yeah.
Right? He ain't a beginner trader.
Yeah, you got to know, guys. He's referring. So let me say it because I think it'll be better. Because they're thinking like. So guys, there's a difference between. So if what PW's referring to, guys, is and he's right, because I've said that one of my focuses for the year is to hold A+ setups, guys. So as an example, if I'm looking at the 1-hour chart and price pushed out and forming a bottom wick and it's expanding higher to the upside, guys, there's been plenty of times where some of these trades I'm closing out early and there's a 200-300 point banger. That's what he's referring to, guys.
Yeah.
So if the market's ranging and we're stuck in a range, right, and you're scalping the range or you're maybe I'm buying the bottom of the range and you're right. I mean, it's a quick in and out trade. That's different, guys. But he's referring to A+ setups, and he's right. So like you're never gonna get to the goal of trying to get $1 million if you're closing out early on some of these bangers. So that's what he's referring to, guys. I don't take offense to it. I think he's right, and it's one of my focuses for the year. All I'm saying, guys, is that there's a difference. So if you're trading power hour, if you're trading power hour, guy, and that's where I think there's confusion, right? So like if you're trading power hour, and there's plenty of times, guys, where price is stuck in a range for 2 hours. Like you're not getting 50 points, 60, 70, 80 points when price has been ranging for 2 hours, guys, right? So I'm going to scalp it. I'm going to buy the bottom of the range, and I'm going to take what I can get. There's a difference, right? But on an A+ setup, there's no reason to take 10 points. And that's what he's referring to.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking 10 points. It's just that at a certain point, you got to be like, hey, guys, this hourly setup, this could be a fucking big move back up. So I want to give it a little bit of room.
Yeah, let it breathe.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, let it breathe.
Because there's days where I'm just like, there's like today, the hourly candle off the bottom. If you would have gotten long down there, you could have put your stop at the bottom of those hourly candle lows.
And you would be chilling. Yep.
And you would have, no stress. And I love how people are like trying to get mad at me because they like, oh, you're putting pressure on them. But it's like, welcome to the fucking big leagues, baby. This ain't fucking kindergarten. This ain't fucking daycare.
Yeah.
people got to perform. You know, BDH, we here to win. We here to fucking make shit happen. This ain't fucking kumbaya.
Yeah.
And the thing too is like, if I didn't think that D Money could do it, he wouldn't fucking be here, right? I chose to put him in this position because I believed in him, and I'm still believing in it. And I'm gonna tell him the bullshit when he does something. Yeah. I'm like, hey D Money, don't be a pussy. Fucking let's go, baby. I want to see a 100-point trade.
Oh yeah. And it again, it doesn't have to be every trade. Like 100 points doesn't come every single trade. You know, but once you hit a good one, hold it. Why not?
Sam said he's performing better than you. Well, I mean, let's look at the P&L today. Exactly. He's not. I'm still the fucking boss. Guys, get it straight. I love D-Money, but he ain't besting me. And that's all good. We love him. I'm nothing against him, but like you all got to get it straight. I'm the fucking big dog. The big dog.
200-second repair just got repaired. That first initial one we were talking about. Beautiful.
Yeah.
And
the repair all the way down there to the did it swipe that? Oh, it did, right? There's that little 20 repair you wanted.
Yes, sir.
Get a little repairman. Trading isn't about competition. It is a competition. Every fucking day with yourself, with everyone around you. You got to fucking win. If you ain't winning, you get the fuck out of here. That's what it is. That's trading, baby. Trading you get instant results. You fuck around, you find out. That's what happens. Welcome to the big leagues. Fucking chat over here, crying. Oh, we D-Money. Why don't be mean to D-Money? We ain't being mean. We just men. We just talking. We friends.
Guys, I'm fine, guys.
He's fine.
I'm fine. Trust me, I'm fine. I'm good, guys.
If anybody is trading silver right now, we have this wick low that's setting up at 113,330. If we get a run through that, you could probably get 20. Wow, look at that repair move, dude.
Someone said Wreck-It Ralph in the chat right now. You know, like Wreck-It Ralph repair and stuff.
Yeah.
There it is, Wreck-It Ralph. We got a new nickname. The repair man.
Dude.
Somebody asked, what is a repair? Well, I think we kind of already explained it, but I don't want to speak for you. It's basically you're looking again. What would be the easiest way to explain what a repair is?
The easiest way, and anybody can really do this. I do this on a 200 second and 10 minute chart, but it's basically a candle that opens up with no wick, and it doesn't have any unfinished business under the previous price. So you can see it right now, PW, if you want to open up the 200-second chart.
Yeah, we're on it right now, baby.
You can see, we ran 820, 825. That was the repair right there. What happened? We ran it. We put in, a slightly below, and look, we pushed 30 points above. You know what I mean? That's basically my bread and butter setup, guys. Is I take the levels, I take the structure, and I combine the two, and it's how I make my money. And
well, what's fucking hilarious when you think about it, D.
Yeah.
What do you always talk about? Them hourly candles having no wicks.
Yep.
Right? You talk about that all the time. You talk about this since day one.
I know, that's why.
So it's hilarious because like now it's like Okala's talking
when
about it on the 200 second.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I know.
It's the same shit, right?
It's the
You're
same
like
thing.
you're like
So on
I
lower
want to
time
see
frame.
this hourly candle put in a wick.
Yep. It's a lower time frame.
Yeah, no, it's that's what I mean. It's like you've basically been trading what he's been trading, but on a different time frame.
Yep.
D-Money Okala. That's right.
Okala D-Money.
That's right. Let's go.
But it's always, that's the cool part about trading, man. So guys, and I say that all the time, guys, like the cool part about trading and the cool part as far as being part of the BDH, like stuff like this is cool for me, guys, because I'm listening to somebody that's gotten a ton of payouts, and you look at the dollar amount, and it's cool to hear like your thought process, like how you validate trades, how you invalidate setups. Like all of that stuff is cool, man. And guys, it could be, there's no right or wrong, right? Like you found something that works for you, and that's all that matters, man, right? It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. It doesn't matter if they think, oh, I've never looked at a 200-second chart. Well, they're looking at it now, right? Because you're bringing it up. And
you know what the great part is about trading is you don't have to prove anything to anybody.
Yeah, exactly, man. I say that all the time.
The proof is in the bank account. You know what I mean? And that's all that matters. Is if it's working, you'll get paid. If it's not working, you'll suck. That's it.
I mean, that's it. That is trading. At the end of the day, it's like whoever putting money in the bank account is winning. Right? It don't matter how you do it, who you do it with, it's like put money in the bank account and fucking call it a day, baby. Go home, enjoy life. The internet, the social media, it's all just a bunch of bullshit. When I'm dead, you think I'm gonna sit back and when I'm laying on my deathbed, I'm gonna be sitting there thinking about how I should have fucking got more YouTube subscribers before I died. I'm gonna be like, fuck, I wasted a lot of my life looking at a fucking chart. Honestly, like think about how many hours we spend looking at these fucking charts every day. I gotta get a job.
And that's the beautiful thing, you know. Everyone who has worked or worked a 9 to 5, you know, you're making that same amount of money in 10, 15, 20 seconds. You know what I mean? So what? You don't have to push for the moon. Like it's great. It's great having $5,000, $10,000, $20,000 days. It's amazing, but they don't have to be every day. You don't have to set that goal every day. Just remember where you came from. You know what I mean? It's spend time with your family, spend time with your friends, and enjoy your life a little bit.
Get paid, baby.
That's right, baby.
When you having kids?
Oh no.
Loaded topic. Money got a baby?
Yeah, I got one.
I'll tell you what.
No more.
I'm ready for it now. My
Still
wife.
a virgin.
Yeah,
man.
bro. For sure. Yeah, dude. It's 3 years and counting. I'm still waiting on the
I only
day.
had sex one time. Got a baby.
I think I'm ready for it now, but my wife's in her business woman phase. So.
Yeah, it's good. You know, it'll happen when it happens.
Exactly.
I like it. I'm trying to have. I have sex every day. I still can't have more kids. I think my pee-pee stopped working.
Hell yeah, dude.
I don't know. Well,
No, they say when you're like focused on it and you're trying,
Yeah,
like
I
it
gotta
doesn't
stop
happen.
thinking about it.
It doesn't happen.
Stop thinking about
Performance
having sex.
Yeah,
anxiety.
Close my eyes when I'm having
that's the
sex.
thing. So it's crazy, man.
Chat, I did not grill D-Money. It's tough love, baby. It's support. We here together. We're on the same team. We both winning. That's all. It ain't. I know everybody's getting all upset, but it honestly, it ain't like that. I know I come across very, stern sometimes, but again, like, if I didn't like D-Money, he wouldn't be here. I love the dude. I literally bought him a G-Wagon because I fucking love him so much. Come on. It's just, it's not anything negative. I fucking love D-Money. He's doing a great job. I just trying to motivate him to fire his ass up because he's going to call me one day and be like, hey, look at my trade. I already know it. He's going to send me a screenshot. I'm like, look at this trade, P. Look at it. I got long at the fucking bottom this hourly candle. I rode it all the way back to the top. And I'm going to be, I'm going to say, fuck yeah, D. That's my response. I'm going to say, fuck yeah, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's go, baby. He good. Come on. It's so weird how the chat constantly wants to, like, pin us against each other. Like, because that's not going to end well for anybody. It's like, what does the chat gain from trying to make us fight
Crazy,
each other?
man.
Like, oh, D, don't let him do that to you. Patrick, why do you do that to him? It's like, I do nothing. He could say the same thing to me if I was doing something stupid. He'd be like, P, stop fucking around and trying to make money on every little candle. I'd be like, you right.
Just imagine it's like the old days with the prop pit. I mean,
it's anything. It's just life. It's not even, it has nothing to do with the money or the business. It's just like, D, I know you can do it.
Exactly.
I know.
if you're a good friend to somebody, I think you want them to,
Fuck yeah.
to succeed and do better than they currently are.
And that's how you got. I mean, guys, I'm not taking it any other way. So I know that a lot of times drama, it's easier to like. Sometimes people want drama, guys, that's not there, right? Like, or they want to create drama or something that's not there. So I literally said it. Actually, I think at the beginning of the year, ending last year and starting off the new year, guys, that one of the focuses for the year is to hold some of these A+ setups longer. So there shouldn't be any, I guess, like shock about the topic, right? Like, I mean, if I'm being honest, there shouldn't be anything of it.
And the funny thing is, I love when people are like, man, we just don't like your personality, Patrick. I'm like, yeah, but you're here, right? You watching me. This YouTube is where it's at because of my personality. I built this to where it is. I love D-Money. He came in, recently, but I've been through the fucking trenches, chat. I've fucking done every possible thing in the world when it comes to trading. I've traded options, NASDAQ, fucking everything, crypto, penny stocks. I've traded every little secret. I've met all the top gurus. It's all bullshit.
Really?
And here we
is.
are. We're trying to spread the truth now, and people don't like it. People don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear that ICT is a fucking scam. It's simple. If the guy was that good at trading, he'd be a quadruple millionaire, trillionaire, gazillionaire. He wouldn't make videos on YouTube all day. If I ever get to the point where I'm making $1 billion, I'm not being on YouTube. That's for sure.
Watching for this wick low break on silver.
You looking for some repairs?
No.
No?
Silver trade.
Oh, silver trade.
Just
this
a
guy.
wick low break.
He's all over the place. Silver.
Oh, man.
For the
You
short
trade silver, D-Money?
Yeah, I've been dabbling. Typically at night though, like when I get home,
Yeah,
if I
me
got
too.
time. If I have my daughter.
Boom.
So, but you gotta be sized appropriately, man. You trading micros or minis?
Micros if they're
yeah.
offered, yeah. So you know that silver micros are 1 to 5, not 1 to 10. Boom, TP hit. Let's go. Beautiful. Yeah, they're 1/5 instead of 1/10.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Let's go.
Oh Lord.
So that's the move I was talking about, chat. And we got freaking what is that? A $50 move off, 2,500 a mini in what, 10, 15 seconds? Let's go. Beautiful.
We're right there at the VWAP. We've got still 2 hours going into power hour here. It's interesting because, dude, it would be amazing just to see the NASDAQ somehow just like rip back up 26,000 and then tomorrow we make all-time highs again. Right?
Please
Like
no, dude.
But it would, I mean, it would, you know.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Hey, at least tomorrow if we open up and we're at like fucking 26,500, you know I'm wrong. Take out those highs up here. Let's go, because everyone's going to get squeezed. Look at the weekly candle if you think about it. Where we at on the weekly candle here?
Yeah, but I think it's still bullish.
Yeah, I mean, back above
Still bullish.
26,000, I think we end the week up in here, right?
I'm telling you, Apple.
Especially because that
Apple might
last
be-
week candle, yeah, you got Apple.
Apple
Who
might
else
be
you
the
got? Just
catalyst
Apple today?
tonight. Yeah,
Probably
4:30.
somebody else as well.
But they're the biggest for sure. Let me pull them up.
I gotta be honest, P-Dub.
Uh-oh.
You know, it's
No repairs up there?
It's great that you want the market to go up. I perform a lot better when it's down, bro. I hate this
Shorts.
all-time high grind,
Yeah.
dude.
I mean, I think if we could get a nice move like tomorrow just to squeeze everybody
Dude,
out.
Imagine imagine we start grinding back all these sellers. Holy smokes.
Yeah, they all gonna be cooked tomorrow. There's numbers tomorrow morning too, I think, right? Yeah, tomorrow we've got a PPI, I believe. Yeah, we got PPI, core PPI tomorrow. So that should be something to get the market moving. We got Chicago PMI as well at 9:45, so that'll be fun. PPI, I don't know what PPI means, but it means something.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if that move, because I mean a lot of times that doesn't really, those numbers, I mean, right, we'll have to see if we get a reaction.
They'll move it like 30, 40 points, but
Yeah,
usually
but
it's not.
nothing.
Yeah, but see, like that's the thing though. It's like kind of like we're in this like ticking time bomb area,
Yeah.
right? Where like if there is some either very bearish news comes out, big surprise
Yeah,
in the
surprise.
data, then you could get a big
surprise.
big pop or drop based
Yeah.
on that. So it's like, and just because in the past it hasn't moved a lot, don't mean that tomorrow couldn't. I don't know about you guys, but I'm a little busy right now. I'm trying to look at some Pokemon cards real quick. I know y'all are still trading, but let me look at some Pokemon cards real quick. Ooh, PSA 10 Pokemon card. Look at that. It's so beautiful. Don't worry, I already got one of those. Chat, I'm cooked. He's a Pokemon fanatic. That's all I look at anymore. I don't even look at the charts anymore. Start looking at Pokemon charts.
Let's go, boys.
Time to retire.
For all the metals traders, that was a $1 move from
Silver.
silver. 5,000 a contract. Let's go. It's a completely different playbook when you're trading metals. Like you cannot do the same stuff as NQ. Don't even think about DCAing. Just
Well,
get blown
the funny
up,
thing about
dude.
silver is like, historically silver doesn't
man.
move. So
Yeah.
like, how do you build a strategy on an asset that normally is not moving?
This is kind of what I've kind of like you, D-Money. You know, you said you had a goal. My goal was for this year to start trading different markets, start building out different playbooks.
Okay.
Because right now with NQ at all-time highs, it's hard for me to let's just say consistently have those opportunities in the market. Today was a great day.
Yeah.
Great day, great session. You know, playbook stuff happened like this, but that doesn't happen all the time, especially when it's just grinding up. I think a lot of traders would agree if they're reversion traders that you know their playbook doesn't work at an all-time high grind.
Yeah.
So for me, you know, it was important to start kind of playing in-play markets, and what I mean by that is markets that are moving, have a lot of volatility, and have great opportunities. And right now, metals are kind of offering that. So I took, you know, it took me probably 2 weeks to start seeing setups, quote unquote, stuff that happens every day. And one of those setups, guys, that I see every day and is these sell stops under wick lows. It's one of my bread and butter. You know, it happens almost every day, and the move, you know, you saw a dollar.
You're
move.
looking for those longs off those wick lows.
I'm looking for a break of the wick lows, and I'm entering that break.
Yeah.
So it's an instant. So you're using stops as, you know, that continuation lower. Whereas if you were to do that with NQ, you would get obliterated.
Yeah. All right, it makes sense. Yeah, for silver. How many people in the chat are trading silver or gold these days compared to the NASDAQ, I guess, is the question. Who's trading metals? Who's trading NASDAQ? Interested to see. Because even Brett said a lot of people are still not trading metals.
And for a good reason. I mean, the leverage is absolutely insane, dude.
All right. Got a poll in the chat there. We'll see. Ooh, it would be interesting to see if where we're at in the split.
NASDAQ breaking higher. Has that wick high to run at 892. See if we get that. If we get that, then I think shorts are just completely off the table.
Yeah.
I would not take another short for this whole session. Even if it works out, it's just
Nah.
Yeah, it's
I always say, like, people are like,
uppity.
oh, is there a short? I'm like, is there a short? Like, ask yourself, like, is there a short? Like, what are we doing? We're putting in higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. So for me, I'm not like, I don't short into like I can't just put my a sell short at 890 and then say, okay, I'm in.
boom. There we go. Ran through that
There's
high.
the pop.
So for me right now, guys, shorts are just completely off. I mean, I don't want to touch short side at all anymore, because we have you know, a lot of upside to clean up, and downside is progressively getting worse and worse and worse as the day goes on.
Right now, the poll, we got 32% trading metals, 68 still on the NASDAQ. Congratulations. I'm happy to see that, honestly. I'm not going to lie. I was like kind of worried. I'm like, if everybody fucking says they're trading metals, I'm going to be upset because you guys are fucking just doing stupid shit and running and go, you know, chasing the new shiny object. And because that's the thing. Is like, the last thing that I want people doing watching these streams is just try to like jump from thing to thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? Like, obviously you found success with what you do and you're doing silver and all that, but that don't mean that, you know, someone who's brand new to the game should
Absolutely.
go from, hey, I started out trading the NASDAQ last week. Let me try silver now because Okala makes money on silver.
Oh, you'll find out real quick. That's a bad idea, dude.
They gotta learn the first day. Trust me.
So I'm appreciative that the chat actually, you know, 70% of the chat is still trading NASDAQ. Thank you, guys. Good job. Good work. Good work, chat. Y'all get a round of applause for not going full retard today. All right, we're right there at the VWAP, baby. That white line, 25,870 area. Yeah, people. I mean, the ES honestly is probably the best place to start for a beginner trader. 100%. It's funny because like the NASDAQ's like the more degenerate trading of the ES, and then silver is
without
like
a doubt.
100 times the degenerate trading.
Man.
Especially right now, because like, dude, what do you do? Like, what do you do?
But the problem is, if you're wrong on if you're wrong on silver, like that's the thing, right? Like if you try to trade it like you trade in Q, man, and you're wrong, Hang it up, man. Goodbye.
I'll put it like this, and I think this will put stuff into perspective. 1 micro silver is the equivalent of 1 mini NQ. They move dollar amount, they move the same.
Yeah. But people aren't. They're not looking. They're just going in, right?
Yeah.
Oh, one contract NQ, one
What
contract
could happen,
silver.
dude? $25 a tick. That's what you get blown up real quick.
Somebody asked, why did I choose NASDAQ over other things?
Well,
For me, I'm just a momentum breakout, breakdown trader. You get a lot more breakouts on the smaller time frames on the NASDAQ. Maybe not in the bigger time frames, but on the smaller time frames, you get a lot more volatility. So for me, just trying to go for those 10, 20 points, I think it's easier for me personally on the NASDAQ just because my style of trading. Whereas the ES is just kind of slower, kind of more of a grind.
Yeah.
Right? It'll break a key level and then still sit there for 5 minutes and then keep grinding higher. Where the NASDAQ breaks a level and it's 20 points, whichever direction when those break. So that's probably why I got to the NASDAQ. And also, if you go back and watch my YouTube channel over the last 8 years, when I started out trading, trading small caps, I basically traded the opening range on small caps. When you look at, it's so funny, we were talking about yesterday, you go watch my videos from 8 years ago, I was trading the same exact strategy. Wait for the 15-minute opening range, first 5-minute range, and then look for a trade out of that. Because again, it's how many people blow up their accounts in the first 5 minutes?
Yeah, dude, for sure.
Right? And it's it's always in hindsight because you're like, fuck, if all I did was wait, right? If I just waited 5 minutes, I had El Chapo, this kid, come into the BDH, and he said that he does not wake up till 10 o'clock
to avoid
it, because he's I'm a degenerate, and I know that if I wake up at 9:30, I'm going to trade the first candle.
He knows his triggers.
So I'm like, that's sense. It makes sense, right? You figured out a way to stop yourself from blowing up your accounts by sleeping in. So congratulations, El Chapo, for being a degenerate sleeper. I can't imagine sleeping till 10 o'clock, but hey, whatever.
Dude, I wake up every day at 6:30.
Oh yeah, no, I'm up.
Sorry,
I can't
5.
Even, yeah, okay, mister. I'm up at 4:45.
Yeah, well, that just comes from being in electrical and construction.
I got FOMO for life. I'm afraid if I'm missing something.
Well, here's the.
I wake up at 5. I'm like, what's going on out there?
Here's the deal, right?
But you're not looking. You're looking for the market. When
No,
you wake
for
up,
life,
you go to
life. Yeah, I go work
out
out
and
or
all
go
that,
for a run or whatever it is. You know, go ride the bike. I'm out doing something early. I want to be fucking living.
And not only that, I totally agreed, but the market still does moves and it still puts in, levels at those spots. You don't have to trade them, but paying attention to it can really make a difference.
Yeah.
Like in the morning session when we were talking about before the market even opened, we were talking about that 200-second range. It did literally to the T. It did exactly what we were talking about. It ran the 200-second range, rejected, and then we put in.
And you also points. I was like, what do you think for open? You're like, well, I want to see what happens at 26,096 or 26,096, and then that the earnings low. So we saw what happened.
That's right.
It went straight through it,
and we made money off it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing, is you have a plan, you make it simple enough for yourself to understand, and you execute. That's all trading. For me, that's all trading really is.
Zordjanko in the chat. What up, Zord?
What up, man?
What up, Zord? Where's my fucking video of Nathan? Bro, where's Nathan at? Where's Nathan? Big Warbucks right now. Warbucks, the easiest way to trade crypto if you haven't already. We were supposed to bring Okala here to talk about Warbucks. And now we're not even talking about Warbucks anymore. This guy's talking about fucking silver.
Still got some more.
When you were trading on Warbucks, what was your strategy? Same thing?
No. So Warbucks,
that's a different market, right? Crypto moves totally different than the NASDAQ, in terms of how it moves, I'd say.
So I would put Bitcoin, because I would only trade Bitcoin.
Yeah.
I would put Bitcoin to the equivalent between ES and NQ. It doesn't move as quick, but it can put in those those quick flushes. For me, I would trade it off low breaks. Off a failure of a low break into a higher. So that's how I got 20,000 from PW.
I'm broke now. This guy took all my money from Warbucks.
But yeah, it's Warbucks, and I think we're gonna see more and more of it in the future of prop. Is you'll have these crypto prop firms, shout out Warbucks for having really simple plans, really easy to get paid with them. And really fast too. So I think we're gonna see more of that as this industry progresses. Is we already have 50 freaking futures firms, so maybe it's time to go into different markets.
Yeah, well, now I know Tradify is launching a prop firm for crypto. I mean, where'd they get that idea from? I don't know. Was it me? I don't know. Was it? Who knows? Do you want to say out of here? Oh, we gotta go to the bathroom. All the chicken tenders. Chicken tendies. All right, so here's a good example. Here's a good question. Maybe people don't really give a fuck, but I care. What do you do when you're not trading? What's a successful trader do when he's not trading?
Dude, I'm so boring. I really am.
But I mean, that's maybe that's part of it. What is it? What do you do?
What's
the perfect day for you? You make $20,000 in the morning, then what do you do?
If my wife doesn't need anything, I'll you know what, guys? I've been really taking my health into consideration, because as a trader, you sit around a long time, and ever since I became full-time trading and married, I've gained like 25 pounds, dude. I was telling PW. So I've really been taking my health into consideration and working out. And
health is wealth, my friend.
Yes, sir.
How old are you? 25? Yeah, no, 25 is a weird place, because at 25 you stop, just like there's something about men when you're 25, like you hit that point where you just start getting fat.
Yeah.
Because it's just like you stop doing a lot of stuff you did when you were 20, right? You're not out partying, you're not out drinking, you're just kind of like you're eating, you're hanging out. You got a wife, it's easy. Like I mean, when I had a kid, I was like, I got fat because I just had a kid and had nothing else to do, sitting around drinking fucking whole milk all day.
Yeah.
I don't even like whole milk, but it was like there's whole milk in the house. It's pretty good.
Drinking milk, dude.
Yeah, whole milk, man. I like me some whole milk. But yeah, I think that's for the health aspect of being a trader, and for guys, right? There's definitely this like unspoken, like guys don't want to talk about our feelings. We don't want to talk about when we're sad or when we're mad or whatever it is. And I always laugh because people say, oh, men have it made, but at the end of the day, men have the highest percent of suicides, right? More men commit suicide than any other. Well, there's only two, but than females. And why is that, right? Because men, we're not allowed to talk our emotions. We're not allowed to say something to someone, try to motivate them, because that's mean to say that. But for me, I think it's important, right, as men to like support each other and be like, hey, Okala, you look a little chunky, get to the gym, bro. Like that's hey, put them guns away. You got guns. You got guns.
A gun show, dude.
So that's part of it, right? We should all be able to sit around and like kind of push each other to be better.
Absolutely. And that's you were asking me, what makes a successful trader? It's a very, very lonely profession. And this is where streams and PW, you have a great stream, and you have D Money, another great guy. You show up in the chat. I'm sure you can recognize a lot of people on there.
I mean, there's people in the chat that have been watching me for the last fucking eight years, and I'm like, holy shit, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, it's literally crazy to me that people care enough, or I don't know, maybe they just want to see me. Maybe I guess I don't know what they do. Maybe they just enjoy it. But it's cool because I think it's easy to get caught up on the negativity. I'm sure you feel the same way on social media. It's very easy to like, you post something and you have 100 comments. They're like, oh, Okala, congrats, thank you so much for posting this. And then there's that one guy who's like, fuck you, Okala, you're a scam.
Dude, I posted a picture of me going to Aspen on a ski trip.
Yeah.
And like you said, 100 comments, congratulations, da 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 da. One comment, freaking, you look fat, dude. Like, dude,
classic.
I'm trying my best here, dog.
Yeah, no, it is funny. The internet is a funny thing. People say a lot of things on the internet that they would never say in real life. I've never had anyone come up to me and say one negative thing, honestly. I've been to events, I've met other influencers, I've seen all kinds of people. I've seen people that talk shit on the internet, and then I've met them in real life, and they don't say one thing, and it's so weird how that happens. I'm like, wait, I thought you said you were Mr. Badass on Twitter. They're like, oh, I was just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. I'm like, oh, okay, that's weird.
Yeah.
Well, we just sitting here at the VWAP.
I mean,
like we said, I'm up 20K on the day. I would have ran away. Right? I would have ran away. For sure. No doubt about it.
I mean, at this point, dudes, it's we're just waiting for a reaction from the earnings report. I think maybe in the last 10 minutes we might get like a
MOC pop,
little
positioning,
squeezer, yeah. But up until then, guys, it's just so it's so, oh my gosh, look at that repair on the 200 just getting cleaned up. Whoa. Something just dropped.
Repairman.
Beautiful.
So, but I guess, what I think would be maybe something that you would say is like when there's a lot of repairs on the 2-minute chart, that's when you're getting that chop, right? Because then it's like there's just no direction.
There's no direction, right?
It's kind of like it's taking this, it's taking that, it's taking this, it's taking that, it's taking this, it's taking that.
Chat, who took that reversal off the repair? Holy smokes, this is a 20-point move right there.
That'd be basically, to break this down for anybody who just now tuned in, the idea here is there's no wick on the top of this 200-second candle. So the idea for Okala, I mean, you can say it, but would be you would look for that to wick the top of that short and then ride that back down.
Absolutely. I mean, you cleaned up 30 points in a matter of, 30 seconds, dude. So that's the ideal setup. You guys saw it real time is you had that repair on the 200-second. You saw it wick through it. You saw the reaction. You're getting short, and you're getting 30 points. I mean, that's if you were waiting all day, you just made your day right there.
I like it. So that your entry would have basically been waiting for that to get swiped.
Absolutely.
And then would you get short there at the where would you get short on that? Like where would you be your entry?
As soon as I saw it wick high, then start closing below that price.
Yeah.
That would be my short entry.
Okay.
I would either join the ask or sell market.
Yeah.
Oh,
Back up.
beautiful, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Okala's not telling anyone to fucking short or go long. He's just saying like, hey, that's a good example of a setup.
Yeah.
The problem is if you look at the 10-minute chart now, it's a lot of overlapping. We're going nowhere. So that's just going to cause chop.
Exactly. So and that's the thing is you have a setup on the 200, but it's not there on the 10. Would you take that every day? Probably not. You really want both of them to be kind of in sync. But with something like that, with such an aggressive move higher, and you can put that 10-point stop. You got 3 points of drawdown on that trade. I'm okay risking 10 to make that.
I like it. Somebody said we were talking about it, but 200-second. The reason 200-second is because it's 3.5 minutes.
Yeah.
And you're focused on the 10-minute chart for your overall kind of thesis of where the setups are, and then you're looking for one third of 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's so guys. So a 200-second, 10 minutes is exactly 600 seconds.
Yeah.
So 1/3 of that is 200. So the same way you would trade like a 15-minute and a 5. That's the difference between a 10-minute and a 200-second.
Yeah, and the reason you chose that is because again you want kind of like to figure out what like you have 1/3 of the 10-minute candle. You're like, okay, we're at the bottom of this 10-minute candle. Kind of play.
So something you can't see on the 10, you can see on the 200.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. It makes sense. Good bathroom break.
Oh yeah.
Everything come out okay?
Feeling the
Everything
relief.
good over there? You're good, Chad. Don't worry. D-Buddy back. Have used in the chat.
I'm feeling the relief.
Man, you gotta think about it. D-Buddy, he 3 chicken tenders. That boy full.
Oh man.
He ain't got a big belly like me. He got 3 chicken tenders. He's like, I gotta go to the bathroom. I could eat fucking 20 chicken tenders. You never even know. $200 seconds. Why not just use a 3-minute chart? Because 3 minutes is not exactly 1/3 of 10 minutes.
I know it sounds autistic or whatever, but it really
That's
does.
why we like you. You're clearly autistic. If you weren't autistic, you would be terrible at trading.
It's really. I mean, if you guys use a 3-minute, the structure will be the same. Like structurally, it'll be the same. But as far as seeing the repairs that are on the 10 or on the 200 or on the 200, it won't match up because you're missing that minute in between. So I know it sounds a little funky, but it definitely it works.
Again, it's not about being funky or not. I think people just don't hear strategies that it seems like almost too simple, right, for most people. Because like, wait, well, what about this? What about this? What about the RSI? What about the volume profile? You're like, what about it?
Guys, it doesn't have to be freaking unicorn, silver bullet, all these crazy names. Just if you understand it, if you can get a grasp of it, you don't have to have like freaking 30 concepts work. I trade with 5. You know what I mean? And I've made really good money. So
He's made plenty of money, chat. Don't worry. How do you set up a 200-second chart? Well, it's really kind of self-explanatory. If you look at trade of 8, you go down there, there's seconds, and well, there you go. Put it to 200.
Only in
Try it
trade
out.
debate, by the way.
Yeah,
Not-
only on
not
trade of 8,
available on
obviously,
other
the biggest, the
platforms.
largest. But yeah, try it out. Obviously, don't change your strategy just because Okala's here. But take a look at it, maybe back test it, kind of come up with some own ideas. I think the best thing to do sometimes is hear other ideas from traders and then see how you can implement that into your own strategy.
Absolutely.
You're like, oh, it makes sense, right? Like, I like that. Maybe I'll look for kind of some correlation between these candles with no wicks on them and vice versa.
And that's the beauty of trading. You don't have to copy what I do, but if you can take a little sliver and implement it and it works for you, congratulations, you just made your own edge, right? So it's that's the beauty of the game.
All right. Well, D-Money, are you long or short? Are you in a trade?
Nah. I'm not nothing.
D-Money, what are you doing? What is the rain, man? What is the rain, man?
Yeah, there's nothing. I don't see. I mean, you're starting to. We're grinding up, right? You're putting in some lows, higher lows, and all that, and then kind of getting retracements, and then pushes right back. Pushing right back up. But I'm not like excited right now, right? Like as far as like, oh, I gotta hop into something. So I think maybe this hour candle closure will be telling, guys, because if you look at the 1 hour chart, the exhaustion wicks up top, right? And it's kind of, you got a high put in, higher high, and then now we're kind of pushing back down below the 200 EMA. So that for me is kind of wait and see what happens, right? Got to be patient here. But we've kind of ran flat, right? I mean, ever since that pop to the EMA's 25,900 level is an area where we cannot get back above it right now. So
I mean, check out
could be forming a short, to be
how
honest.
small this hourly candle is right now, too.
That's what I'm saying.
And what's funny is like the hourly
body,
candle is,
yeah.
it's pretty much just that whole wick of that previous hourly candle. Huh. So now I want to see how this closes. If
Yeah.
this is going to try to dump down because
That's
there's no wick on the bottom of that last hourly candle.
And see, boom, just like that. I don't trade hourly candles, but PW and D-Money do.
Yeah.
And D-Money, you've been trading, your own style with no wicks.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can implement this stuff in your own trading. If it works, it works.
Well, because it's the trap, right? A lot of times, like the other day we were talking about, what we want to see is that hourly candle wick down.
Yep.
And then come right
And
back
then form,
up.
yep.
That's the trap.
Form a bottom wick and then pop right
And
back
now
up.
we feel more confident to get long because we're like, well, look, that hourly candle just took out all those stops and now came right back up.
Exactly.
And so, like, you go, for me, I'm like, it's funny because I use a lot of the 5-minute chart, right? I'll look at the 5-minute chart, and obviously 5 minutes is 1/3 of the 15-minute chart. So then you go to the 15-minute chart, and it's like, oh, okay. Because sometimes the 5-minute chart might look like a good setup, and then you go to the 15, and you're like, oh no, I don't want to do that, right? Like, I just don't want to do that. If the higher time frames don't look good, that means that the smaller time frame, the chance of you having a profitable trade or like having a good trade is going to be less.
Yep.
Right? Where if the higher time frame is really looking bullish and it's really looking good, then those smaller time frame trades are going to be easier. Because clearly the market is doing something good. Where if the higher time frame we're going sideways and chopping, well then you're like, well, pretty much those lower time frames are just a gamble at this point.
Yeah, see, like that 1 hour candle, guys, the body of that candle, and you got that top wick. So this is the issue, right? And we got to clarify, right? I got to clarify. So there's a lot of time left on this current 1 hour candle,
20
right?
minutes.
A lot can happen in 20 minutes,
That's
guys.
a whole 15-minute candle.
So yeah, but the body of that candle was having a hard time, right? And it's starting to push back up right now. I just want to see it reclaim and basically stay above that 870 level, which is a 200 EMA on a higher time frame, right? Because that's telling me that there's a lot of strength in the market. But when you kind of match that up with the 5-minute chart, you can see like you got a range. You pretty much got a range, guys. Yeah, you had a pop to the upside, but then you got a sell right back down. So if you're a breakout trader and you tried to trade the breakout to the upside, you probably got chopped, right? Because price pushed right back down. So this is starting to form like a range. And that this could happen, to be honest, going until 4:30.
Yeah, especially with the earnings later. I mean, that's huge earnings.
So we'll see.
Somebody said that
3 o'clock
sitting around talking about strategies is pointless. It's all about how much money you made. Well, I mean, I'm up 20K on the day.
You gotta love it.
Ocala locked in more payouts.
Yeah.
D-Money's locking in money. I mean,
No,
it is what it is, man.
you know, if you have money locked in, you have payouts locked in, you know when to take risk off. That's also part of being a trader.
Well, that's what's funny is, right? Because like it's clearly people in the chat that are freaking out about what the next trade is. They clearly ain't profitable.
That's
because a profitable trader ain't gonna be sitting here in the chat going,
Nah.
guys, look, a 1 minute candle just went down again. What do I do now? It's
Yeah,
like, relax. I mean, look at the 1 minute chart here. You'd be like, what are you gonna do there?
clearly,
Just wick, wick
guys.
city.
Clearly, the A+ moves today was you had the sell off at market open and then that recovery, right, for longs to the upside. Right now, this is basically, you know, to be honest, like if we were probably at home and we caught those trades, we probably wouldn't even be looking at the market right now, right? I mean, to be honest, I mean, if you caught enough,
No, I'd be home
movement.
right now smoking a joint, fucking
So
doing some other freaky shit. I make 20K in a day. You know I'm going home saying, honey, assume the position. It's about to happen.
this is chop. Yeah, you can draw out a range here, guys. I mean, it doesn't mean that we can't grind like to the upside, but you know, you got to buy the bottom of the range. And right now, if you notice the reaction on the 5 minute chart, we're pushing right back up, right? Because you're buying towards the bottom of the range. Those lows, the previous 5 minute candles lows sitting down there at like 820. So if you're buying like right off the 200 EMA at 845, your stop is 820 and you're targeting those previous highs sitting up there at like 25,895.
Look
Right,
at the
because you're
30
buying the
minute
bottom of the
chart
range.
is like, you had that last, you had the 130 30 minute candle closed like big, like kind of hammered to the downside. The next one just pushed right
it's
back
not-
up.
Yeah.
I mean, that's if I have not, you take a picture of that and put that in the Wikipedia as indecision, you know, chop. You got three 30 minute candles inside each other, basically just stuck.
And that's to be expected, you know, that we had a huge move up, a huge move down. We had a huge move up.
Yep.
Now you have both sides kind of trapped, and you have earnings. So are you really ready to put risk on? For me, that's a risk off type of situation. If there's, you know, like that repair trade, I would have taken that no problem 10 out of 10 times. But other than that, kind of
Northside Brody, where'd you get the desk from? It's a custom built desk, baby. We built this. $30,000 for the BDH desk of power. They built it for midgets though. It's weird. I don't know what happened with the measurements. I might have got scanned. Need a little jack. I need to jack it up a little bit. Someone said, Okala, in your repair strategy, what is being repaired? Like they think, you know, like you fixing the wires, right?
You know what? New people tune in, and it's a really, really simple concept, guys. It's when a candle opens, a new candle, and it does not have the momentum to wick lower, meaning sellers weren't able to capitalize or buyers weren't able to capitalize on price below the previous candle body. That just means there wasn't any transactions there. If there was no transactions, those orders were left.
This is an example right here. 133 candle basically had no wick on the bottom.
Yeah, the perfect example.
And what did it do? It came back down here. It tapped into those previous wicks and then went back up. It's funny because, you know, I've talked about this too. The idea of like the more candles that my entry candle can wick, the better. If that makes sense, right? Like if I'm gonna enter on a candle and I'm like, hey, this candle just wicked down and took out the low of 7 other candles and then right back up.
Yeah, trap some people.
Then I'm
push
like,
up.
I got a good entry.
Yeah.
Because I already know the trap has already happened.
Right.
So at least I'm like, worst kind of worst, I can get out for a small loss where I'm not going to enter the trade and then all of a sudden be stuck in this candle straight down and take out wicks and then back up thing.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's almost like the more pain, you know, the more wicks, the more candles that we can take out previously, the better. Like this pullback here, we take out all these lows and then we push back up. So it's like if I'm looking to get long, I want to see that. The more that we can pull back, take out previous candle lows, and then push back, the better. It's like, 'cause that way, it's like at least I know I'm not going to have to sit through that
Right.
because it already happened. You know?
Exactly.
I'm like, I don't have to sit through all that fuckery because I already saw it happen. Which I mean, even that, you know, at open, you talked about on the 200-second chart how it was pushed up there and got stuck. But it's funny because I mean, obviously, every other kind of time frame you see that wick as well now, you know. But like 1 minute chart, same thing. You had that like double wick, It's funny. I actually got short at the fucking what? I think
At
we got
the
short
high,
at like
dude.
140 this
Yeah.
morning. Shh. Shoo! Shoo! Oh, look at that. I don't even, oh my Lord. I mean, even today, 15-minute range, perfect example, you know?
Yeah,
For
it
me,
played
this is the bread and butter
crazy,
type
man.
setup, right? We take the 15-minute range, we break it, we get a quick reaction back up. We now kind of pull back again. We get a little bear flag. We're stuck at the 15-minute range. You're shorting here. Your stop is basically above 26,000s, and you're like, rip, let's go, baby. So, and that's the thing too, is I don't know. For me, I always tell people, I'm like, don't try to short the first break of the 15-minute range, or don't get long on the first candle to push through it, because that's normally you gotta think if we're looking at the 15-minute range itself is a 15-minute candle, right? Like that's what it is. So if it's gonna wick the previous 15-minute candle, like the range, what's it gonna do? It's gonna break it and then push right back up, and that's what I want to avoid. So I want to see that push back up, put in that wick. Almost like, again, it's the same as a 200-second chart, right? But it's on a bigger time frame.
Exactly.
the 5-minute. So the 5-minute ORB as well. So
Yeah.
today, the 5-minute ORB today, guys.
Still
I mean,
wicked back up.
Yeah, it played very well. You pretty much had zero. I mean, you would if you entered on the break of the 5-minute ORB's low, 26,083.
Yep. And then so if you're,
I mean, you would have, right, less than 20 point. Yeah, I mean, it was a flush, so you would have been. The 5-minute ORB played very well today.
Heavily green, yeah.
Yeah, it would be hard to see that you didn't make any money on the break.
those are the
5-minute
best
ORB.
trades. The ones that, and again, it's like the reason that you're getting those good setups or those good entries because you're being patient. You're kind of waiting for that wick, waiting for that, the trap, the repair, or whatever you want to call it. You're waiting for something that's gonna be like, hey, I want to see a clear signal that this is looking really good for a move down or move up, and that would be basically that candle swiping the previous low or the high or whatever the direction you're looking for.
And at the end of the day, guys, that's I said it before, I'll say it one more time. That's all day trading really is capitalizing on people who are offsides. So you had those longs that were offsides immediately after swiping that high and off of 160. You have all those people that want to buy the breakout above the range. You trap them, and then boom, you had a monumentous liquidation of leveraged longs.
So is that it is time to buy the NASDAQ?
Yeah, I think there's some.
I don't know. I mean, someone said it looks good on the 1-hour chart. Why does it look good on the 1-hour chart?
For longs, they're saying it looks.
Yeah.
looks
So
good
the
for
1-hour chart
longs?
looks good for longs. I'm like, well, it looks like we just sitting there.
Guys, to be honest,
Not
what I see
necessarily
right now is we had like 1, 2, 3, 4 attempts to break 25,820. From right now, we failed to go higher after that run of 25,891. We had that high break and then rejection. So I know I said, I wouldn't be looking for shorts anymore, and honestly, I wouldn't be looking for any positions anymore for the day. But you had that failure, and now you have 820 to kind of run through because it got tested so many times and didn't break. So that would be kind of my magnet for the rest of the session if I was to continue to trade it.
I like it. If you guys have not already hit the like button, subscribe button, we're doing it live at the BDH. This is the 4th day of the mentorship, man. People are like, you're not even mentoring. I'm like, oh, we mentoring. And just because you don't like what we're saying, don't mean we ain't mentoring. People get mad because oh, you guys just talk about not trading in the middle of the day. I'm like,
Well,
exactly.
that's part of it.
That is exactly my strategy, to avoid trading in the middle of the day. Yeah, I mean, I don't. It's hard to be long there, that's for sure.
Nah. That 1-hour candle, like I said, guys, the 1-hour candle, that body. So when you see the small, I mean, like why, right? I mean, you got to think why. Like, why are we not able to push up and continue, get more continuation to the upside? So that's not convincing, guys. If you're a bull right now, you don't like what you're seeing on the current 1-hour candle. You don't like it. because the body is super small. You got a nice exhaustion wick at the top of it. And if you go to the smaller time frame and break down like the 30-minute chart, right now that 30-minute candle is stuck inside of the previous 30-minute candle's body, right? So, and it's kind of rejecting out the 14 EMA. So that's not great as well. And there is some indecision. There's a battle going on, guys, between bulls and bears, because the previous 30-minute candle is actually a bullish engulfing candle compared to the previous 30-minute candle, right? But now you're right back down. So I would say it's probably smart to wait for more information, guys. But if we lose, now what I will say, if we lose 25,820, I would probably say look out to the downside, guys. There's probably a lot of selling pressure coming.
Agreed.
So
Totally agreed.
Yeah, I think
That's what I'm saying.
Okala even said we were kind of just like bouncing off that 820. Look at that. Different traders, different strategies, looking at the same level for sure. That's kind of funny. Because at the end of the day, hey, the market, it's just moving. It's going up and down, and you can change the time frames as many times as you want, but the price is still at the same spot.
Absolutely.
Exactly like Okala said. You go to the hourly chart, go to the 5-minute chart, go to the 2-minute chart, go to the 1-minute chart. It's still at 852.75.
If you're short biased, you want to see this this candle kind of go from green to red and continue through 834 with like no breaks. I mean, you want that. You want sellers to push like now. Otherwise, you're just gonna go back to like 866.
It sucks too because there's like price action was so good this morning, and then now it's like you just get stuck in here, and it's just like.
Yep.
I want to be like, hey guys, watch me. I'll put on a trade, make a $10,000, but I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna end up losing, and then everyone's like, "You suck." I'm like, damn it, they got me. But yeah, 100%. The best thing to do when you don't know what to do is don't do nothing.
Futures trade 24/7, dude.
I know. So everyone always asks me, like, what are you going to do when the stock market starts trading 24/7? I'm like, nothing. Nothing.
It's crazy, man.
I ain't going to be doing nothing. You know, I used to look at the overnights and stuff, and it just, you got to get to a point where you just decide. You're like, if I'm going to trade the overnight, I'm going to trade the overnight. If I'm not going to trade the overnight, I'm not going to trade it. But I can't, like,
You're going to get burned
can't
out.
just sitting there smoking a joint, drinking a beer, going, let me go trade the overnight now. Because that's when bad stuff happens.
You got to get burned out,
Always.
too. Well, the thing is, you're not, obviously, if you're trading all day, guys, there's mental fatigue. Even if you don't feel it, you might not feel it necessarily, but you're not going to be sharp.
You're done.
Yeah,
No, I'm maxed out right now. I don't even know what's going on. I'm blacked out right now. What? We trading still? What the fuck?
Man.
I'm gonna see. The problem is, I might just end up sitting here and spend like another $100,000 on Pokemon cards. That might not be good. Victoria gonna be very upset. Honey, I couldn't buy a wedding ring because I bought more Pokemon. Sorry.
That ain't good. That ain't good.
That ain't good.
That ain't good.
It was that boy good, but that ain't good.
That ain't good. For anyone trading metals, silver, there is a setup forming under 111,480. I would take that sell stop for a break of those lows. That's the only thing I can see right now for the 33% of you guys who trade metals.
Yeah, I think it's programmed. We go sideways until
Dude,
until the
for sure,
earnings.
for
It's
sure.
programmed. Damn, man. Kyle, everyone's talking about how you need to be the trio, man. I don't know.
Yeah, man. I see it. I see
I
that.
don't know.
I don't know, dudes.
You gotta get Okala to move to Florida. That third seat fits you. I'll get you a nicer chair, don't you worry. The
gotta
great
need-
thing about if he started streaming the BDH, I don't even have to buy him a computer or anything. I'll get you a new iPhone, sir.
This is gonna be the
Oh,
screen,
man.
guys. This is literally gonna be.
That'll be the best part. Everyone's like, "Can I see your screen?" He's like, "Show
You gotta
show the
show
phone."
like
Yeah.
this.
Do you like? You just. I don't know. I mean, it's so funny because I guess like, for me, I've always like I always try to like build different computer screens. You don't have any computer screens?
I do.
Okay.
So now I've evolved a little bit. So I use my computer to set up my trade
Okay.
copier.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I use the computer for. Is I set up the trade copier and to request payouts. That's about it. Seriously.
He's like, I had to buy a computer to request my payouts because I've been getting so many of them, man. It takes too long on my phone.
Gotta do all the captchas every freaking 5 seconds, dude.
Dude, I'm telling you, we should have a contest one day. Who could buy an Apex account quicker?
Oh.
I'm the fastest in the world, I guarantee it. Wait. Apex one time literally banned me from.
Man.
I got flagged and my IP got banned because they thought I was a bot.
You're buying them too quick,
I was
dude.
buying them too quick. Like it sucks when you're gonna buy 20 Apex accounts because you're like, you gotta do one at a time.
But,
so you gotta sign
do
the fucking
individual.
thing.
Yeah.
You're like just and then once you actually get them passed and funded, then you gotta activate them, which you gotta do another 20 fucking things. I'm like, dude, I've spent hours of my life.
I think I speak for everybody. Apex, please add freaking a quantity amount
Please,
to your
please,
evals.
sir, please.
Oh man.
My bank starts freaking declining transactions. They're
Yeah,
like,
see?
20 freaking transactions. From
Yeah,
the
they're
same
like, hey,
place.
did you authorize 20 transactions to Apex funding? I'm like, yes.
Dude, yes, I did.
Approve it. Approve it, please. Oh, man. Now the next thing, my bank's gonna call me. Did you just wire $500,000 for to Pokemon.com? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I did.
Approve.
Don't tell me how to live my life, bank. It was funny the other day. I always joke because, when you don't have any money in the bank, they don't call you, right?
Yeah, dude.
They don't call you. Like if you got no money in your bank account, ain't nobody calling you. But as soon as you start getting money in your bank account, they be calling you every fucking day. Hey, Mr. Wieland, just wanted to call you, make sure you're happy.
Yeah,
Is
it's
there anything
crazy,
we can do
man.
for you?
It's
You want to
crazy.
talk to one of our investment professionals? I'm like, listen,
That's how it
lady, I'm a
works.
fucking investment professional.
Yeah.
I trade Pokemon cards.
That's how it works, man.
And then I'm supposed to do a call with the reporter from Wall Street Journal soon, talking about the retail market again. And it's funny because I talked to her about stuff, and she's like, "Oh, what's the retail sentiment?" I'm like, "No risk, no Rari, baby." Because in the professional hedge fund world, last year when all the stuff was going on with the tariffs, everybody was, the family offices, everybody, they were de-risking because they were they didn't know.
Yeah.
People sold stocks at the bottom because they were worried that Trump was really going to crash the market to fucking zero. And I told her, I was like, honestly, I don't see any reason to not be buying this. You give me a 20, 30% drop in any of these companies, the overall index, I'll take that all day. Give me a 30% drop in the QQQ. I'm all in for the, obviously the next 5-6 years. I just don't see how you lose there. If you're young, if you're a 25, 30-year-old guy and you're not buying every time the market crashes, you fucking up.
Yeah.
Now, obviously there's something to be said about that. Don't go buy AMC stock because it's down 80%. We're buying.
Nah, you need value.
I'm buying Apple.
Apple stock.
I'm buying Meta. I'm buying those kind of companies.
Quality
long-term.
stocks. Yeah.
The companies
Quality
that-
companies.
Yeah, the companies
the ones that
that
you like. The best
bring
thing
value.
I always tell people, they're like, what stock should I buy? I'm like, just look around you, right? What do you have? You got an iPhone? Fucking buy Apple. You like Nike shoes? Okay, well, fucking buy stock in the companies that you're already spending money at, because you're like, well,
Yep.
Sephora. If you're a girl and you buy fucking Sephora makeup, buy some more Sephora stock.
Dude,
Dude, have you guys looked at
look at makeup stocks price.
Dude,
Crazy.
It's crazy.
So the baby mama, man, my baby mama, she works at Sephora, man. She's a manager at Sephora. So their stock, Ulta too, Ulta's
Ulta,
up there.
Dude,
and-
during COVID,
because
shit,
some of
oh
those
my-
companies were, some of them were actually a private at one point, man,
Yeah.
and then they eventually branched out. So yeah. And remember, man, so makeup, guys, and cosmetics is actually the highest theft. In a retail store, big box store, it's always the highest amount of theft, man. Because it's ladies can grab it and put it in their purse, and some of those items, $20, $50, whatever it is, it adds up, man. So there's a lot of dollars,
and I'll tell
you know
you
what?
what.
Just
Think about it.
Makeup.
Makeup.
There is a thing that says that women are more prone to shoplifting than men.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah.
They put it in their purse.
Yeah.
And-
Because I
and
think it's also
least-
like you said, it's the makeup, right?
Oh,
they can
without a
go
doubt.
and
I'm
it's like
telling
a
you, man.
$20 makeup thing.
That's
Or what's
uh,
a guy gonna grab?
man.
A steak?
In every store, guys.
Money's like, you got a steak in your pants? No. What's that right there?
Hey.
I need nothing.
Hey,
Did you ever have to do you have any funny shoplifting stories?
Oh, all the time. Well, no, the sad part, guys, is that they use their kids. They'll come in there with their
no.
kids
Yeah,
and
yeah,
put
put
it
it on
put
the
it
kid.
underneath.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
put it underneath
fucked
the
up.
kid in the stroller all the
yeah.
time. All the time. And then like they pull them in the office, and the kid's in there with them, and they're going to jail.
fucked up, yeah.
So I'm like, hey, you need to call somebody because you're going to jail.
Fuck, yeah.
Were you in security, D-Money?
Oh no.
D-Money security.
Nah. I was the store manager.
Oh,
like
okay.
yeah, I was actually the store manager at like Walmart for 5 years, Target for like 5 years.
Right on.
But I mean, I'll walk in there by mistake. I'm like trying to do a report or something, and I go to loss prevention, and I walk in there. I'm like, oh, you guys got somebody in here. I'm like, what's going on? They got the kid, they got the mom, and like it's crazy.
What was
man.
what was the most popular item to be stolen, like to be shoplifted? Do you think?
So
Was there a certain like thing, electronics or anything like that? Because now like everything's like locked up, right?
Yeah, well that's why though,
Yeah.
because some of these stores, guys, it depends on the area, and I know it sounds bad, guys, but depending on the area, it just right. So like meat, man,
Meat.
believe it or not, they're doing ticket switching, so they're taking like they go to like the clearance aisle, and they'll take like something that's $2, and then they'll go to the meat section and put that sticker on a steak that's like
go
$50,
scan it.
and then go scan it for $2. So all of a sudden,
reselling the steaks?
no, they're cooking them. Well, actually, so we had when I ran the Boynton Beach store by the beach, guys, there's a lady that has a restaurant. She has her own like business, like restaurant, whatever. She cooks.
She's
like,
stealing steaks.
Listen, man, this lady was the nicest lady. Every time she saw me, oh, hey, D, how you doing? Like all that. Come to find out, like one day I came in and they had her in the office. I'm like, man, why do they got this lady in the office? Dude, she was stealing. She was ticket switching all of her meat and selling like plates and stuff to my associates.
No.
I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
No, notice how D-Money didn't say her name or the business. D-Money ain't no snitch.
Nah, man. Well, she already got
Target.
locked up anyway, so it's crazy, man.
Oh man, you think more shoplifting at Target or Walmart?
Definitely Walmart.
Yeah.
Definitely Walmart. Oh, for sure. Because you got a lot more foot traffic as it is, guys.
Yeah.
So, but
Well,
you know,
I guess I don't know if I know, but I see on the news and stuff like the biggest problem is like the self checkout because everybody thinks they can just like be sneaky, right?
But
like,
you
they
know
had that one woman recently, she got arrested.
Yeah,
and
but
she's freaking out because
you know-
I only took one. And
Yeah,
they're
but-
like, bitch, we have you on camera
Yeah.
for like a month doing it.
But you know what's crazy? They ran a report. Like they run out of numbers.
Yeah.
So believe it or not, like people are stealing less in self checkout.
Really?
Yeah, we get more theft, guys. We get more shortage, guys. Like we have more shortage and shrink from cashiers keying items wrong. So like, you're getting a banana and they keyed it as something else, or because like just human error. Believe it or not, most people do the right thing. I mean, obviously there's theft through self-checkout, guys, but now if you notice what they do, like if you go to like a Target, they'll try to have at least one person every 4 registers, every 4 self-checkout, right? So they'll kind of man it. But believe it or not, people going through self-checkout is pretty honest for the most part, except for you got the weird people.
Some of the chat's like, all right, I'm learning exactly how to do this.
I'm just telling you guys.
I know what to do now. Don't go to the self-checkout. Don't get
Man.
me. Don't do that.
Guys, they said you're focused on what I'm saying. You're like,
Yeah,
let's go get that steak tonight.
Business. I can hire people around America.
Trading ain't cutting it no more.
Man,
You see a cow on the news, man, caught shoplifting steaks.
guys, it's crazy,
He had
man.
$1,000 worth of steaks in his pants.
Like, I mean,
That
that's
ain't no steak,
and obviously, guys, the like between Walmart and Target, I mean, you got a different there's a different type of customer, right? Like, I'm just being honest. You got to call it what it is. Like, most people go to Target and they're like, oh, it's Target, it's clean, it's bright, whatever.
Walmart's fucking wild.
But Walmart, man, you get all flavors, man, like of people in there.
Go to Walmart at like midnight. Oh, it's a
well,
good
remember, it
time.
used to be overnight.
Yeah.
When it was overnight, that's when it was.
They're not 24 hours anymore?
Nah.
Really?
Nah.
Been losing too much
My
money.
parents
Nah.
used to take us
Once
to Walmart
COVID
at like midnight and
Yeah,
just drop us off.
COVID basically.
I don't know what my parents did, but they were
Yeah.
like, okay, just go walk around Walmart. I'm like, it's midnight.
Nah, yeah. When COVID basically
that's
happened,
why.
that stopped it and they never went back.
Dude,
They never went
24-hour
back.
Wally World, dude, that was an adventure.
Oh, I know.
My parents
I know.
literally
It's
told
a
us
whole
as
different
kids,
world. It's like
they
you're
were
over there,
like, here
you're
you
like-
go, kids, go walk around Walmart at midnight. I'm like, okay. Me and my brother running around Walmart, dude. And I'm like, where are my parents? I have no idea.
It's crazy.
What were they doing? What were my parents doing? Now I wonder. That's weird. Why did they drop us off at Walmart?
I'm just saying, guys. Cray.
Yeah. Got a new member, Jackson Peters. Let's go.
Let's go, Jackson.
$5 make you holla. People always be like, what do I get for paying $5? You go,
I love you.
you get a personalized I love you. Maybe we should put you on Cameo.
I know, right?
Ginger, let's get D-Money on Cameo. People can send messages and at the end of it go, I love you. Some guy like sends a message, can you make a video for my girlfriend to break up?
Oh no.
Like, hey,
dude.
this is D-Money here. I just wanted to say that Johnny said he wants to break up with
Yeah,
you.
he's done.
It
I
ain't
love
working
you.
out.
And then just it's just the end of it.
Click.
I love you. Oh, well, I mean, we ain't missing much, chat. Hopefully we're entertaining you guys to the point that you're not worried about trading this, because if you're not gonna take my advice, right? Maybe you won't take my advice. Maybe you won't take D-Money's advice, but maybe take Okala's advice. He knows a little bit about getting payouts, and he telling you right now, don't trade this.
I would seriously. There's times where you should be putting risk on, and there's times where you just listen to Walmart and Target stories. You know, it ain't the time to start freaking. Now saying that, if we start breaking, you know,
He's like, if we break 820, I'm all in short.
840, yeah, I will take that short.
Okay.
Yeah, right now it looks like for me a range, just a range,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Pop to the top again, and it's doing that right now, guys. It's gonna head back to the top of the range. So it's ranging. We're getting ready for Apple earnings. That's what it looks like. Nothing to write home about.
Do you have friends that trade, like in real life, like non-social media friends, but like real friends?
Mm-mm.
You have no friends?
Nope. Everybody
I'll be
got
your
blown
friend.
out.
I'll be your friend, bro.
Everybody got blown out, dude.
Dude, you can be my friend, best friends.
Oh, thanks,
Me,
Pat.
you, and D-Money just riding around in our
The
G-Wagons.
three amigos.
Let's go.
He gonna be in his Corvette, D-Money gonna be in the G-Wagon, I'll be in the Rari. We just be driving around.
Cruising.
Hitting up every Walmart, dude.
Hitting up the Walmart,
Yeah.
getting steaks.
Man,
Man.
crazy, guys.
A little pop up there again.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
that's what I was saying. Yeah,
Dude,
it's
it was
range
the-
bound right now.
Look at there was a repair on the 1 minute chart. True story.
Let's go.
No wick on the top of that 1 minute candle. I ain't making it up. True story. Yeah, this was god awful. Because earlier I was having so much fun this morning. Like, trading was so fun this morning.
Dude. And when,
Right? It was just good. It was
It's-
just good.
it's just good,
It's
yeah.
movement. You get in, you get out. You're like bang, bang, bang. Stopped out. Whatever. I'm on to the next one. And that's why I love when the market's moving, when you have momentum, because then it's like you don't feel the pressure that you have to like sit in a trade forever.
Yeah.
Because you're like, I'm in. All right, I'm stopped out. Whatever. I'll wait
Yeah.
a couple 5 more minutes. There's another setup for
There's
me.
something else coming.
Right,
yeah.
where the market's chopping,
Right now.
going nowhere. What do? If you get short here and you get stopped out, then you're like, do I go long? And then you get stopped out too. You ever done that? I've
the
done that a million
second
times.
you start flip flopping, dude,
Yeah,
just call it
always.
quits. Just call it quits.
Sometimes I'll like do this where I'll buy the breakout, get stopped. I'll short the low, get stopped. I'll buy the breakout, get stopped. I'll short the bottom, get stopped. And I look at the chart and I'm like, dude, I just lost $10,000. And if all I had to do is I just did the opposite.
It's crazy,
but that's the
man.
problem, is like you get in this fog where you can't stop yourself.
Yeah.
Because you're just trying to flip. You're like, it's gonna jump now. It's gonna dump.
For me, what I've noticed with myself is if my first trade is like a short or a long, I'm 80% of my trades that day will be one-sided,
Yeah.
either short or long. Like even if the market is going down, I'll still look for opportunities to kind of capitalize on a reversal or whatnot. It's the same thing with long side. If it's going up, that's kind of why I hate grind up days. Is I just kind of have to stay out. I can't.
Yeah.
There's no.
But
volatility.
honestly, though, the thing is, you probably get more opportunities to trade than we do, right? Because if you don't like grind up days, there's the market chops more than it grinds.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 70% of the time, the market's going nowhere.
Yep.
So on those are the days you're going to excel, and those are the days I'm going to get fucked. So that's kind of funny, right? Because you enjoy what I don't enjoy.
And that's why we're
Yeah.
mesh.
That's why I'd say, ivory and chocolate. But now we got the Moldovan
We're
over
like,
here as well. Somebody
we're-
asked earlier if you were Spanish. I said, no, he's from Moldova.
We're like a reverse Oreo, dude. We got
I don't think most people don't even know where Moldova is. Have you been back?
Mm-mm.
You
I'm
haven't been
not-
back to the homeland?
no,
Oh man.
no. I don't really. Well,
You guys have
Maybe.
like friends that are like in California? No.
in California, yeah, family,
Yeah.
but not like friends.
Yeah. No. What's the language in Moldova?
It's Moldovan.
Yeah.
But it's like a mix of like Romanian and Russian together.
I'm a friend of mine. His wife is Romanian, so I've actually been around a lot of Romanians because her family and stuff. And yeah, they're funny people for sure. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's like a mixture of like Europe and Russia. together, right? Because they're right there. Like they want to be European, but they're also like very influenced by like kind of Russian, stuff.
Well, and it just goes back to when it was the USSR. You
Yeah,
know, everybody
exactly.
was speaking right now with. So my wife's Ukrainian.
Okay.
So she can give me she can give like a kind of firsthand thing. Is when they invaded back in 2014, everybody kind of stopped speaking Russian. But before that, it was Russian only, Russian, for the most part. But now it's different, obviously. Right back to the highs, dude.
Yeah, it's ranging. So, yeah, guys. I mean, this is typical. This is your range market power hour or afternoon session where if you didn't catch anything earlier in the day, you're looking at buying the bottom of the range and selling the top of the range.
Exactly.
That's what's printing right now. Like honestly.
PW, do you have all your stuff or you got stolen? Got stolen, bro. It's all gone. Jerome took all my Pokemon cards. I just looked. They all gone, man. Someone said magnet to 973. I told you so. Well, we had 874. That's about 100 points higher. So don't tell us yet.
Yeah,
Sir.
what
Hey, don't tell us yet. Relax. Relax, sir. Relax, sir. All right, we got about 40 minutes here until official power hour ends. There ain't been much power. I think the power morning. It was a powerful morning.
Sure.
That was wild.
Yeah, I think we range here until Apple earnings.
And I feel like I didn't even really capitalize because Brett was here distracting me with his golden pocket bullshit. I don't know why. Every time he comes here, he talks about his golden pocket, and I swear to God, every time it just dumps right through there. And he's like, "Well, not today." I'm like, "Damn it, damn you, Brett, damn you." Because I was honestly thinking like we'd get a reversal at some point, right? Like,
I think a lot of people were thinking
yeah,
that.
I
and
think
that's
that's why the market dumped like it did. Everybody thought we were going to
Flush.
get a reversal. We just never got it.
Like
I didn't take one short today. I took one short, I think, and then the rest were I was trying to buy reversals.
Yeah, that was.
I got
the
long
most,
down to the bottom. Fuck me.
That was the most. That's right, you did.
Yeah. Remember we were sitting there like maybe this is a good long. Nah, just kidding.
Well, the good news is, we came into the market with a plan. We executed. We made money. That's all you can really want from trading, right? Come in, execute your plan, and make the money.
No, we had a very clear plan, that's for sure. This is where I got long. I got long down there at the 540s, out there at the 570s.
Hey,
terrible.
30 points. Let's
I know.
go.
Well, that's the thing too. Is like when you're fighting the trend like that, it's hard to be like greedy,
To-
right? Because
yeah.
you're like,
You
well,
gotta, you can be greedy,
try
but
it.
yeah.
But yeah, that would have been 300 points back up on there. So that's what I want to do. I want to get this account to a point where I have like $100,000 buffer, and then I can kind of be like, okay, I'm going to risk $10,000 per day. Put my stop at 10,000. Try to go in on a big hourly candle and then let it ride. Move my stop to break even, and then just be like, all right. Because again, today, like on that hourly candle, you realistically should have been very, like you had a very protected low, right? Like off of that hourly low. So it's like as long as we don't break that other candle hourly low, then we should hold and go higher and kind of retrace here. Just because we were playing into the idea that we had two big hourly candles to the downside.
Yeah.
And that was the way.
Yeah, you're talking about the 11 o'clock reversal, right?
Yeah, basically the 10 o'clock candle, the low. So you had a really good like overall risk reward.
Yeah.
Right, you're basically risking what, 20 points, 30 points off the low of the hourly candle to see if we can get a move back towards the VWAP. And it's funny because even though we did push back up, we swiped, right? We swiped that other candle kind of high, the little bit of repair business going on there, right in the middle of those two candles.
Today, overall, like the price action aside from this last, chop fest has been really clean, like beautiful. Very easy to capitalize today.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
when the market's moving, that's the thing, right? And it's funny because everybody gets so frustrated when the market's not moving, and it's like, man, I can't make money. The market ain't going nowhere, and you're like, yeah, that's the issue, right? Like we know
sounds
that.
about right.
It ain't good. So I think that's like the hardest part as a trader is like knowing when it's time to put on the gas. I'm sure Okala, there's days when you're like, the market has given me, I'm going. Like I'm going to go for my, for the goal.
My biggest days were when the market's moving like this, and it keeps moving like this, and you're putting size on, and I mean you're feeling it. So that was probably my biggest day with Take Profit Trader was 65,000 per account, just slamming size and going for it.
That was in the live count.
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. 65,000 times 5. Not bad. Not bad. I like it. I got a little bit of catching up to do. I'm about sitting about 46,000 this month. Not to keep tooting my own horn, but I know the people in the chat don't ever believe me that I can actually trade. But I promise you, sometimes I get lucky in life. But that's the month so far, up 46,000, and then today alone, we are up $20,000.
Let's go.
That's about 0.1% of my total net worth, but it is what it is. You know, I'm just that rich. That's the problem when you get this rich now. Like, what do you do? How are you happy with 20,000 on a day? I make at least $100,000 a day just from the D Money show.
Let's go. W's in the chat for D Money.
D Money, that's my boy. Someone says D Money trades and Pat doesn't. You right. It's all for God. I photoshopped that shit. I mean, we're kind of like bullflagging here off this VWAP now, but don't mean we're gonna go anywhere. Dominican trader said affiliate money. What are you talking about? Are they on crack? What is this? A Dominican trader. What is this? What is this? What is this? Is this affiliate money? What is it? What is it? Is it real money? Is it yet? What is it? I don't know, man. 36,000 just this week during the mentorship live on YouTube. Not only am I giving away all the sauce for free, I'm literally making money while doing that. So that's why I don't have to charge you guys. Unlike other YouTubers out there that have to charge you $500 for a mentorship. Damn. I don't need to. Well. I don't want to like jinx it, but I feel like there's a squeeze coming, right? Because we just why are we sitting here like this?
Dude, it's like that spring, right? Springing up.
I mean,
ready to
like, I
go.
guess we could play it like if we really wanted to play it, you could play the range, right? So at this point, it's just like if we break above the 890s, good chance that we kind of push back up there in the 900s.
What are the chances of us doing a fake move above breaking that? That's been the
900?
story of the day, dude.
Break the 900s and then
Yeah.
dip it right back down.
Yep.
You're not wrong.
Through
Trap a lot of
the
people.
through the 20s.
Trap a lot of people
You might be right.
trying to trade the breakout.
We gotta get a T-shirt for D-Money called "You Might Be Right."
Oh yeah. What?
You might be right. I always thought people were like, D-Money, it's a short. Like, maybe you might be right.
Because it's like they,
Well, that's the thing, right?
We're
There's
not.
one
Yeah, we're
person
not
that-
100%.
There's a guy in the chat who say it's a short. There's
Yeah.
a guy in the chat who says it's a long.
Yeah.
And when either of them happen, the guy who's
told you.
wrong
Yeah,
disappears.
they're always
The
like,
guy
yeah.
who's right says, "I told you.
Yep.
I told you, D." It's like,
Mm-hmm.
what'd you tell me? What'd you tell me? What did you tell me?
Kind of seeing an H pattern build out on silver. You're having a drop down. You have a wick high, and now you're kind of seeing that H play out on the 10-minute. Again, for all the 35% of you who trade metals, I'm looking for.
Wait, is this the H? Like this?
I wish I could see it.
Is this what an H looks like? Like that?
Zoom out.
So it's like,
yeah.
and then like the H, like you'd be like looking like this, like, and it came back down. and
like a lowercase H.
Oh, this whole time I've been looking for an uppercase.
There you go.
Okay, and then what? And then you're here or where?
No, and down.
Down. Okay.
Yeah. It's a continuation setup for
Yeah.
downside.
Okay. What about a W, bro? www. Could be a W.
FindJerome.com.
Oh man. That's crazy.
Where is Jerome.com, the biggest and the latest? Check it out if you haven't already. Miami. Okala is not Spanish, bro. Some guy's like, Okala, no love, Espanol. Like, no. He ain't Spanish. What you talking about?
I love Mexico. I love Spain, but no, I'm not from there.
Speaking Espanol? No. No Espanol.
It's crazy. Man.
The only Spanish I know is what I learned in high school. Sorry, dudes.
Poquito Espanol. Grande huevos. One thing I know.
Grande huevos,
Un
hell yeah.
cerveza, por favor. I used to tell the Spanish women around the world, I say, oh, grande huevos. They go, what? I say, yes, big. Grande huevos, very tiny pee-pee. Oh, man. We gotta all move to Puerto Rico and get mansions next to each other, and then we can have a little underground tunnels, and we can tunnel from house to house.
I ain't going to Puerto Rico, dude.
Oh, man, we're going to Moldova.
Hell yeah.
Someone told me I can move to Romania and fucking live in a castle. I'd be like, dude, you'd be a fucking warlord in Romania with the amount of money you got. Probably get killed too, kidnapped, dead.
Yeah, that's why I don't.
He gone.
My wife was like, we should get a guest house in Ukraine. I'm like, I don't know about that
Might
one,
be
baby.
cheap.
Oh, it's cheap. For good reason.
But why?
For good reason.
Right?
Emilio said, I am Mexican. I do live trading too. Hey, cool, Emilio. Cool. Good story.
Right on, brother.
I also identify as a Mexican. Don't tell me I can't. There's this guy on like TikTok. He makes like the videos about. He's like, I identify as a transgender, as a trans native. They're like, yeah, no, I'm an Indian. They're like, no, you're white. He's like, no. I identify as an Indian, Native American. All right, I'm a Native American transgender man.
Hitting all the boxes.
They get everyone so mad. They're like, you can't know. He's like, well, if he can identify as a woman, why can't I identify as an Indian? They're like, no, you're not allowed. You can't do that. You can't do that. Native colonizer. Yeah, we all native colonizers. That's always my favorite too. It ain't called native colonizers. It's just called we won. It's just how that's the truth, right? It's just like we love the Indians, but we won. You know, it is what it is. I didn't kill no Indians. I wasn't fighting here back in the fucking whenever America took over. Like everyone would be mad at me. Like, Patrick, you should say sorry. I'm like, well, I didn't have any part in that. I didn't go ride my horse around chasing down Indians.
Man, guys, you have so many wicks to downside, so many wicks to the upside. This move is going to be, me personally, what I think is going to happen is we'll have that earnings report. We'll have that first initial move. We'll take out those highs or lows, and continue up or down.
I think. I like that. Okay, I like that. So you're thinking which way? Let's predict.
It depends. Oh, let's do a calci on it.
Yeah, calci on it.
Let's. So what I'm thinking personally is both sides. You know, if we take out one side, we take out the other side. Yep. So if we do a fake break above and then we continue, either downside or upside. It just to me it matters which side gets broken first.
All right, I think. Wait, you go first, D-Money. 'Cause I don't want you to know my secret. What you think?
I think we're
Chart
gonna
it out.
I think we're gonna expand to the upside based off the daily candle.
Yeah.
So the
Okay.
daily candle, guys.
That's what I was gonna say.
You got
Damn
no
it!
top-
Take it back. No, my turn. No, okay.
Yeah, I think we expand to the upside, guys. So the daily candle, look at the wick. I mean, it's pretty much non-existent on a daily chart. You had a nice dig into those previous lows down there, 25,000, like 500, 530 area. And I think we expand higher, guys, right? I think that's what we're kind of waiting for.
I think earnings will come out for Apple.
Yeah.
They won't be that good. We'll get a little dip to the downside.
Mm-hmm.
And then their outlook is going to be bullish.
Ooh.
So their guidance is going to be
Guidance
bullish,
will pump.
which will pump it.
Yeah. That would be my. I mean, I don't think they'll do. The earnings shouldn't be bad, right? They just got out of Christmas time.
Mm-hmm.
People are buying new. They just have the new
without a
iPhones come out. Earnings
it out.
shouldn't be terrible, but the problem is people are already expecting them not to be terrible. So what we need is
Yeah.
good guidance. We need them to say
Yeah,
AI.
let's see.
AI. The more they say AI, the better.
Yeah, because they're a little behind on their
Yeah,
AI
that was kind of
rollout.
my play. That's why I went all in on Apple middle of last year, because I was like, well, they're kind of lagging the AI
Yeah,
bubble,
they've been- yep.
right? Everyone else is saying
100%.
AI, but Apple hasn't really done it yet. So
Yeah.
at some point, Apple's going to jump on board, which they normally do that, right? They're kind of like,
They're never first.
they're never first.
Yeah.
They're smart about it
But
because
when
they
they
wait.
come, it's perfected.
They let
pretty
everybody
much.
else fuck around. They let Nokia, you know,
Mm-hmm.
all the other companies fuck around with their phones, the Androids, and then they're like, okay,
Yep.
we're going to steal that.
Yeah,
Let's
I
see
agree.
what what's Apple trading at. It's trading at
258.
Wow.
Some change. So it looks like for their report, the whisper number is $2.73, and the consensus is $2.65. So Earnings Whispers, guys, is predicting that Apple beats expectations, right? So we'll
300, baby. Apple 300 in the next couple of months. Come on. I
430.
think my average
We'll
on
find
Apple
out.
right now is like literally down here. I was buying Apple last year during the whole Trump thing around that 200 level. So I'm looking for 300. Not that I would sell anyway. It's my retirement, but I just like to think about it. I haven't even looked at it. It's the weirdest thing. I used to I had to get to a point where I basically forgot the password for my account because like I hated looking at it all the time. Because it was like, I'm not going to take profit either way.
Yeah, you're gonna let it sit.
Yeah, and it's like, it's part of my retirement. Like, if I take profit, I'm just going to have to pay taxes on it. So I'm like,
Yeah,
it's a
just let
weird
it sit.
thing. Because, like, as a trader, we're like, well, maybe I'll take profit and then try to buy back in. But I'm like,
Yeah.
that ain't going to work. Because I've done that before, too. Like, in Nvidia. I remember I sold Nvidia thinking I sold the top. And then it kept going higher and higher and higher. And then I'm like, fuck, what do I do now?
That was probably my biggest miss. I was like, I could not believe
Nvidia.
I literally could not believe how it was going up 10% almost like every other week. I was like, this has to be it.
It has to be a bubble at some point. Yeah, to pop.
And it just never was. It just kept going.
Miami, Guando, Patrick, I've been watching you for over 3 years. I've learned so much from you. I had to learn trading to pay for my chemotherapy treatments. Fuck, bro.
Wow.
Oh, man.
That's pretty gnarly.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, I mean, hell,
Congrats
that's fucking
for
epic.
making it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny is like I think a lot of people that find success trading, they have to find a reason, right? Like you gotta
Oh,
find
yeah,
a
it has to be
reason
some
why.
kind of motivation to
Well, it's like
push yourself. Yeah.
It's like also like something to keep you in check,
Mhm.
right? Like we're like Forex Ike. He's always like, man, if I can make a couple extra $1,000 a week, pay for my kids' daycare, like that makes my life better.
Yeah.
Right? But like if I go and I'm trying to make a bunch of money and I blow all my accounts and then I gotta reset and do all that, then it's like I'm taking money away from my kids. So it's like my goal is to not do that because I want to make my life better for my kids. So that's like his driver, right? That's what keeps him from going full retard.
Yeah.
And when you have no reason to stop yourself, then it's easy to just, I don't care, blow my account.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like when you got someone, you got kids, you got a family, you got people depending on you. I mean, even for me, I felt that way recently with the BDH. I'm like, now I got employees. I got 10 people on payroll. And it's like, if I don't fucking perform, if I don't show up and put it on make shit happen, then someone might not be getting paid this month. And I don't want that to happen. Because that would just, wouldn't be fair to anybody.
What's the best Lucid account to get? That's a preference thing, guys. That's up to you. Depends on.
I'd say the Flex, wouldn't it?
I
would.
love those
Yeah.
Flex
So
accounts.
flex to me has the best advantage, guys. No consistency in the funded stage.
They're liking the black, but the
Yeah,
Flex
but-
is definitely.
Yeah, but I mean, if I compare the two, I personally prefer
Yeah.
the flex over the black guys.
No, I agree.
I've
Right, no consistency in funded. That's
yeah,
the biggest
totally.
What do you got some Lucid accounts, right?
Yeah, I have 4 Flex accounts. I'm actually, shout out AJ, shout out Lucid, gonna be crossing over 100,000 in payouts with them
Nice.
on this next.
Let me borrow some of that.
Yeah.
Borrow some of that.
Let me hold some. Well,
Let me hold
let
some of that.
Jerome
Come on.
hold some.
Hey,
Let me hold some. Let me hold
sure
some,
he'll-
man. Come on.
Jerome will be talking to you later, sir.
Hey, by the way, I don't know if you've heard about Pokemon cards, but I could actually, you might want to buy this one for 100,000.
Okay.
I had a guy message me on Instagram. He's like, "Hey, this guy offered to trade his Pokemon card for my car. Should I do the deal?" And I'm like, well, I mean, what's the Pokemon card? He's like, it's a holographic Charizard and all this stuff. And I'm like, well, I mean, I would definitely do a lot of due diligence before trading your car for a Pokemon card. But if you think there's value there, go for it, bro.
So
I've
being
had
a
people all
trader
try
is
to
all
sell me one
about.
too. What?
That's what being a trader is all about. Take that risk.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's I don't know. It might be trading your Ferrari for a Pokemon card could go against.
I thought we were talking about a Mitsubishi.
No,
Lancer.
no, we're talking about
Yeah,
Ferrari.
Lancer.
He got a Ferrari. He trying to trade his $200,000 Ferrari for a Pokemon card. I'm like, well, you just be careful, my friend. Be careful. Well, a little pullback.
There we go.
God, this price action right now looks like it's like fucking 9 o'clock at night.
It's just a
range.
barcode,
It's
dude.
a range market right now. Waiting for that
Yeah, I would-
earnings.
To be honest, chat, if I was any other place in the world other than where I am right now, I would not be looking at this chart. But when this starts happening, this is when I run away. But, Because I think the way I would look at it is if we were going to sell down, we should have sold down, you know, on that big push back up and then start to make that move back down. The fact that we kind of broke to the downside and then pushed right back up to the VWAP and now we're just going sideways. I mean, it's pretty much just telling me we ain't going to move until probably the close.
It's exactly. So it's just both sides just getting trapped over and over and
Yeah.
people getting milked out.
Imagine trying to trade the last hour. There's all these little candles. I'm long. I'm short. I'm long. I'm short. I'm long. I'm short. I'm short. Long. Long. Short. You just racking up commissions for nothing. At least I think tomorrow's gonna be really good price action.
God willing.
Friday, it's the end of the week, so it's like if you're gonna put a position on, like you got either if you have a position, you're gonna take profit, you're gonna move the market. The markets should be good tomorrow.
Totally agree.
Right after Apple's earning, we had the FOMC this week. We had a big move this morning, but I think we're just stuck here because of those earnings. So that earnings gonna be done. It's gonna be the end of the week.
Yeah.
You know, let's finish it strong.
We got Red Folder at 8:30.
We got D-Money. We got Okala tomorrow morning. We're going to be
Let's go.
focusing on the trades, trying to make as much money as fucking possible tomorrow. Can I pass $100,000 in my live account tomorrow? Maybe $40,000 a day on a good day. It ain't hard.
It ain't that hard.
It ain't hard. You put on 20 contracts, baby. Let her rip. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. We're going to stick it out till the end just in case something magical happens, but very low chance of that happening. So looking at the chart now, I mean, like, ideally, is there anybody got an idea of what you would do if something happened here? Because it's like, I think, like Okala said, even if we break that 900 level, do we just trap and come right back into that range? You know, it's like, it's hard because you can't just take a trade out of this range, especially like going into the close here.
Yeah.
Because them traps are just waiting to get trapped. You're just waiting down there. It's like a mouse trap.
As long as we're you know, not above 900, not below
800 maybe, right?
800, you know, this 100-point range, it's really hard to make an actual like directional bet. If we break the range high, you know, that's the time that break the range high and reject. That's where I would be edge on and take on some risk.
Well, because maybe you look for a long and we broke the range low, swiped 800s,
Yep.
and then came right back.
Exactly.
So like, I think the consensus is like, if we do break, you're looking for almost a move back into the range more than a continuation out of that.
And that's just me. Obviously it depends. Like if we're putting 100 points lower under the low, then yeah, okay, I'm not taking a long back into it. But
no, you're looking for like 800 to wick.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you get down to 800 and all of a sudden we're back at 820 right away. It's like, ooh.
And that's just a classic NASDAQ move.
Yeah, they love those whole numbers. You hit the 780 would be the spot. You hit 780, fucking wicks 800 back up, and then you're like, we hold you.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think this is it's gonna dump hard and then you're gonna get long. Okay. Well,
We pray for you. I pray for you.
Eventually you'll be right.
Yeah, just keep buying. It's not a loss if you never sell. Somebody asked what watch I got on. It's the AP. There's only 100 of these in the world, bro. In the world. I'm like a Pokemon character. Watch them all. Oh, this is 400. Sorry, I lied. You can see on the back there. It says 400. Look. Ooh. 400 pieces? What's crazy is like, I wear these watches and I'm like, that's like 40 grand. It's like on my wrist, you know? And at one point I didn't have no money, right? Like it's just, not to like toot my own horn, but I think life it's funny like that, right? When you're so worried about making money and like all you think about is making money, like you don't make money. Same thing with like when you're trying to get laid and all you're worried about is like talking to girls, like you ain't gonna get laid. But when you like just stop trying, that's when you get laid. I had a buddy of mine, we used to go out and party and stuff, and he would never talk to girls. Never. And then by the end of the night, I'm like, where are you going? He's like, oh, I'm going home with this girl. I'm like, how? You didn't talk to anybody all night. And he's like, well, yeah, that's the point. I'm like, damn it. And I swear to God, he got more girls than I've ever seen anybody get. He would never talk to him. At the end of the night, he'd just be like, look at him, and they'd go home together. Because they loved it. They were like, this guy never talked to me, so I'm taking him home, and I'm going to fuck him. I'm like, damn it. That's a good trick. I'm over there talking to every girl in the bar, and then every single one of them going, you're a loser. I'm like, damn it. They didn't say that. Maybe something like that. Oh, we gotta caravan to the game.
Caravan.
Okay, like you behind me I'll be in the Rari.
You gonna be in the Rari?
I'll be in the Rari, you be in the G-Wagon with the editor. We roll up hard, pull up, and they'd be like, who the fuck?
Yeah, let's
we
go.
all get out with our Warbeck shirts on for the
Hell
game.
yeah.
I'm gonna get out and say, hey, where the fuck is the court side at? They're gonna, what? What? If I could get on ESPN this weekend, I could be a thing. I'm thinking like maybe getting just run out in the middle of the NBA game and just start getting wild, take my clothes off or something, end up on the news. YouTuber has a
news
mental
is good
breakdown.
news. All publicity is good publicity.
Yeah, yeah.
I guarantee there'd be a lot of views on the fucking
This
live
dude,
stream on Monday.
I think Alex did
G,
that.
yeah, he did it at
remember?
Super Bowl.
Yeah, remember?
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at him. He's he got a Bugatti. All I have to do is just run around on the fucking court at the game.
Yeah, you got to get arrested. You got to get tased, but I mean,
Could you imagine? You just be running across there and all of a sudden, and just face first. Oh God, that would be some comedy right there. I would actually pay to see that.
You got to wait to the end of the game though.
Editor,
right? You got to get the full game in.
editor, come here.
You can't be like
Editor.
Back to the top of the range, guys.
Hey, look at
That's
that.
what I was saying. Yeah.
Editor.
This is bottom man. 5 minutes.
I have a
chart.
proposition for you.
You can pick up 20,
How
30
much would it
points.
take?
Yeah, exactly.
How
You're
much
chilling,
would it
like-
take to pay you to run
chill
across the court at the NBA game on Saturday? I know,
Hey,
but
hey,
you
well,
know it'd be worth
Hey,
it.
you're going courtside.
Come on, 100,000?
You got to go out with a bang, buddy.
100,000?
All right, there's a pop up.
Come on, 100,000 maybe? You gotta bring a GoPro at least. No, honestly, I think we should bring in the GoPro. We can get little vlogs and stuff. I want to get some video of me and D Money on the fucking. We're gonna be out there
All right, that thing's gonna be lit. man.
halftime. Because they won't fuck with you. Like we'll
Yeah,
bring
they'll
a
let you.
little GoPro.
Yeah.
As long as you're not like set up for like professional filming, they won't say anything. Yeah, because we have that one little stick, like it's like a little monopod thing. And I would just keep it real super simple. I think it'd just be funny just to get, in case we see some other influencers and stuff, we can make some funny stuff about them.
It's got to be the editor's first and last courtside.
So 100,000, you're doing it. Come on, I'll buy you a G-Wagon, bro. A G-Wagon to run across the NBA
dude,
court.
You're gonna get tased and arrested, man, but it's worth it at the end. Come on,
Come
buddy.
on.
He was like, hey, I get a G-Wagon. We're pulling up to YOLO, park out front. I'm like, hey, this is your opportunity, man.
It's not, you might spend a little time in jail, but it's all gonna be okay. How about this? I will bail you out, and I will pay for your court fees.
One phone call. Who you call?
Call me.
Call PW.
Yeah, call PW.
Oh man.
100,000 to do it, and I'll pay for your court fees, and I'll pay for the attorneys. Come on. I mean, how would you? I think that's a pretty good deal.
trying to get
I've
back
never
up there.
seen someone sad with 100,000 in a G-Wagon. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, exactly. See?
All right, there's some expansion.
They say money don't buy happiness, but I ain't never seen no one sad on a jet ski before.
Damn straight.
Yeah, exactly. When's the last
Hey,
time you
hey,
been to a game? He ain't never been. It's the first time.
It's your opportunity, man. You gotta grab it by the horns.
God, I would. Oh man, I would pay $100,000, 100% to see that. If you wore a Warbeck shirt and you ran around the court while they're chasing you, I would fucking. I would pay so much money to see that,
Dude.
Like that athlete would come out and be like, juking.
No, the athletes would not. It would be the. Oh, you would. Yeah.
Hey,
You're a runner,
dude.
He's fast.
Dude,
He's
it's gonna be-
nimble.
you got 10 seconds, dude. You're gonna be arrested in 10 seconds.
No,
It's worth
not
it,
10
man.
seconds.
Oh, no, 10.
No.
For sure.
Nah,
For sure.
I think you
For
get
sure.
like a solid 30 minutes.
Oh, nah.
30 seconds.
It'll be
30
10,
seconds.
it'll be 10 seconds. Because they're already
No,
down there. So
if
remember.
you take your clothes off and you run around, it'll take longer to get
so
you.
once, so like, oh,
Why is he so
Come on.
Why is he got baby oil?
this
this guy, man.
Come on.
Oh man.
Come on, editor.
So slippery.
All right, you got to pop here, guys.
Okay.
There we
Play
go.
that range. All right, you got to pop here, guys.
Oh man.
Kind of what we were talking about, right, guys? At the end of the day,
He's ripping. Before the fucking MOC, someone said they were shorting this all the way down. I hope they're not short
Yeah,
still.
the account's gone.
Sir, please don't be short still.
Use the code PW. I love you.
right into those 20s.
Yeah.
I'll shave Warbucks into my chest hair and do it. How much chest hair you got? Like, is it a lot of chest hair? Because if it's just like a little bit of pubic hair on your chest, it won't look that good. Is he doing it? Well, we obviously can't say it live on YouTube, guys. You got to wait and see. Saturday night, tune in to the Miami Heat game.
Yeah.
If you see D-Money, hey, anyone watching the chat, if you see me and D-Money watching the game and you get a photo from the game on Twitter, tag me. I'll give you a free eval. Limited to the first 10 people that post a photo on Twitter of us at the game. So I'm only going to talk about this on the live stream right now with you people watching because there's 2,700 of you. So if you tune into the Miami Heat game Saturday night and you get a photo of D-Money or myself on the camera, I got you. We'll send you a free Take Profit Trader account. Where are the seats? We're on the fucking court.
Yeah,
Courtside, baby.
Yeah,
we are literally like
courtside,
on
man.
the fucking paint.
Yeah, that's
like,
cray.
Not even on the paint. We on the like stripes. I don't know
Yeah.
what you call that. We on like the front row.
Cray with Lil Ray, guys.
What's the game
Courtside.
called? It's called Miami Heat basketball.
Yeah. They're playing Chicago, chat. Chicago's
Bulls.
actually pretty good.
What do you
so-
think? What's the you know more than I do?
Man,
How are they looking? We gonna win or we gonna lose?
I hope we win, but
Who should I put money on?
I don't know. I lost money on
On Polugala.
old girl this morning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why you don't bet on white girls, bro.
Oh,
Never.
man.
Come on, everyone knows that.
You're into Kalshi now too, D-Money?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's addicted. He's putting
Yeah,
$400
I'm 0 for 2.
on a tennis game.
I'm 0 for 2, guys. Oh,
Tennis, dude.
Dude, he's such a degenerate. He's like, what can I bet on? Tennis.
because so keep in mind the rankings, guys. She was ranked 6th. The other lady was ranked 5th, right? Overall in like the WTA ranking. So she's
Yeah.
good. She's a good player.
No,
She's good.
But she came out flat. And that first set, I mean, she lost 6-1, and that was it, man.
Dude, that's the worst. In the
You know what I
first
mean?
set.
I'm like, you got to be kidding. I'm like, looking at it, I'm like,
Dude, what?
she gone.
I have a conspiracy theory that, you know what? It's not even a conspiracy. It's a for real theory. These guys know, like they know
Man,
what's
I
on
don't-
couch.
All I know is I'm 0 for 2, guys. My daughter don't have diapers this month,
Oh,
guys.
no, man.
So,
Don't say that.
No,
Don't
I'm just
say
joking,
that.
guys. I'm joking.
Don't say that, man.
Yeah, it's a joke, chat.
Don't worry, I got you.
I'm stocked up.
Got
up.
you.
We good.
Please send diapers. Adult size diapers.
yeah. Like,
Who won the day trading? D-Money or Okala? Dude, I don't think nothing happened.
yeah, we didn't.
Nobody lost. Nobody won
Ranging,
because they didn't
guys.
go nowhere.
Yeah, when you see the range, I mean, that's.
Saturday night, Miami Heat, Chicago Bulls. Look for D-Money. Look for PW on the sidelines. You won't miss me because Victoria's going to have her boobies out. I told her she better wear the smallest top she got because I'm trying to get on the TV, baby. You know they be filming hot girls at the games.
Oh, all the time.
So, you know, I'm
100%.
goofy as fuck looking, but they're going to see
Well,
me and be
they're
like,
going to put you on the kiss cam.
nah, they'll put her. They,
you quit that.
they did it to me one time.
Kiss cam?
No,
Yeah.
no.
The kids can't.
No.
No, the kiss cam. Kiss.
No.
Oh, kiss.
You know when they
cam.
put, and they want you to
No,
kiss.
they won't put you on the kiss cam. They'll put her. I swear to God, I was at a Miami Dolphins game. We were on the front row, like at the fucking,
Yeah.
in the boxes.
Yeah.
I look up at the Jumbotron. They cut me out.
Aw, you got to be
I'm
kidding
standing
me.
next to her. I swear to God.
That's crazy.
The camera just shows her. And I was like, you can see my
You
shoulder.
should have got in there.
Yeah, no, I did. I pushed her over, and then they cut.
They
I'm like, are you kidding me?
Oh, man.
She was on there for like fucking 10 seconds, and then I'm like, move, bitch.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
And then they cut me out.
That's crazy.
I swear.
Yeah, you gotta still pumping, guys. She gone. Going into the close. Or
I was
4
pretty
o'clock.
hyped because one of the NFL cameraman actually knew who I was.
Oh, that's crazy.
He was like, damn, you're Patrick Wieland. I watch you on YouTube. I was like, fuck yeah.
He was like, yeah, get out of the way. We gotta get.
It's crazy. I've met people all around the world that are like, I watch you on YouTube. Like, I've been on planes. I've been all over, and it's crazy. They'd be like, oh, you're that day trading guy. I'm like, that's me, baby.
Well, you know what's crazy now? Like, people are starting to kind of pop in on the D-Money show, and they're like, hey, I saw you yesterday at Target, but I was smoking it. Somebody was like, I was smoking a cigarette, so I didn't say anything to you. I'm like, oh, okay. I love you.
I love you.
60,000 views. Let's go.
The biggest, the largest.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we got 2,300 likes on the stream. Okala said he ain't coming back tomorrow unless we get 2,500. So if you're,
That's right. You heard him.
you know, I can't. He's getting a little bit of a, you know, he's getting a little. The fame is getting to his head now. He's been on one
Yes.
stream. He's already demanding stuff.
I need 2,500.
He told Ginger he wants the M&Ms tomorrow, but only the green ones, nothing else.
That's right, Ginger.
She's over there
Pick 'em
literally
out.
picking out the M&Ms right now. I'm like, dude, okay, relax a little bit.
We got a lot more training to do tomorrow, boys.
Yeah, I think tomorrow's gonna be a good day, right? I think it's gonna be a real good day. It's Freshcast Friday. It's the last day of the mentorship. We got a fucking legend. We got a legendary panel here. No more golden pocket bullshit.
Oh, man.
Slam 50 points against his golden pocket. Rip.
Oh man.
Everybody wants to be a kung fu fighting.
Somebody, RDM, you're calling out of work tomorrow to watch the stream all day. Let's go.
Okay.
I would call in.
Hey,
I'd quit your job. Actually, no, just kidding. Don't do that.
Put in a PTO day. Still get paid. Let's go.
If y'all
Let's
work
go.
somewhere where there's a lot of computers, turn all the computers onto PW Stream. Hook me up. You know, if you work at Walmart, just go around, turn all the TVs on.
Man.
That'd be funny as fuck. Just all the TVs at Walmart, just us streaming. People are like, what the fuck?
Dude.
I did that before. I went to the Apple store one time and I just went on there and put my YouTube on all the like.
Oh, yeah?
Like the thing. Yeah.
We did the same thing in an Apple store, just my wife's business on every single device. Free advertising.
Somebody said less long. Yeah. I mean, we broke out of the range, guys, right? But you got a little bit less. You got less than 15 minutes before the close of the candle, 1 hour candle.
Everyone's yelling about bring Okala to the game, man.
Yeah, I see that.
Hey man. You got a little bit more work to do before we start getting courtside seats at the BDH. You can't just give everybody's courtside, you know? Come on now. I'll get them a ticket up in the nosebleeds. Got to keep them down, you know?
Hey, P-Dub, come on.
Treat them mean, keep them keen.
Hey, come on,
Oh, you
P-Dub.
know that? Everybody knows that, right? You got
Don't
to
be
treat
doing
them
me
mean,
like that.
keep them keen.
Oh, man.
If I'm too nice to Okala right now, he's gonna be just jaded. He's gonna be like, oh, okay.
You know,
I gotta keep him working for it. Tomorrow he better show up. You know, we're trying to get some big profits tomorrow.
I'm trained gold for a reason, boys. I'm gold digger all the way. P-Dub better treat me right.
Come on, Pastor. I would take him, but I don't have any more tickets, to be honest. They were $8,000 a ticket for the courtside seats, and I spent fucking like $30,000 on tickets. So I wasn't even gonna take D money at first, but then I texted him and I was like, "You want to go?" I did. Well, I mean, it wasn't like a hate. Like I was just like, "It's expensive, bro." I had to fucking buy $8,000 tickets
I love you.
per seat, by the way, not just one seat, 2 seats, 8,000 a piece.
I love you. So, guys, he says all that to say this, chat. So the next time, I think we were gonna do a little double date action. So for the next time, if you tell a friend to tell a friend, guys, right? So D Money's on the market, got the G, and but
Oh,
if she
shit.
but I don't
Oh,
want to,
shit.
but I can't see her.
What's your perfect type?
But if she's fugly, guys, I can't do it. If she's fugly, I can't do it.
What about a butterface?
Oh no, I can't.
Everything
do it
but a
either.
face.
I can't do it either.
D-Money, what's your type?
Yeah, what's your
Oh
type,
man,
I always wanted this.
I like the Latinas, guys.
I
like,
knew it!
But I'm not. But I'm
Why do
not.
you like the crazy ones?
Guys, I'm not. I don't. Guys, I've dated white chicks, black chicks, Dominican. I've dated
No
all
Asians?
races, guys. No Asians yet. Yeah.
Oh shit!
But I don't like,
we should start a dating show.
Yeah.
You and Ginger and fucking editor.
The money doesn't discriminate, guys. Jerome doesn't either. So
The funniest would be if I had the dating show for the editor, I would fucking get the funniest fucking people to be out. Like I'd get like a couple trannies. Yeah, I'd like, oh man, it'd be fire.
The poor editor.
It'd be funny
dude.
as fuck.
What about the toothless lady Natasha from next door? Nah, that's a no go. I told PW, I'm like, nah. So she was talking to me, guys,
Hey,
and
don't be a hater, man.
there was
Natasha,
air.
she
There
just
was
loves you.
air getting in through that hole, like she was
She was spitting on
whistling.
you.
I'm like, nah, I'm good. Can't do it.
Beauty is only a light switch away. Amen. Hey, sometimes you gotta slay the dragon to get to the princess. I've been telling the fucking editor that for a year now. He don't believe me, but I'm telling you, man. Sometimes the women, they want to see you have a couple of dragons in your on the board. Put them on
Oh,
Instagram.
man, the comments.
That nothing makes a girl more jealous than you post a photo of a big old girl on your boat. She go, "Are you kidding me? You took her on your boat?" I said, "Yeah,
Oh man.
she's a good girl." I'm whistling. I was kidding.
It was,
you
guys.
could get her new teeth
It was
though. You
whistling.
rich now.
Nah, I'm Gucci. I'm good. I'm good. I'll pass. Yeah, I couldn't do it, guys. If you can't,
Hey, by the way, chat, it's about to be 3:50. You know it's gonna get wild. Honestly, this might just be a long, just a rip
I
up
think
here
so.
end of day.
I think so. Yeah.
Right? Look at this thing holding right now.
Yeah. I agree.
Let's see if I'm totally wrong or right. I'm thinking it's a long, straight up.
Yep.
Concurrent. Everybody agree.
26,000.
Even the fucking repairman agrees.
I got nothing to say.
Oh, it's
dude.
definitely not gonna work now. I needed someone to say it was short.
We're close to that opening high, dude.
Yeah, but
Oh.
10 seconds, boys.
Oh.
I think we push going into 4 o'clock, and then you get the whatever move when Apple
Oh my
comes out.
god. Oh my god. 5, 4, 3, 2. 3,
2,
2, 1.
1. Oh,
There you go.
lordy.
Yeah.
God, I'm good. 10 points. W's in the chat.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, it's still going. It's still going.
That's called wisdom, chat. Wisdom. I've seen this before. When you're going into NMOC and it's that fucking tight, you gotta just know that there's a very, very high chance that we're gonna squeeze to the upside there. If we were gonna sell off, I think we would have sold off earlier. I mean, someone's clearly holding this fucking they're holding that 840 level for the last hour. So someone knows. Well, last 2 hours.
Last 3 minutes of this before the close, I'm looking for this repair at 922.
Ooh, the repairman has spoken. All right, repairman.
I'll let it push up. Do your thing right now, but
That's 40 points, chat. Don't go ahead and give me congratulations, just because. But hey, I'll take it. Right up there to the 60s now. Look at that thing. No bottom wick.
Yeah, it's.
I don't know how much higher it's going to go, but I gave you 20. Okay, I gave you 20. Everyone's like, what is a goddamn repair? 1-800-repair.com. Repairyourtrading.com. Buy the course today.
it's okay, boys. We'll go over it tomorrow too. There'll be a lot of.
Damn, can't spell P without the W.
Let's
Or
go.
PW without the W.
Hey Gary, congrats. D, I got my 5th payout from Take Profit Trader. Thanks, bro. You are the best. PW is awesome as well. Hey, we appreciate that, man.
Why are you gonna put that in there? Why is he gonna put that in there?
What?
Why is he gonna say that?
Oh,
Don't even say my name.
Oh man.
D-Money, you're awesome. Oh yeah, P-Money, Patrick's cool too. It's like a fuck you to Patrick. Like, hey, D-Money, I like you, but I like PW's cool too, but not that cool. Let's go. We got Yas. Is it Yasko? Yasok? Yes, and it's not Yasok. It's just Yaz, right? We got Yaz. We got some females in the chat. People don't believe it, but there are women that trade. They do exist, and they're not just influencers. It's crazy.
Yep.
Not every girl is an influencer. Or not every woman, I guess I should say. We have women in the chat. We have real women in the chat. I like real women. Not the women that used to be men. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I do support, free expression, but let's be honest.
Gone.
There's a reason they call him Whoa Man. Whoa Man. When you're in Thailand, just be careful. I got personal experience. Just be careful, Chad. That's all I'm saying. Just be careful.
Man, guys, what a squeeze.
Yeah, it's gone, man.
She gone.
She gone to 26,000 guys plus.
All right, that's 50 points. That's more points than D-Money's ever given you before.
Nah, come on now.
We're still going. I'm giving you 100 here.
Going into the 80s, guys. Watch 80 reaction. If it swipes up to like 83 to 93 and instantly rejects, it's a risky short, but you could.
You're short buys right now?
No, not at all.
Okay.
But it'll probably be good for
Some kind of pullback.
some kind of pullback, yeah.
God,
Yeah, I
this is
think-
what a fucking move,
26,000. Yeah.
Dude, we went from the Armageddon, the world's ending, to now we're back at fucking opening range.
Yeah.
That's crazy. What a fucking move today.
I mean,
I mean,
higher-
you have to say that is an insane day in the markets.
Yeah.
And it just proves the strength of this fucking markets right now. So all the fucking doomsdayers out there, they're like, oh, market's going to zero. I'm
Hopefully.
like, I think we go a lot higher before we go to zero, honestly. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah. Hopefully tomorrow we got more, right? That's what we're hoping
Yeah.
for.
More good action.
Yeah,
dude.
more good price action. Yep.
None of this barcode nonsense.
Nah. I mean, look at that hourly candle. Which is wild, right?
Yeah.
If you're looking at the hour chart, would anybody with the fucking brain be like, hey, look, we had 3 big wicks and now we're going to go straight up? No. Ain't nobody would have thought that. That's why everyone's getting squeezed right now, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
This is nothing but a squeeze.
It's a squeeze. Yeah.
Everybody was trying to short that 900 level, thinking we were going to dump before close. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
The FOMO is insane
That's
right
it.
now. I want to press the buy button so fucking bad, but I don't even want to play around.
Yeah, like I said, 26,000.
Oh
Looking like
God, do I want to
They
get
want
longs? Oh, I guess one of the rules I have, Okala, is like if I didn't get long when I should have gotten long, then I'm definitely not going to get long now.
Yeah,
Right? Like if I was going to get long, I should have been long for the 920s. Look at this. We're almost up 100 points right now. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry, chat.
Jeez, dude, what a
You got to be
squeeze.
kidding me.
Yep. There's
What a squeeze.
There's your right at 26,000.
Absolutely cooked right now. 26. What a dude. What's crazy is when we were down here, 25,850 here, we were like, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a big fucking squeeze back up. Right? I mean, it's not rocket science the way I look at it. Because the way I think about it, we had this big move down, we had a big retracement back up, we had a half retracement, and then what do? We push right back up. It was like if the bears were really in control and they wanted to go lower, that's where we should have went lower. We should never have gotten back above 25,800 and went sideways for 3 fucking hours if the bears were gonna dump this. So there it is, 26,000 on the dot. Not bad. Not bad. That
Yeah,
boy
we're
good. Fucking D. I should have said it first. Damn it. I let D Money say it. And then, yeah, I think we're talking about Apple anyway.
Yeah.
That's the problem with you is we have the same ideas. And then everyone just thinks that it was your idea. I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, no, they're like, D Money predicted this. D Money predicted it. I'm like, what are you talking? I said the same thing.
I'm trying a short here
Okay.
at 97, just to see if we get that move to. I'm just looking for a quick 10 points. Might just get squeezed out here.
Be careful, sir. Oh, you're getting squeezed.
I'm getting squeezed out.
Oh, I just saw 98 pop on the book. Someone either just sold 98 or they just fucking got long 98 contracts. Ooh. And that's what's so funny about this too, right? If you would have sat here for the last fucking 3 hours and tried to trade this, you would have got absolutely destroyed.
Yeah.
If you would have just waited for us to break out of the range
Yeah.
and get a setup, you could have then, think about it, from the 920s, 30 points, 20 points, 50 points, 60 points, whatever you want, you know? With no drawdown, absolutely zero
Yeah.
drawdown.
No drawdown.
Crazy. That's why I love like seeing these types of setups because it just proves why it's so important to be patient.
For sure.
Because you fuck around, you find out.
Yep.
And then it's like, look at this.
Yeah,
Stopped
you
out
can't
on
get
that
in front of this
trade.
now. Yeah. You can't get in front of it, man.
Look at
It's
that,
just
man.
gone.
It's too, yeah.
This is crazy.
That's coming out the. So guys.
That's 100 points, by the way,
Yeah.
chat. 100 points.
Crazy.
So when you look at that 1 hour candle, guys, it's so remember you had three. You can clearly see that was like some kind of manipulation, right? So you had those 3 exhaustion candles, whatever you want to call them, putting in like a higher high, and then this candle it was having a hard time like breaking it. Once it broke 900, guys, like I mean you're off to the races. There's no question about it. The 4 hour chart looks cray with Lil Ray as well, guys.
Dude, this hour of the candle right now.
What a
is-
Oh, yeah.
crazy
It's just a
she
move.
joke.
She gone.
It's a joke.
Yeah, she gone.
Holy smokes.
And,
Still going.
and that's going into. So remember, guys. So once that range, like, so, and I know sometimes people are
This
impatient.
is that data low the earnings low from yesterday. I wonder if we'll get rejected here. Sorry.
Yeah. So people get impatient, right? Because they're like, oh, we had a really big move to the downside. We had a pretty nice move back up, and then we kind of stalled out a little bit. That does not mean. So we talk about this all the time, guys. When you see these lows being put in at the bottom of these ranges on the 5-minute chart, but we can't drop lower, that's not great if you're bearish, because it's basically saying that there's no momentum to take price lower, right? So you got a higher probability that you're probably going to get a pop.
Watch this last minute, boys. Maybe I move to 80.
He wants to repair. So bad.
So bad.
So bad. Give me that repair, sir.
Give me that 15, baby. Okay, filled out. There we go.
68. Someone's sitting there heavy right now.
Nice. And that's the beauty.
147 contracts at 2,600. Just popped up.
That's the
Yeah.
beauty, boys. The beauty of 10-point stops. You know, you're wrong once, okay, 10 points. But if you're right, holy smokes.
She gone. Well, congratulations, everybody in the chat. If you listened, we told you. Stay out of it. Be patient. Wait for something good to happen.
Holy.
Oh yeah, man. This is people positioning themselves going into Apple earnings. That's what this is too.
Look at
So
the
you
vol.
gotta-
The earnings come out at 4?
4:30.
Oh, I'm not waiting until then.
Yeah.
Well, I think I had a very, very successful day here. I don't want to speak for myself, but I'm up big. I'm up 20K on the day. Market gave us a lot of opportunities in the morning, and then we knew when to kind of not keep trading it.
Yeah.
And that's the big thing here. I've had plenty of times where I've made $20,000 in the morning, and then I've given it all back in the afternoon because I try to trade the chop.
Keep trading, yeah.
So I think it's a really good lesson today. The hot time was that 9 o'clock till 11 or so, and then after that, you kind of just have to chill. So big thank you guys for tuning in. Big thank you to D Money for being D Money. And again, big shout out to Okala for coming in here to the BDH. It ain't easy. These lights are bright. You know, a lot of
Lies
people have
did.
come to the BDH and they have frozen them. They've gotten, you know, like they just can't handle the pressure. And I think you handled the pressure. We made fun of you. We called you retarded, and you just kept on going, baby. And that's what it's all about.
You know what? I'll tell you what, guys. It's when it's a good group and it's a good group of traders and they know what they're talking about and they're giving you value. It's very easy to kind of blend in. So thank you, PW, for having me. I'll see you guys chat tomorrow. Hopefully you got some value from what I have to say, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
There we go. That's it. That's the wrap. Oh, you want to say something, D?
Nah.
Just kidding.
I love you.
Nah, he'll be back. D-Money ain't going nowhere. We was up to, hey, the best part about it is like, if me and D-Money couldn't have a little back and forth here and there, then you know that we ain't actually friends. You know,
Oh, yeah.
and that's the
Shout it
truth.
out. Oh no, 100% agree.
You know what I mean? Like, if I can't like, fuck you, D-Money, you can't like, fuck me, I'll be like, then we ain't friends. And that's the point, right? I got
Yeah.
so many friends that I've literally fucking choked out before. And then afterwards, I'm like, I love you. I love you. I might choke somebody out. You never know. I'm in the mood choking out somebody. Or
Editor,
what's up,
he's like editor.
Editor, come here. I'm gonna get you. All right, there it is. Big thank you guys for tuning in. Another day, very successful. Over 50,000 views. Tomorrow morning, we're hitting it again. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be large. And well, we doing it live right here on YouTube. The only place to do it. The only way to do it. If you ain't gonna do it live, then what the fuck's the point in doing it? Nobody wants to see your fucking recaps from 7 days ago. Hey, 7 days ago I got long and I made $100. Who the fuck cares? Step it up, boys. Step it up. See y'all later on. Peace to the Middle East.